This is the Vawulence. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. To listen to news na depression. If you get connection now oppression. We dey pray to possess our possession. Yet the country they still for recession. Many people plan not to jump out. But to get one thing, I want us to know. Who go come fix our night out? Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Everything in life like competition. Now the priest they meet us for confession. Holy Ghost and no go for protection. Now Naja go fetch all the progression. Many people plan not to jack out. But to get one thing I want us to know. Who go come fix our night out? Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many people plan not to jack out. Who go come fix our night out? This is the Vawulence. Who go come fix our night out? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Vawulence Space. 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 Where patriots converge. Sharing raw facts. Brilliant analysis. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, mommies and daddies, brothers and sisters, friends and foes alike. You're welcome to the Vawulence Space. It is a beautiful Saturday from this side, our prime time edition of the Vawulence Space. As we always do from 5 o'clock every Saturdays till probably midnight. Thank you guys. Welcome to another special edition of your number one talk space on X. Welcome. I see every single of you requesting for the mic already. All our regulars, I see you guys. Thank you so much for joining us again. It's another day that we're going to be discussing on issues as we always do. Thank you for joining us. God bless you guys. All right. While I wait for my fellow ministering priests and priestesses today, I just want to say thank you for joining us. I call you guys the first respondent. You guys are always, make sure you take out your time to always come out here when we call on these spaces. You're always here in this church, in this mosque, in this shrine, in this synagogue, in this atmosphere on time. Even before we even get the space started, you guys are already here. And that's why I always make out time to use the first few minutes to give you guys some soul-lifting jams. Please, you guys, pardon me on my selection of music. I just try to mix it across varieties for everybody as you like it. So thank you guys. Welcome again. It's going to be a very, very beautiful space with us on the platform, as we always do. And if it's your first time of joining us, as I always say, you are welcome. Probably have heard about the Vawulence space somewhere. Somebody referred you to the space. You are here today. You are welcome. If it's your second time, I am sure you enjoyed your last time here, and that's why you're back again. You're also welcome. And if it's your third time, that means you are now a regular. You are also welcome. And to all our esteemed Day One members, all the first people from Day One, I see a whole lot of you. I can't call all names, but you guys see yourself. All our blue tickers, all our big handles, all our non-blue tickers, every single one of you that come out here, every time we call on this platform, you guys are out here because you understand what we're doing, you understand what we are trying to do, you understand what we're trying to build. I say thank you to every single one of you. That's the best I can do. But right now, guys, we're about to get into the show as usual. I always start this show by saying we are a space, we are an organization that we uphold the rule of law. We know what is real and we know what is fake. We know what is original and we know what is forged. On this platform, we adhere to the rules and regulation of the platform. And this platform was built on rules and regulations. So please, to all of our listeners on the platform, as I always start and say, I indulge every single of you to please, it is mandatory on this platform. It is compulsory on this platform. It is sacrosanct that when you join this church, when you come into this mosque, when you come into this shrine, when you come into this synagogue, when you come into this atmosphere of violence, that you give us our 25% and you, while we give you your 75%. And when I say 25%, I say this all the time, especially for our new members. 25% is simple. I indulge every single one of you to please share the space, like the space, or retweet the space, but make sure you're doing something to let the whole world know that number one space on X is up and running. And as usual, you guys know we don't take prisoners on this platform. It is raw, it is undiluted, it is verifiable facts and figures. That is what we have been running for the past couple of years right now, and we stay consistent in doing that. So please, guys, take the next few seconds, share the space, like the space, retweet the space. Let's get our people into the building. Let's get this conversation started, because as we have been doing on this platform, I say this all the time, that for me, left for me, I just wish and say, I wish that how can what we're doing here today be heard by the generality of Nigerians, by the whole, the over the 200 million. That is just for me, because I know the education, the amount of inputs that I'll be giving out on this space today is something that not just common Nigerians like me and you should listen to. Every other person. That's why we on the platform, we have done our best, and we are doing our best also. And I'm saying big shout out to all of you listening to us on the YouTube channel right now. This space is being streamed live on Vawulence Space radio station. You can listen to this space live across the world on low data, wherever you are, as long as you're on the surface of, as long as you're on Earth, you can join this space. We have done our bit as a people, as a platform. We cannot do bigger than what we have done. I hope and I wish we can take it to the next level. But as it stands right now, we have done our own bit to make sure that we have created an online radio station whereby this information, if you're in Zamfara, if you're in Borno, if you're in Akwa Ibom, you're in Cross River, you're in Ondo, you're in Ibadan, you're in Osun, you're in Enugu, you're in Abakaliki, wherever you are, you're in Greece, you're in Malta, you're in Berlin, you're in wherever you are, you can join this platform. So please, guys, our radio station is up, and I'm going to put it on the Jumbotron right now for you guys to please share the link. Share the link. For those that are not on Twitter, those that cannot join us on this platform right now, send this link to your WhatsApp groups. Send this link to on your Instagram stories. It's up on the Jumbotron. That is the link to our radio station. This space is streaming live right now. It is streaming live also on our YouTube channel. It is streaming live on our Facebook channel. That is what the Vawulence Space family has come together to put up there. What are you doing? I say this all the time to everybody on the platform. I always try to make sure this platform is a platform that challenge ourselves, because for myself, I get challenged every day I come on the platform. I try to challenge myself and go one step further than what we did yesterday. And I'm saying this also to every one of you on the platform. What are you doing to make sure a fellow Nigerian is going to join this conversation today? Ask yourself that question. What are you doing? Are you retweeting the space? Are you sharing the space? Are you bringing in people to the conversation? Are people going to join you to benefit from the wealth of knowledge that will be spilled out on this platform today? I'm asking you that question today, my brothers and sisters on the platform. Ask yourself, what are you doing? It is very, very important. While we get this space started, so guys, thank you for joining us one more time. As I always say, it always promises to be an amazing platform, open for all varieties of ideas, varieties of views. We just come out here, but we speak truth to power. That is one thing you have known this space for. I will continue being that platform that speaks truth and uphold righteousness in this nation that is dying in forgery. And with that, I say welcome to the Vawulence Space, my brothers and sisters. I see my brother Jimmy, as always the first to come to the ministry. Thank you very much, my brother. We're welcome. I see every one of you requesting for the mic. We'll be bringing you guys up very soon. But right now, let's get this show started. Guys, I always like to admit when I'm wrong. I always admit. When I'm right, I will fight. I will fight and fight and fight. When I'm wrong, like I have been wrong. I have been wrong for a long time, because I felt that probably Nigeria will not be Nigeria. The old Nigeria we're fighting will not be the old Nigeria. I always said on this platform, we're going to hold this 25% was my own. I was holding it on the 25%. I was holding on the drug barons case. And N6 always says something on this platform. N6 always says, Saddam, I think what we hold this man, I know what we hold this man by the blockers is this forgery. And he cited examples from Buhari in the first, I think 1999 to 2000, the House of Rep member Buhari that faked the famous. Can someone remind me of that university? He forged his certificate. I think we all know the guy I'm talking about. House of Rep guy, Buhari guy that forged his certificate and went down. We have seen people back to back go down for forgery in Nigeria. And you see our political class has over time been a set of people that have been the worst of the society, just get wealth by any means, come back to Nigeria and run for one position. You can forge your WAEC, you can buy fake certificates, you can fake anything, just come back and run for position. And I'm saying this because when the Pandora's box gets opened, you will be shocked to know that Tinubu he's just the light right now that his attention is on. A whole lot of your governors, a whole lot of your senators, a whole lot of your councillors, your House of Rep members are all standing and sitting on fake certificates. A whole lot of Nigerians in companies. It's unfortunate truth. But that's where we are today. And when Essis was saying this, that Saddam is forged, I was like, bro. I know that Nigeria as a society, there are some things that we have gotten to that point whereby right now, if you come out and say Yahoo na scam, people believe that you like guy. What are you saying? Young guy, like, we have gone to the point where our morality has gone so bad that we now extol vices. It's not like a normal thing. We just nickname it, and we are trying to change we're trying to change back the hands of clock and say no. Let's rewind. How fast did we get so? How fast did our society get so bad so quick? We're trying to rewrite all these things, and in the midst of us trying to rewrite all these things, a man is standing and saying, no. We have to legalize it. And he presented himself for the highest position in the land. With all his baggages, of which I'll try my best to read the ones I can read. And call out the ones that my head will carry. Because the baggages of this man is just so much. It's just so much that I sit and I ask myself, all these baggages, just one man. No birth certificate, no primary school cert, no secondary school cert. NYSC is a different name. Bola Adekunle, Tinubu. University certificate, we are seeing what we are seeing right now. There's no classmates. We are waiting for classmates for decades until some one man appeared on his television station like a few weeks ago to verify and said, yes, I'm his classmate. There are no teachers that can attest to the fact that this man taught them in school. There's no colleague at work. He worked in Deloitte, he worked in ExxonMobil. Nobody can come out and say, there is just no evidence about this man. His baggage is just too much. And I look at this man and I say, the temerity and the guts of this man to say, let me vie for the highest office in Nigeria shows how morally bankrupt Nigeria has become. Let's tell ourselves the truth. Nigerians, tell us, because you see the greatest problem we have is that we lie to ourselves. I am certain all of us on this platform, as we did that, we know one Yahoo boy, or we know two, or we know three. And many of us, even they shield them. Let's tell ourselves the truth. Because I am wondering what we give a man, the F-13, the balls. You look at this man, I sit there, sometimes I ask myself, we think give this man morale. Give this man mind. Look at the baggages. Everything about this man is tainted with secrecy. There is nothing you talk about Tinubu now that you can say is guaranteed. And this is true. Everything is shady. But what gave that man the guts is probably how he has looked at the society and said, it's not a normal thing. Because I see people going around defending the man. university graduates, PhD holders, doctors, lawyers, professors, opinion leaders, traditional rulers, pastors, imams are defending this man. How can I come and tell anybody that our society we're not an immoral people? How can we justify that Nigerians are not? It's not a Nigerian thing. How can we? I ask myself the question: how can we justify that it is not a Nigerian thing? For this man to have the audacity to say, "Omo, to hell with these people, I go run am." What do you want me to make it be? All your judges, look at the system, my people. Our system is a mess. Just look at the system. No one senator, no one House of Rep member has opened their mouth and say, even for just let us say for talking sake, I'm going to institute a bill against forgery. We're going to institute something, a motion that we take a motion against the impeachment of this man. There is nobody saying anything. All your media stations, boom. The one that has chosen to say, okay, make I talk against these people. Make I talk too small. Make I not even talk too small. Make we get one segment and one person or two people where they talk through. Then the rest will they talk lie. They still want gagam. That is the society that we live in. That is the unfortunate truth I tell myself. And I say, to build this new Nigeria we're trying to build, brothers and sisters, we have to look inwards also. We have to look inwards. Ask yourself a question. Why are Nigerians not on the streets? Is it because also majority of Nigerians are also, if they look and shine their light and say, Omo, they won't go protest for forgery. Me, if I forge my own. No. Is it that question? Or is it because Nigerians are ill-informed? I'm asking myself questions. So many questions I want people to answer me today. I really want to know because there's nobody that has a monopoly of knowledge. I really want to because I asked myself so many questions all through this week, and I'm like, I'm seeing the defense coming out from this side of the camp, and I'm happy that some of them are standing up, even though they're not saying it outside. I've gotten some DMs, some top APC guys that say, Saddam, this will not pass our power. Say, I don't defend this man for so many things, but this one pass our power. I cannot just talk about this case. This one pass our power. Honestly speaking, we thought that the certificate was real. We thought people were not doing propaganda. But right now, we don't see say true. This man a bad person. And I'm asking this question also. Nigerians, is it a Nigerian thing? Are we okay with criminals running the affairs of this country? Are we okay? Is it a Nigerian thing? Is it who we are as a people? Honestly speaking, I really want to know. Because for me, I see this absurdity and I do not feel at home with it. I feel relieved knowing that our fears have been proven right. I feel relieved knowing that. But I feel some type of way knowing that if we open so many cupboards, skeleton go pour. My people, welcome to the Vawulence space today. I'm going to make sure that people speak a lot today because I honestly speaking for the past couple of weeks we have had this space and we have people coming up to speak and they complain at DM so that I didn't get a chance to speak. So today's space is going to be as lengthy as possible. I'm trying to make sure my submissions stay as short as possible and hopefully my brothers' submissions will stay as short as possible so that our people can react and speak because honestly speaking, Nigeria, easy. I just want to say a big shout out to all the journalists that have been holding it down. AriseTv, Rufai. Same way we come out on this platform, we give David Hunde his flowers, rightfully so. The same way on this platform, we exalt people that are doing and standing up for what is right. In a very normal scenario, what he's doing is his job. It's his job. It's a normal thing. But you go under his tweets and you see the vitriol, you see the attack on that young man, you see the attack on his personality, you see the attack on everything. They have tried to rope his family, his late dad in. These guys have no limits because all he's doing is coming out and asking questions. Sir, in your certificate, they said your date of birth is 1954. In 1952. What you submitted to INEC, you are 1954. Is it not? Should anybody argue this? Should anybody insult you for you saying what somebody submitted? Not you. You did not formulate it. It was not. It is not. It's not. It is not that saying. I hate Tinubu. Did I give Tinubu's two date of birth? Did I tell Tinubu to tell the world to in his certificate in what was submitted to the Richard Daley, the CSU University? Did I tell him to write that he went to Government College Lagos and graduated in 1974? Meanwhile, Government College Lagos started in 1974, and you bring this out and people insult you. Nigerians insult you, insult your father, insult your mother. Call you different names, insult you, insult your region, insult everything about you. Did I formulate any of these things? Is it not open there? I just honestly speaking, God help this country. I swear, God help this country. I am saying this for Obidient, so please stand up. I honestly still believe that we are majority. That we good Nigerians, we sensible Nigerians are still the majority, even though we are silent. We are silent probably to the system. Probably we have given up. We don't understand what the power that we have. We don't understand things that we can do as a people. We don't understand. We are mentally enslaved. To speak up is a problem. To come out and say the truth is a problem. I honestly, in my heart of heart, believe that we are the majority, because what crowned it up for me was knowing that we won the elections. I had a discussion with one of my friends last night, and while we were talking, she said she made so many points. And I told her it was like bringing up see what's happening here, and Peter Obi this. Peter. I told her so many. I said, see, you have to understand the peculiarity of Nigeria first. If you understand how Nigeria operates, how Nigeria works, you will now reduce your expectations. I honestly understand that we are a caged people. We are mentally enslaved. And for me, the greatest thing I always say is education and re-education, because an educated mind is a free soul. It's left for you to do what you do with the knowledge you have. But when you don't know something, you're ignorant of it, you're naive of it, I can manipulate you. I can lie to you. I can use you. And that's what the political system in Nigeria have done for so long, kept Nigerians uneducated, reduced the quality of education in the country, in fact, kill education if possible, and make sure that we churn out half-baked graduates, have people that come out and say school na scam, people that go to school and spend 4 years in school doing fraud or doing prostitution, never paying attention to their studies. These are the kind of people the Nigerian system is consciously bringing out, so that when you grow through such a system, you will openly use your chest and back a certificate forger. Because you too, you know that you did not even suffer yourself in school. You did not pass through, you didn't do well. You know, read. That is the system that's where we are as a country right now. And hopefully we get to change these things by educating ourselves. Many of us are guilty of it. Many of us are in it. Doesn't mean that we cannot change. There is hope for us to change. You have done it before, doesn't mean you cannot change and take a stand and say, oh, I'm a victim of the system. I can from today take a step and say, I will start making conscious effort to make sure that what I pass through, the system that had made me what I am today, I can help the next generation of Nigerians not pass through such a system. They pass through an educated system, pass through a system that truly works, and truly understand that education is the gateway for prosperity. Guys, welcome to the Vawulence space today. It's going to be a very, very, as usual, interesting space. And also, before it skips my mind, yes, the Chicago journalist, I'm sure many of you saw his tag. Many of us have been trying to reach out to him. Big shout out to you, my brother Jimmy, for that. Well in Nigeria. So many of you have been reaching out to him, and he has always wanted to be on the space. And he reached out that he wants to be on the Vawulence space. But on second thought and discussion with the team and everything, we came up that the space we can't have him today on the space, so we'll be having him on the Power Facts team. We'll be having him on space on Monday, 7 p.m. Nigerian time. I just want to put that out. I think you guys watched his last interview on. He had an interview. I think yesterday, Voice of Nigeria or something. He's going to be with us on Monday, hopefully 7 p.m. Nigerian time. We'll have a very short space with him, just bringing out facts and figures and everything for Nigerians to get educated. Guys, welcome to the Vawulence space. As I always say, it's always a pleasure to have you guys on the platform. And I want to say a big shout out to my mommy, Mommy Bolale. God bless you. You see, I'm a very big proponent of not coming on Vawulence space and asking, what will you do? What will you do? What will you do? If you ask me what will you do, what are you doing? I'll ask you what. Please, anybody that come on to this space and say, what are you? I will drop. Please, I beg you with God, I will drop you. I am begging you now before I even start it. If you come out here to ask Nigerians, what are you people going? I will just drop you with all my heart and my chest. I'm saying it now because if you disappear, no saying as Saddam drop you with my chest. I talk am. Because if I want you to come out and tell us here what I am doing, see what I am doing, see what I have done, see what I want to do. That's what I want to hear here. Don't come and ask anybody what are you doing, what are you doing, what are you doing. I'm saying this because I'm going to say big shout out to Mommy Bolanle. God bless you, ma. That's your picture today really inspired me. I felt so inspired by this because I looked at you and said, this is one woman squad. You took your hands, you took your leg, and you went to the Nigerian High Commission in UK, in London, and you made a one-woman protest today. This is what we're talking about. What are you doing? Is that question. Don't come out here and ask Nigerians. You sit at the comfort of your home, behind your under your AC or behind your car or something, and come out and ask Nigerians, what are you going to do? Please give Nigerians hope. Show Nigerians what you're doing on yourself. There's no crime in you yourself now organizing 10 people in your street. 10 people in your street now just carry placard and video. Ripple effects. Why don't we have 100,000 obedience are always coming online saying, oh, I just talk, I talk. I want to see you people putting down your act. Talk. Back it up with action, please. Let's see your placards across your street. We are not getting in our 100,000s yet. Let's see your 10s, your 20s in your area, in your street, tomorrow you're going to church, asking your pastor. This guys, get proactive, get your friend, go to church tomorrow, carry video, make a video as a pastor they talk nonsense. Video ram, raise your hand up. Question. Our generation has to start questioning the status quo. We have to, if we cannot do things in the numbers that we are thinking we can do it, we can start doing things in pocket sizes. Little by little, be doing something. Stop asking Nigerians, what will you do? What are you doing? I'm asking every one of you on the platform today. Welcome to the Vawulence space, my brothers and sisters. Hopefully we have a wonderful space today, as we always do. Hopefully we discuss on issues. Hopefully we discuss on the topic. But I say, for me, we will not have any other topic to discuss on this space. If left for me, we won't have any other topic to discuss on this space than this Tinubu certificate forgery. Because that man has to go. He has to pack his bag and go. For me, it is not a Nigerian thing. If it's a Nigerian thing for you, please come and explain it for us here. But for me, this is not a Nigerian thing. Nigerians, we have to demand Tinubu must go. If it is your personal one-man protest, if it is you and your family, your children, you gather them, have placards, video them, post it up on social media, your video will inspire one person to do something next. Please, guys, let's get and back our talking with action. The time has come for us to demand as a people, Tinubu must go. What are you doing? Are you organizing a multi-crusade protest? Please, whatever you're doing, do it. But if you can't, if you say you're going to wait for that millions of people, if you say you're going to wait for an article or Peter Obi to come and lead you, my brothers and sisters, you are not ready. You are not ready. Please, you are not ready. Start something in your circle. Start something with in your sphere. Start doing something yourself. Start doing something yourself. Please, it is very, very, very important to understand this, that to save and salvage Nigeria lies in the hands of every one of us taking responsibility. If you're not ready to take responsibility as a Nigerian, you are not ready to see a Nigerian that will work. If you're ready to take responsibility as a Nigerian, then we are now talking, my brothers and sisters. Time has passed whereby we look for who to blame. Time has passed whereby we look for who to be heroes. I say this all the time. I'm not here for Peter Obi. I'm not here for Atiku. I'm here for a Nigeria that work, and that's why I sacrifice my own time and my own effort and everything for myself. I am selfish in doing what I'm doing here because I want Nigeria to work for me. Are you selfish enough? If you want Nigeria to work for you, then you should start putting in work and doing things yourself. Peter Obi, Atiku can tomorrow say, fuck Nigeria. Until the end of time, they and their generations will never lack. They will be good for life. Can you say same for yourself? If you can't say same for yourself, my brothers and sisters, please get to work. Thank you, my brother Ninja, for joining us again. Thank you. I see you. Thank you for joining us. Happy weekend. I hope you're having a great weekend from your side. I will open and pass the mic now to my brother Jimmy. I've spoken for so long. Please, guys, pardon my utterances. I'm just so fixed with so many emotions right now. Please, guys, let us know what you're doing. I want to see more of Mommy Bolanle's pictures going forward. I want to see more of one man riot in your street, in your angle. I want to see more of that, please, guys. Let us see it across the world. You in diaspora, you in Nigeria, don't wait for anyone. Waiting for everybody to come out. Do not wait for anybody. Carry yourself, carry 3, 4, 5 guys, and stage street protest. Please, let's get to work. Let's get to work. And hopefully by next week, the internet will be flooded with Nigerians from Borno to Bedugri, from Borno to Akwa Ibom, to Lagos, to Enugu, to Plateau State, to Nasarawa, across Nigeria, Nigerians standing on their streets, screaming, Tinubu must go. Tinubu is a certificate forger because it has been verified. Hopefully, that will spark that outrage that we need out there. Because I say this all the time. People might say the greatest protest Nigeria has had is NSAS. I am saying the greatest protest Nigeria has had that had effect worldwide was Bring Back Our Girls. And I cannot remember thousands of Nigerians hitting the street for Bring Back Our Girls. No. It was a placard movement that caught wave across the world to the president to Obama's wife, to all the celebrities across the world, raising that placard, screaming together, Bring Back Our Girls, because people stood up on their own. One placard, Bring Back Our Girls. It is not too difficult for any of us to do, please. From next week, please, let us have those placards out there. If you're not ready to hit the streets, you can do that placard on, and let's have pictures flooding the internet, rejecting and renouncing this criminal Lasso Rock. Hopefully the message will be spread around. Guys, welcome to the Vawulence space, as I always say. Jimmy, if you're ready, I think you can come in right now and help me. Because okay, I'm going to give you 5 minutes. So now, well, in Nigeria, Jimmy is in Costo. Jimmy is in Costo. But probably before Jimmy Jimmy get ready, I want to play something. Elsie sent me a voice. They say I think I should play it for you guys. Let me play something because Nigeria is a very funny place. Let me give you guys I'll play for you guys like 3 tapes just for the listening pleasure. This happened on one of the Abado spaces a couple of days ago. Please listen. If you can indulge me, please.
A lot of people have verified it to be true that he actually forged his certificate. So what should be the next line of action? So what are people strategizing to make sure that this man is actually unseated?
Okay, so Mr. Precious, I would respectfully remove you from this space, and we'll move on to the next speaker. However, we are here to send out the actual information, the truth about the certificate, and it's been said.
Now, this man's certificate is out there, and a lot of people have verified it to be true that he actually forged his certificate. So what should be the next line of action? So what are people strategizing to make sure that this man is actually unseated?
I don't have to play it again for you guys to understand what happened. Probably you guys got the let me play her this in one more time for you guys to listen to. The host of this space, Nigerians.
Okay, so Mr. Precious, I would respectfully remove you from this space, and we'll move on to the next speaker. However, we are here to send out the actual information, the truth about the certificate, and
in essence, let me paraphrase. In essence, what people are doing on Vawulence space is spreading lies. All you people are saying, what you people saw is fake. The certificate is original. It is original. No. Tinubu did not forge the certificate. It's the original certificate Tinubu gave Nigerians. No, let me play another one. Check this out.
Possessing, presenting, or creating a fake certificate of any sort is a crime in Nigeria. It's a crime that has thrived over the decades because many employers of labor, institutions, and businesses do not run actual background checks on certificates presented to them. One market in Lagos has been particularly notorious for making fake certificates, the Oluwole market in Lagos Island. The business of certificate forgery was dealt a heavy blow between the years of 1996 and 1999 by the then military governor of Lagos State, Brigadier General Buba Marwa. He went after the forgers and demolished the market while chasing them down and prosecuting the criminals. You know, before coming to Lagos, I served in New York as defense attaché. And one day I was watching a program called 60 Minutes. It's on CBS, 6 p.m. on Sundays. And I think it was Mr. Wallace, I still remember. He was saying that he himself is a white man, came to Lagos and got a Nigerian passport, and he actually showed it. And so that registered that, wait a minute, is this a country of anything goes? By then I didn't know anything about that I will come back to work there. And so once the deployment came, I remember that there's something funny going on here about certificates, passports. And so we integrated it within the scope of the Clean Up Lagos that we did at the time. So that's actually the background to it. And in any case, when you fake a certificate, it's fraudulent. It's a crime. And for Nigeria to be portrayed in the international community as a country where anybody could just come and do the passports, it's horrible. We had an omnibus body at the time, the Environmental Sanitation and Miscellaneous Offences Task Force, which was backed by an edict. And it was this body that we made use of in several contending areas outside of crime in terms of armed robbery and stuff. That was Operation Sweep, that's something else. But all the others, especially the environment and miscellaneous things like this. We created tribunals that are mobile, maybe 40 of them. These are mobile tribunals with a magistrate's desk, typewriter, clerk, the full works. And when you are caught committing the offense, you are tried there, and dealt with. And this is clean Lagos. So what did we do? We just went to that place and destroyed it. That's what we did. Meaning, those who are engaged in these activities, they were nabbed, and it was incessant. They run to another place, we follow them. They reset, we follow them. So we nabbed them, and they faced the music. They were prosecuted, and depending on the established crimes, jailed for it. And that's the thing. There has to be a deterrent. Unless there's a threat of punishment of the scale that is unacceptable to the person doing the act, you won't ever stop these type of things. The illegal business has not been eradicated from the country, despite several interventions and legal ramifications.
Guys, welcome to the Vawulence space one more time.
So now why gonna start with this kind of missile now?
No, I just drop him. I just drop him. Make people.
Why you go start with this kind of missile? The irony only to hand over to a certificate forger, and then years later, disappear the biggest.
Chizu,
my brother.
Jimmy,
when was this? The audio you played or the video you played?
Early 90s, my brother.
Jesus Christ.
Maruwa, when he destroyed Oluwole, a fake place in Lagos Island.
The same NDA guy.
Jimmy, go on.
The same guy, you remember, he was military governor of
Yeah,
Lagos, then handed over to Tinubu in
yeah.
'99. He was
He's
former
a MD,
military governor of Lagos.
he's a man that's in charge of
Oh, that's
NDLEA
what
now.
I'm saying. Yeah, he's the same guy.
Yeah, that gave Naira Marley ambassadorship. You see
Mm.
his villain arc years
My
later.
brother, you live long enough in Nigeria to see your
You,
heroes turn to
your
villains. So.
heroes turn to villain.
Jimmy, take it off from here.
Well,
Thank you, my brother. Welcome to Vawulence
people,
Space.
well done, Saddam. I love the fact that you want to give a lot of people the chance to speak today. That's beautiful. I'll try and be short to myself. I hope everyone else can put that into consideration. People reach out to me as well. They've not been able to speak. Some actually think you need to be, you need to have a special title or so before you can speak on violence space. No, that's not the case. But we'll do our best. Okay. Welcome, guys. To Violence Spaces, the Saturday edition. Um, well, Amuda, still on the same thing. You know, to start with, let it be clear that this man forged a certificate, 100% legit, 100% guaranteed. He forged a certificate. There is no yes or no about it. Absolutely accurate. He forged it. Now, what Atiku did was just to prove that the certificate he tendered is a fake certificate. That's just what Atiku went for. But from that findings, we've been able to now realize that this man did not even go to that school. There's going to be another petition regarding that. He did not go to that school, and that has to be out. People need to understand what really went down, and the reason why that needs to happen is simply because uh when you want to catch a thief, you don't hold them by their arm, you grab them by the wrist. Because right now the propaganda on ground now is Isha went to the school but he did not graduate. You see, APC, we know we are dealing with you guys, your demons. It's not what is going back and forth with you guys. We know we deal with facts and figures. We're on the right side of history. And guess what? We will never be wrong. We will never be wrong. And that's the reason why we will get to the bottom of this. That man did not go to that school. He did not graduate from that school. You see, I think we are doing him a favor by asking him to resign. He doesn't have to resign. He will leave that place shamelessly. He will be disgraced out of power. That man did not go to that school because you're required to pass some certain subject before you can even graduate from that school. But he did not. He did not. He didn't meet up with those criteria. He has gotten so deep that this man bribed a lot of people. And I went to the school like three times. Like three times. And I suspected, my street credibility just kicked in, as a Lagos boy. It kicked in the moment I knew something was wrong. I knew something was wrong. Take it or leave it. Bad has people in Chicago State University. That particular Omar guy, I met with him once. Is the one in charge of the.
Jimmy, I remember you complained now when you came
God
up back
bless
after I
you.
went there. Now you
It
complained
was
on
the
stage.
one in charge of their legal department. It was the one they transferred me to. It was the one they told me to go and meet, that he will handle, is in charge of the legal department, that if I want to see anyone's transcript, I need a subpoena. I said, yeah, I have a subpoena. And I was directed to him. This was the same guy that was telling me to fill out a form, which I did. And I put in my number. I put in a number I know they can't trace me with. And what did he do? He called that number immediately and he said, because the number is not going through, he needs to call me so they can reach me immediately. Why do you even need to call me immediately in the first place? That was when I suspected something was wrong. He wanted to get a number where you can be reached easily. That way, they can trace your number to your address. That is exactly what he wanted to do. But I refused. And when I was leaving the office that day, I took some pictures. When I was leaving the office that day, some guys were actually following me. And from my own observation, all they wanted to do was to take a picture of my plate. which I prevented. They didn't know how I got there. I left my car there and I ordered an Uber. They didn't know. I didn't walk to where my car was. I just ordered an Uber. And the moment the Uber came, I entered and I left. I knew something was off. I honestly knew something was off. And you see, we are dealing with demons, and I want people to know that for a fact. I reached out to Mr. Coyden, Jason, and I told him, Sisu saw that conversation. I just told him to unlock his DM. So I want to speak to him. Coyden was telling me, was asking me, what do I carry? Everyday carry.
I saw that.
EDC, everyday carry. That's like, what weapon do you carry as a Chicagoan? What do you carry? And I was like, what has my EDC got to do with you opening your DM? And he said to me, he wants to know the kind of people he's getting involved with, because Chicago is a messed up place. You need to be strapped all the time. So he wants to know. And he said, if you're getting dirty with Chicago State University, you need to be prepared with this guy, with these guys. And I told him, yeah, okay, fair enough. Glock 17, gave him the specs. And that was when he opened his DM for me. And that was when I could chat with him. We had a conversation. And I told him my observation. Two things figure out, maybe over a coffee, how the social security number came about. I mean, there's a social security number on the form. Is submitted from Southwest College, now Richard Daly College. Now they've changed the name, Richard Daly College now. Is that a way we can find out the source or the owner of that social security number? He said he's going to push some buttons. It's not definite, but he's going to figure something out. Look for something. That was the first question. And the second question I asked him was, look, I've tried every single thing I can to make sure I lay my hands on the 1979 yearbook. And guys, trust me, I've done everything I could. In fact, an Obidient reached out to me and told me it was ready to drop $1,000 for me to get it. I went to all the top libraries that I know in Illinois, not just Chicago, in Illinois. I went to all the libraries, big libraries that could have the yearbook. And before I did that, I searched on the internet that I want the CSU, Chicago State University yearbook catalog for 1979. So the search gave me where the limited places I can get this yearbook, and it was about um three libraries within Illinois. And when I say within Illinois, it's like you traveling to another state entirely, but it's that big. So I went to the three libraries. I went to those three libraries. One of them was actually in Chicago, massive Chicago City Library. So I went there and I checked the catalog. They had all the yearbooks except 1979. It was obvious that there's a deliberate attempt preventing that yearbook to be seen. It's like he paid a lot of money just to get rid of that yearbook. They checked the archives. They contacted every single place that yearbook could be. And the only problem they had was, I think, maybe online. They can only do a lot from the uh, university library itself. The university library has a catalog of all those yearbooks, but the Chicago one the moment I suspected, this was late last year when I went there, I suspected something was wrong, or was when I visited the university, because they have this huge wall where they put they engrave the names and pictures of people that graduated, by the years. And it was 1979 was missing, was off the wall totally, was off the wall. I'm not sure how many people remember me speaking about this on Space, but it was off the wall. And I did everything I could. So when I spoke to Coyden about this, and he was like, he's going to look into it. I'm not a journalist. I'm not an investigator, right? But I do my things with precision, and I pay attention to every single thing worth doing. I pay close attention to it. So I realized at that point in time that let me speak to someone that could actually do something about it. And I spoke to Coiden, and he did what he could. This man is an investigative journalist, and he went all out looking for this. He granted an interview about it, and he spoke about it yesterday. And he mentioned my name in the article he wrote. When he was writing the article, actually, he contacted me. He mentioned my name there. He wanted to know how I was going to like my name to be out there. Now, here's the point. He is a journalist, a professional. He's good at his job. And coincidentally, he actually went to uh, the formerly known Southwest College, which is now Daly College, and he went to Chicago State University. So if there's anyone that has a full coverage and idea of what is going on, that man does. He knows exactly what is going on. Yes, he did. I just got to realize he went to both schools coincidentally. So he understands what is going on. So this man did not go to that school at all. He was busy chasing money for drugs. He was busy drugging and doing. His story is just like Pablo Escobar. That's the typical way to explain it. And he got so much money at a point in time. He just wanted to get into politics, and they told him he needs a new identity just to do that. And he was just doing everything he could just to get it, just to get it, just to get it. And that was what happened to him. He couldn't perfect it. And it's been going on for a very long time. Did you guys remember sometimes last year when we were saying he can't even go to the United States? And they tried to convince us that he could. That was when they tweeted about his passport.
They did fake visa.
Is it even fake visa? I'm not sure if it is. If it is fake visa, that is another problem for him. Because the visa status,
It is a fake visa, my brother.
bro, it shows B1 and B2. And on the Southwest College form, it shows you had a social security number. There is no visitor. A visitor visa is B1, B2. You cannot be a visitor and have a social security number, for crying out loud. So there are a lot of discrepancies about this man. A lot. So now the passport is out there. It is one thing for him to actually see if not fake, no problem for him. If you know be fake, no problem for him. Because if it's fake, that shows everything about this man is fake. Forgery all over the place. That's what it means. And he's just crowning the old statement of it's a Nigerian thing. It is a Nigerian thing to him. That is the point. So people seeing it out there, the Americans are seeing these things. They are seeing these things. Boy, I don't know how long this is gonna take, but I think we as a country, we need to do something. We need to react to what is going on right now, because it doesn't make any sense. It does not make any sense. Guys, give me just 1 minute. I have a cop right behind of me. I just want to attend to him. I'll be right back. 1 minute.
Answers. Oh, 1 minute, Nigeria, you can take up now.
Yeah, okay. I guess Jimmy will be back. Well, I think I was just going to play a video that I came across today. So enjoy. In church that time, they say, listen, I'm blessed.
Where he knows everybody around and he has educational qualification.
Oh God. Look, I can bet you any amount of money. Let Bola bring out the certificate of his primary school, his secondary school, and the university he attended. We want to see them. Because I remember in 1998 or 1999, when we had the elections, Afikuyomi was the one, when they raised and pulled his papers that he filled to INEC, they now asked him to produce all those papers. He said he went to Government College Ibadan and the children home school in Ibadan. We went there, we checked. What year? Where is your certificate? Nothing. When they were going to hoist him, he quickly said that it wasn't him that signed it. It was Afiku Yomi that filled it. You look at your certificate. If you have genuine certificate, you went to a particular school, you must have friends who, because you won't be the only one in that college. Let's see them. I am shocked that Ogunlewe will be saying this in public. He knows for real that this fellow doesn't have all these certificates, and I'm not hiding it. Let him bring them out. Look, the days of lying and telling a load of bull is over. Completely over. Whatever you have, tell us. If you are from whatever, tell us. Why are you afraid? You must be afraid because you know that people will find out a lot of things that are illegal. That's why. Look, the educated is the best educated, is the one who how.
All right. That's the $1 million question. Who?
As far back as 1998,
Jimmy.
before Obidient, before Peter Obi, these are not Igbo men, not IPOB, not Anambra. Let us be making things very, very clear so that we don't fall into these traps as Nigerians. Men knew. Sadly, I'll also say that what he said, the days of lying came back times 1,000, sir. Hmm? If you thought they were lying in 98 and it was just Aki Ogulewe, now it's Wole Soyinka, Paul Adefarasi, Adeboye. The days of lying now. We are in the days of lying Mohammed and Ngelaile. No wahala. It's okay.
Sorry about that, guys. I'm back now. I packed in front of someone's apartment, and they called the cops just to now it will be that for you. Anyway, back to the topic. So, uh, the bottom line is this man did not go to that school, and it is our duty to make sure um we unravel the mysteries surrounding this man. Can you see how much pressure we're applying? To be fair, we're doing great, but guess what? It's not good enough. Why do I say that? On the grassroots level, they've succeeded in changing the narrative. They've succeeded in passing a negative things to the people on ground. But one thing I want us to do is note the people coming out to speak. The lawyers, the sons, the people you've been looking up to. Write their names down. They will all go down in history of that country as the people that are waiting for money, for fame with Tinubu just to go down. Whatever that man touches dies. Is such a terrible cancer that eats up anything it touches from within. That is who he is. Right now, the cancer is spreading. Don't enter the American soil. Hmm? Well, it's been in the American soil. They've been trying to cover it up. But now, it's now showing evidently. And here, thank God, the system works here perfectly. It works. They will get to the bottom of this situation. And that's where the heat will start from, because a lot of people will go to jail. From here, a lot of people will go to jail. Obedient, well-meaning Nigerians, keep doing what you're doing. I love what Nigerians are doing now. What well-meaning Nigerians, what Obedient are doing now, because we're not just Obedient anymore, guys. In case you've not noticed, some APC, they've withdrawn. I noticed them. I just don't. They've withdrawn. Some of them, they have conscience. Some of them, they're now beginning to see. Oh boy, hold on. Oh jogati ko jogati. Ó fẹsẹ̀ méjèèjì jọra wọn fa. This man that you're saying, you cannot. Is it only you? Peter Obi did the article did here. They don't do mistake on top their paper. Now you then do mistake on primary school, secondary, university. Now is it only you? Say one economy, only you mistake all the time. That means there is something. So whatever he touches, wherever he is, he's trying to use money to erase the past, to right is wrong, and it's not gonna work. He has He has come against a different generation. He never bargained. If Tinubu, if they tell and say make him go look for 500 billion to settle what is going on now, say give Obidient 1 million Nigeria 500 billion, he's ready to go and do it. Now the question is, why is he so desperate to retain in power with all this disgrace? Why is he so desperate? It's not him, guys. It is not Tinubu. Honestly speaking, left alone to that man, he just probably wants to just go and sleep somewhere. The man is sick. But you see those cabals around him, hmm? Those cabals, those Femi Gbajabiamila. People find it hard to pronounce his name. Gbajabiamila, Femi Gbajabiamila, Ribadu, Wike. Those are the structures. Those ones. They have a lot to lose. They are the ones pushing him. They are the ones gingering him. They are the ones giving him flame. No, nothing they happen. We go run out. We go run out. They don't rush. Go change the name. They don't add Adekunle to his name. Nothing go happen. Guess what? The international community are watching. And I keep saying international community, as if these guys have shame. They don't care about the international community. They don't care. As long as the people within don't understand what is going on, as long as the people within don't come up with an uprising that will pull them down. No, they don't care. They don't care. Right now, people are not ready to do anything with Nigerians anymore. People are not ready to do anything with Nigerians. That is where we need to draw the line and say enough is enough. It is not going to be business as usual. Write it down. Enough is enough. We are getting our country back. But we need to think about it. How do we pass that message across to the grassroots level? Let us think about it. How can we, those people in the north, on the grassroots level, how? Because I'm certain if people know what the truth is, if they know the truth, people go fight back. But now they are controlling the media. You see what they are doing to Arise now? Total state capture. They know what they are doing. And having the power of media is mighty, guys. It is mighty. They control the narrative. They will tell you white is black. They will tell you white is black. And by the time they keep repeating and emphasizing it, it will change. Conformity experiment. Psychological experiment. They are playing it on us. But guess what? Some of us, we've been trained mentally to be solid, to have the strength, mental capacity to withstand this thing. And sometimes I ask myself, hold on, I think I'm wrong. Am I the only person? It be like I say I don't do past myself. But no, when you hit that reality, do the check yourself. Go through those documentation. The facts and figures are there. Obidient, as always say, we are on the right part of history. And I'm certain a lot of them are seeing it. And don't blame most of these APC people. You see, a lot of them are so entangled with the love they have for this guy. They can't even imagine. They can't believe why would you want to fake a certificate? They don't want to come to an agreement that you could fake a certificate. And that's why some people are actually going extra mile to convince them that that man did not go to that school. It's not going to happen today. Don't worry, we will get there. Thanks for coming to Vawulence Space again. It's going to be a short submission by the host and the co-host. We want people to speak as much as they can, please, today. Thanks for coming. We do this every Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Saturdays, 5 p.m. Nigerian time. And Tuesdays and Thursday we do this 1 p.m. Nigerian time. Thanks for coming. It's gonna be a long and interesting conversation today. Thank you. I'll be looking forward to Koidin's interview on Monday. Thank you guys for coming. I see all the regulars, Auntie Bolanle, Lady Madonna, Call Me Wealth, Engineer Vince. Been a long time. Oladipo, New Nigeria, Peter. Ame, my brother, I see you. Pels, woo, Pels, thanks for coming. Sarah, hey, see the mighty generals, Sarah, Pel, and Field Marshal. See, as they those ones go ruin your life. Just do anyhow with them, then go ruin your life. God bless you, Captain Jamal. I get person where I go school with Kingston University. They here Captain Jamal before they talk say I no go school. Know your schoolmate Captain Jamal, I see you, my brother. Spotlight, Steven, JP, MOB, UC Maxwell, Omwakaji, I see you. Omwaka, Spot, Jockey, Violence Space, and now today check up, you know, Wala. Oga Mag, I see you. Kempela, my honorable governor, I see you, sir. Antonia Omega X, Anka Dede, Gregory Ella, people are buzzing me up. Are we not doing the roll call again? We will. You see, there's time for everything. Right now, it's not a time for pleasure. It's not a time to have fun. It's a serious matter right now. We need to get our country back. There will be a time for us to just heal ourselves and just have fun. We will get to that, but not now. Thank you so much, guys. Are you back to you, Saddam? God bless you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I
Well,
mean,
meaning, please load that body George voice pop again, I beg.
please, it is by in the same spirit, please. I really want to hear
Not
that.
lie.
I swear to God,
That guy.
I want to say, when we can you play that voice? Guys, thank you for joining us today. I see all of you. Thank you, Jimmy, for the shout out. Because we cannot, your album is not yet ready. We are cooking his album. When his album is ready, is when we'll be releasing Jimmy's album under Wahala Records when we get back our country. Please, and please, bear with us. Yeah, he has some remix, features with SCs and women. Women are just artists. All of them are artists. Don't even know the artists. So.
Forgery, we shall stand. On your forgery, we shall
You don't
stand.
drop this banger last
On
time,
your
right?
rigging, bola, on
Bola.
your thievery, bola, on your druggy, we shall stand. On your mandate, they will
So
stand.
we ball.
On your thievery, they go stand. On your bandage, bola, on your druggy, bola, on your forgery, they shall
Oh,
stand.
they clap for
Hey!
this shot.
Bravo, 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 rapido.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, my brother. I bypassed the mic to Women Nigeria. I posted a video earlier today. I've been watching Pablo Escobar. I just take my time, watch it. I don't the main series is not the Narcos now. Pablo Escobar I think it was released 2012 or so. And today I was like, let me use 1 hour and continue from where I stopped a couple of weeks ago. And I just watched and I honestly speaking, they're speaking, I think it's Spanish or something, but actually I never knew up until today that Pablo Escobar also bought his own diploma certificate. I never knew up until today that Pablo Escobar also, and he was proud saying, I bought my certificate now, and so it is a common thing for criminals. So
I
when
say Pablo, they motivate this guy.
I
Go and
swear,
read the stories.
now,
When I said so, when I gave that platter a plomo, maybe some things I said are fine. Pablo motivated this guy from
true.
day one.
It's his
Continue,
mentor.
bro.
It's his mentor. Honestly speaking, today I confirmed this is his mentor. Pablo is truly his mentor. He really believes.
The
And
Supreme Court bonds.
bro, everything I see,
Okay, okay.
Pablo's modus operandi is exactly how this man operates. And I'm so surprised that look, with all the wealth, with all the fame Pablo got, with all the people Pablo killed, with everything Pablo did, Colombia stood up and said, no, you will not aspire to that position. You can remain a bandit, you can remain a drug pusher, you can remain whatever you want to remain, but we will not give you that chance, that opportunity. Because Pablo also had a dream of becoming the president of Colombia. But the
He
system
offered
fought
to
him.
pay Colombia's debts in cash.
The people fought him. The people in the system fought him. He
He
killed a whole
became
lot
he
of them.
became a
But
senator.
people,
He became a senator.
yes, and they pursued him from
Was
the House
was
of Rep. House of Rep.
president. Yeah.
He became a House of Rep member, and they pursued him. They exposed his details and said, "No, we can't accept such a man." And they pursued him from the House of Rep. Then Pablo's mentee now comes to the biggest black nation on earth and becomes and rigged himself to the corrupt. You see that 5 injustices. You see
The
Yakubu
first
Mahmoud.
move he did as governor was send a delegation to Colombia to learn about the bus rapid scheme of Colombia.
Of
There was
Bogota.
no other country in the world. You know, go UK, go check that double-decker bus. It was Colombia. Was one of the first actions of the Lagos state government under him. They went there to quote unquote learn about bus transport scheme. No wahala.
And
With time.
with watching what I've seen, if he was a drug dealer in Chicago in the 70s, it is a must. This man must have had contact with Pablo. Pablo
That
died.
series Orange is the New Black has
Pablo
a
died.
Nigerian as the dawn of that series. That Nigerian is the man that Ruben Abati ran under as deputy governor. Buruji Kashamu, he's dead today. Orange is the New Black. The girls who went to jail in that series for drug trafficking ran drugs for Buruji Kashimu. Please make una they know how deep Nigeria is.
And he became a senator in Nigeria.
Yes, and was almost a governor and ran alongside Ruben Abati. It's okay. One day my own book will be very different. I yield.
God. Please, well in Nigeria, please, you can call me right now. Please, if you can do us the honors by starting without Vox Pop again. You have the space. Good evening, bro.
He's mentally aware, he knows everybody around, and he has educational qualification.
Oh God. That look, I can bet you any amount of money. Let Bola bring out the certificate of his primary school, his secondary school, and the university he attended. We want to see them. Because I remember in 1998 or 1999, when we had the elections, Afikuyomi was the one, when they raised and pulled his papers that he filled to INEC, they now asked him to produce all those papers. He said he went to Government College Ibadan and the children home school in Ibadan. We went there, we checked. What year? Where is your certificate? Nothing. When they were going to hoist him, he quickly said that it wasn't him that signed it. It was Afiku Yomi that filled it. You look on your certificate. If you have genuine certificate, you went to a particular school, you must have friends who, because you won't be the only one in that college. Let's see them. I am shocked that Ogunlewe will be saying this in public. He knows for real that this fellow doesn't have all these certificates, and I'm not hiding it. Let him bring them out. Look, the days of lying and telling a load of bull is over. Completely over. Whatever you have, tell us. If you are from whatever, tell us. Why are you afraid? You must be afraid because you know that people will find out a lot of things that are illegal. That's why the educated is the best educated, is the one who how money shows the day.
All right. Okay.
Morning shows the day.
It's quite crazy that we are having to. So the fact that we have I mean the scandals, the fact that we have someone this scandalous. I mean if this were, how do I put it now? If this were just rumors, like this were, we heard this, it sounded like that. Oh, we are not so sure. Is it enough for someone to not be president of Nigeria? But it's unfortunate that you have someone proven to be a certificate forger. And we have people every now and then, almost every day, sometimes 2 or 3 a day, on mainstream media actually, come and defend. So I just ask myself, what is really going on? I mean, it's at the very least, what should be happening now is that, I mean, everybody is not supposed to hide their head in shame. continue with any attempt to bribe the Supreme Court if it's not completed yet, and just hope that you're able to bribe them enough to cover this. Not really try to not really try to defend it. I feel the attempt to try to explain this away is very insulting. It's very uncomfortable for me. Like, I don't like it, because we are not dealing with, we heard maybe, David Dunde, the father told him while he was young that, this Tinubu guy, so he's now telling us what he was told. This is something that is it doesn't get, the evidence doesn't get better than this. It doesn't get obvious than this, that a man. So if we are currently just talked at, the certificate forgery aspect, because that's really the most legally relevant piece of this opus. And let me quickly correct this impression. In the recent days, I don't know how APC does it. I really don't even know, because I've seen it play out in the PPT, then I can't play it down. Before the PPT, I thought maybe, when they try to push this propaganda, when Festus Keyamo came to bring the explanation of his accounts that was sued, not him, you would think, this man thinks the judges are foolish and all that. So you might not take his reply very serious. But, after the PPT, it dawned on me that when APC does these things, it is really what they intend to tell whoever they are paying in the court to say. It's really the explanation that they intend to tell the person. So, I like I said, I think on Thursday, having heard the way these APC riffraffs defend these things on mainstream media, I kind of already have a fair idea of what the Supreme Court judgment or the Supreme Court explanation will be regarding this case. I kind of already know. I kind of know already that maybe they might not even, funny enough, I won't be surprised. They might accept the evidence. Because I think I was saying it yesterday on one MMC space. If they don't accept the evidence, then I think we can all know that we have a judgment already. But in fact, the fact that they accept the evidence means they've perfected the explanation or the lies or the unconstitutionality that they intend to uphold. So I've seen on media, and I was particularly pissed at. I wasn't pissed really, because I would lie if I say I was shocked, but it was just really, really annoying. When I saw, like, even on TV, I think it was on Thursday when we were on Vawulence Space. When we were on Vawulence Space, at the beginning of Vawulence Space, there was, what's it called now? Politics, whatever that happens on channels going on. And I really kind of saw, the narrative that people kept bringing in, right? And I think that's what prompted me the next day to bring out, to cut videos. Like, I had to go back to that interview, cut the different parts of that interview, and put it out, in the public domain, right? Because I saw that what they were trying to do is to, first of all, even create a new narrative. And they are doing it very vehemently. They are doing it with so much confidence. The first narrative that they are trying to create is to, people, there's this new talk about, well, the important thing is that he went to the school. That's, like I said earlier, legally speaking, as far as this case is concerned, that he went to the school is really irrelevant. So that's the first thing people need to know. And I want to keep hammering that so that people don't get carried away, because I've also noticed, and I'm sure a couple of you have had this feeling, if you really read that deposition, you'll be confused at some point. It was very contradictory at something. Like, they were very, the guy was kind of trying to muddy the water at some point. It was just all over the place. But like, I've told some people that have, liaised with me in person, that the only way to read that deposition is to look for just what you are looking for. The only thing you should look for in that deposition is the fact that Tinubu forged his certificate. Tinubu forged a Chicago State University certificate because it's when you go further that you can now start to probe. He went, he didn't go. But I don't even, that's not the first point. And why I said that's the only legally relevant information. And I keep saying it so that, like we also did before the PPT, so that, these people will also know that we know, right? So that even if they want to go ahead and sell the judgment, they won't do it knowing that Nigerians don't know what is happening. There were 4 issues for determination in Atiku's petition, right? And the third one was very, very clear. The third one was that the court needed to determine whether Tinubu was not disqualified under the provision of the Constitution. And if you skip the other irrelevant sentences in that particular, or words in that particular aspect, and you try to piece just the relevant part regarding the certificate issue together, what you get as a statement is the court is just supposed to determine whether Tinubu was not disqualified under the provision of the Nigerian Constitution 1999 as amended, having regards to presenting a forged certificate to INEC. That's what the court needs to determine. So when people come on social media or mainstream media and start to say things like, Chicago State have said he went to the school, and I'm like, that's not relevant. But by the time we want to take it a step further, and I say, okay, now we've gotten the legally relevant aspect for anybody that thinks the Supreme Court. Personally, to be honest, I don't think the Supreme Court, would, knowing who they are, under minimal pressure as it is now, I don't think they will do the right thing. I already know that. So, except the kind of pressure that they will get is something else. So, but taking it a step further, because that's why there's a legal aspect to this, but there's also the moral aspect. And the moral aspect is the most important one that should be very important for Nigerians. And, Nigerians in Australia, the moral aspect of it is that we have someone that INEC gave their certificate of return in Aso Villa that has so much, like, tied up, very messy, confusing, unknown. I don't understand. The fact that even yesterday, Coiden also confirmed it, that the social security number on the document that Tinubu tendered belonged to a female by origin. So it's just really uncomfortable to see that we have, because I feel like people are watching. Yesterday on 1MMC, we had someone from I don't know if it was Burkina Faso, we had someone from Kenya. So we have people that are really following this, and you just see that you still see people. Some of them they look like they're intelligent, or they look like they are sane, but of course that's really just look alike. They are really not sane. Try to defend this certificate issue. Then coming to the truth is that we are in a full-blown dictatorship, and like I say every time, if we know the implications of where we are, which many of us may not really know until if something is not done to remove this guy very fast. But the implication of what is happening in Nigeria now is really grave. I mean, we saw the whatever that was given to Arise this morning, and you were not surprised back that they have to single out Dele Farotimi's interview and Kenneth Okonkwo's interview. I think those were the only people that have gone to TV. When we've had so many people that have gone to TV to tell, and I mean within this case, I'm not even saying way back, to tell so much lies. So the truth is that we are already in a dictatorship. I say this thing because the earlier we know it, the earlier we accept it, the earlier we know that, okay, we need to do something about it and do it really, really fast. So we are currently in Nigeria in some form of dictatorship. And that is, a given. But the only comfort for me is that I have new information that now because I went to school and the certificate that was given to me, I did not like the design. But now I have full comfort, courtesy of this, my brother.
Nigerians need to know is that in that certificate, because it's ceremonial, you even have the right to redesign it to your own taste. That is the truth.
Thank you.
What is important is the transcript.
Redesign it to your own taste.
Absolutely. You can Google it. It's out there. They advertise it out there in the US. If you have lost your certificate, we can get it back for you.
All right. Thank you very much. So please, if you've lost your certificate, congratulations to you. You can design it. The good. I intentionally want to go and lose my own now so that I can redesign it to my own taste. I don't like that color that they used before. Anyway, like Saddam said, we are going to try to make.
See me, my friend will be about to support her. We go lose the residential permit. I don't know. I've also asked why you go back now. If I just go to the designer, after all, you get a residential permit now. Just go to the designer. They use them. These people are crazy. But go on, bro.
See, we are not dealing with normal people. I hope we all know that. So, because if you think we are dealing with normal people, that's where you have problem trying to rationalize what they are thinking. We are not dealing with normal people. We are dealing with animals, like real animals. I'm not saying metaphoric animal. I mean, we are dealing with animals in animal skin. So let's just realize that. But anyway, like Saddam said earlier, we are going to really, so we can have more people speak. I'll just end my submission here and really hope that we're in a bad place. So I really hope that something is done and done urgently. Saddam, over to you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you as usual. Thank you. Wonderful submission. All right, let me pass the mic real quick to N6. Jimmy, are you in Costco? You keep falling and coming back. N6, your hands are up, so I think you have the space right now. Welcome, my brother. Take the space on.
Hello, everyone. Good evening, Obidient. Good evening, Nigerians. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is currently an embarrassment that this nation cannot continue to carry. He has become a stain on all Nigerians, and this stain has nothing to do with us. In the US, in New York, we have a statement that says, "What you eat does not make me shit." Dear Tinubu, what you have eaten should not make me shit. All your life, you have enjoyed yourself. You have at least ended up a billionaire in dollars. You have lied your way to superstardom. But technically, this is where it ends. If you're not careful, you just might set the record as the first Nigerian president to either be dragged out of Aso Rock or leave Aso Rock in handcuffs and end up in prison. Forgery is a crime in Nigeria, and when you have forged a document and achieved something with it and gained something from it, there is a prison time for that. There is no need waiting for the Supreme Court. The appeal court has taught me that there is a technicality for everything. Tinubu should save everybody the stress and leave office. I have reached a point where it is Tinubu must go. I honestly do not care how he does it, but I am not waiting for any Supreme Court. We have proven that the man in Aso Rock is a certificate forger. We have proof from time that he has been a drug trafficker. In our before, we had proof that he was an identity thief. And in our before, he stole the identity of Donald Duke, published it on websites and dailies that still exist till today. Donald Duke did not press charges, but this is clean, clear identity theft. He was given that document, and everybody knows what a picture of themselves when they were children or teenagers looks like. We didn't have that many clothes growing up. Not now that fashion is everywhere. You knew the clothes you had. You knew your baths as a teenager. Enough of this charade. Harassing AriseTv is another brainless idea by the APC. I've always wanted to ask them, do you people realize that you have made Rufai a superstar? He has been on a rise for the longest. He even used to be on radio. But you guys, in your envy and jealousy, created a superstar out of Rufai Oseni. As an APC member, you have TVC, a radio station and TV station, all to yourself and your propaganda. You have Sheon on Channels TV. On Sheon's show, he does not have any sidekicks. He can sell your propaganda all day long. On Arise TV, Rufai has Ruben Abati diffusing every time he tries to sell a point. But you don't look at that. You further make Arise TV heroes in the eyes of the people. The incompetence of the APC is legendary in all spheres. The stupidity of the NBC letter goes further when they were saying, can you introduce a time delay? Does the person in the NBC understand what a live show is? When a show says live, there is no time delay. Whoever was the dimwit at the NBC. And then I ask again, dear NBC, can you write letter to Vawulence Space? Can you write letter to 1 million Nigerian think tank discussion points on Clubhouse? Can you write letter to every space holding in Nigeria, both for and against? Cut it out. Nigeria has reached an equilibrium where the APC has played themselves. They fucked around. I told them that you will fuck around and find out. I make you a prediction. Count 90 days from today, Bola Ahmed Tinubu will leave Aso Rock. I don't even know how it will happen. But you see this mob, this headless mob, we have tasted blood and we love it. We are not going to go back. Get ready. You will shut down 100 arises. You will arrest. You go tear gas. You go shoot tire. But you see this one, we hold una for block us. Tinubu must go. He should figure out how he will do it. They in the APC, they can figure out how they will do it. It is not my business as a Nigerian. Sheon from Arise, from Channels, was asking a very stupid question via his space. What should Tinubu do now? I said, what the fuck is my business? Was I there in 1979 when he was forging his certificates? Why didn't he figure it out? Who forges a certificate and runs for president? Who forges a certificate and runs for the highest office in the land? Only the audacious. The absolute guts of this career criminal to have taken Nigeria down this gulag with him. With the Obidient movement, we are going to die on the line on this matter. You have grabbed it. You have run with it. Unfortunately for you, now Usain Bolt, they pursue you for back. You cannot outrun this movement. We have age and time on our hands. It is so embarrassing that I can bet with anybody that Bola Tinubu will not come on TV and defend himself personally. This is a bet that even an APC member cannot take. Prior to these elections, when we still used to allow the opposition come on our space, who remembers my bet? I said Tinubu will not do one interview, even before things started. Who remembered? I asked an APC member, I said, will you be disappointed if Tinubu doesn't do an interview? I think additional. He said, oh, obviously he'll be disappointed, but you know, he will not. He will pay 1 million lackeys. 1 million junkies will come out to defend. Wole Soyinka thinks he's smart and is trying to run a diversion. Anybody who is Wole Soyinka, nobody is asking you for your degree. You're a stupid man. Nobody cares what you graduated with. Right now, we're talking about Nigerians with conscience. If you did not graduate from the University of Conscience and Morals, go to hell and burn to ashes. This embarrassment, it's too much. Nixon no do reach this one for Watergate and he stepped down. I've spoken with big-time APC chairmen. The smart ones right now are not even defending Tinubu. They have kept quiet. The smart APC handles are tweeting about football and sporty bets. But the idiots, The ones that want to make sure, the flies that want to follow the corpse into the coffin and into the grave, are selling their integrity, forgetting that we are in a generation where Google cannot be deleted. I bet Google one day goes naked picture. Ide Google. Ide there. Be very careful in this time and age. Be careful what you support. Be careful what you come out openly and say, because they will go on public record. Let Kenneth Okonkwo come out and defend LP and Peter Obi as eloquently as he can. He had an era where he was the strongest voice in the APC. And those things speak against him. I want to read for you people Nadeko's letter. I want to read for you people Nadeko's letter. Why do I read you Nadeko's letter? We are fighting for a new Nigeria. And Twitter spaces, violence space, mindset, a lot of spaces are bearing a lot of us witness for the future. But the same way Marwa 20 years ago was speaking from a good moral standpoint, and Marwa today is gave Naira Marley ambassadorship and disappeared one of the biggest catchments of drugs in Nigeria and Africa. The man who told you, I fought for democracy under Nadeko. Nadeko was gang. Nadeko was the record label. Nadeko was the cartel. Nadeko. I want to read you what Nadeko wrote to that man today, so that it forever stands on public record. Tinubu resign and save Nigeria from further embarrassment. Nigeria is in the throes of a deep international image, domestic and regional crisis. We are bleeding profusely on both national and international stages. Nigeria is a nation held in disdain presently at the international stage. Its economy is in shambles and its people are hungry for change. Presently, $1 is a stone throw from 1,000 naira. This letter was written September 25th. Even institutions like Chicago State University find themselves on the precipice of disrepute, tethering on the brink of losing international credibility and accreditation, all due to the wake of destruction left by Tinubu's unwavering pursuit of this questionable presidency. This perilous journey, fueled by one man's relentless ambition, has led to the heartbreaking ignorance of the collective suffering of Nigerians by Tinubu and the APC. In a plea to rescue Nigeria from the clutches of Tinubu's questionable ambitions, Nadeco USA implores Mr. Bola Ahmed Tinubu to liberate himself and over 200 million Nigerians from this impending implosion. If Mr. Tinubu chooses to resign, perhaps Nigerians will find it in their hearts to forgive. And the secrecy legacy he leaves behind at CSU may no longer bear the stain of his political pursuits. He should be advised to do the needful. And the needful is in the title of this letter. Tinubu resign and save Nigeria from further embarrassment. I promise you this mob is just starting. I promise you this mob is just starting. We will go to Government College Ibadan. We will go to Aroloya if it exists. If it doesn't exist, we will prove it doesn't. I promise you that the FBI will bring out your records and this mob will crowdfund for the remaining 70,000 documents. I promise you, you will see hell unlike what you showed Goodluck Jonathan, because everything we will release for you will be facts and figures. I promise you that your heart rate and your blood pressure will spike every day with every new information we will release. I promise you. This is not a fight you will win. This is not a fight you listen to your sycophants, your cartel members, and your fellow cultists to push forward. We will defeat you. I promise you. I promise you this. Tinubu must go. How Tinubu himself decides to do that is not our business. We were not there when he was a criminal, and we honestly don't care. Save Nigeria from further embarrassment and do the needful. Nadeko has told you, and all well-meaning Nigerians have called out our voice to say the same. Tinubu must go. Enough is enough. I yield.
All right. Thank you very much, Cizo. Thank you. Tinubu must go. I think there's really no need debating how or how, like, there's no, if it's by impeachment, if it's by resigning, if it's by disqualification in court,
If it's by not even
anything.
showing up to work and
If it's
disappearing,
by walking away,
if it's by strolling, if it's by anyhow, just
If
get
he just
lost.
travel, go France, may they say go get treatment, may no come back again.
If it's by medical excuse,
Yeah,
whatever, just get up and get out of that Asu
of
Rock
that
as
place
soon as possible.
immediately.
Immediately. 48
Kia,
hours
kia,
would
kia.
48 hours there might still be hope for your criminal legacy.
Yeah.
Unless you will live there in handcuffs. Enough is enough.
See, he has pissed off a lot of people. The youth are not taking it. They are not taking it lightly. These are people that invested their blood, their money, energy up into that movement, into the past election, and you just stole everything from them. Mind you,
So discord amongst the two most married tribes in Nigeria, the Yorubas and the
honestly
Igbos,
speaking,
for
I was
nothing.
just going to mention that.
For
I was just
nothing.
going to mention that.
Where will you put over 3 million Yoruba Igbo children that have been born in the last 30 years? Where will you put them for your ambition?
Bro,
Nonsense.
I wonder where they won't put them now, because now it's a war between, and some people are feasting on that war. They are feasting.
My brother, do you know I had to go back and remind myself that this man, through the Oba of Lagos, told the Igbos that he would throw them into the lagoon as far back as Sambode's election. This thing was not a mistake.
I saw the video. He said it loud and clear, and that's the same thing. What's the name? MC Oluomo said during the last election. He just said his own more indirectly. This Oba came out, someone with the crown on his head. Oba Mugbo. We know him before he became Oba. He was a policeman. So it's not a new thing. So, but you see that tribalism, that is the last card they pull. Anytime they know they are losing. But guess what? This time around, you fucked around and you found out. Because you're
Do you know I found out that Ojius Okalu apparently had a forged degree certificate from University of Maiduguri, allegedly. When he won the governorship with that fake certificate, he ran to Abia State University. He attended classes for 1 year, then disappeared for the remaining 3 years and said he was being homeschooled due to the pressures of governance. Ojius Okalu then tendered ABSU as his second degree. When Adeleke ran for the first election, APC ginger, they say, be like say you run your certificates. Adeleke went on exile, left Oyetola, went and read that book. Do you know how humbling it is? Billionaire, big boy, Davido's uncle, and came back and tendered. Look, Tinubu could have lied all these lies. But if Olusegun Obasanjo left office at his 80s and went to Noun University and read theology, Tinubu had more than enough time in the last 44 years.
Bro, that man has no value for education. Don't you understand?
Thank you.
God bless you, Saddam.
He's crazy. He could have gone to Laspo Tech where he was chancellor. He could have gone to LASU. He could have actually gone to that government college.
Why go to those schools when you can buy the certificates? Why?
He didn't count on obedience. And now he ain't gonna die.
This like a gangster.
A career criminal.
See,
a career criminal.
Saddam, we keep telling people, anyone around this man, they are criminals and they must have done something to be around him.
Is it not the same tribunal that has upheld Ogun State's election? That one goes school. If we start with that one now, it go be like say we did wicked or we are fighting Yorubas. That one goes school. They lay you of Ogun.
Sisu, hold on.
Are you worried about that? Well, I'm not. Because however, because that matter is in court and talking about it will be sub judice, I'd have loved to clear the air on that, but I'm constrained, by the fact that the matter is in court. But did you finish from University of Ife? I would prefer not to comment, but I can tell you that I never claimed to have finished from University of Ife at any point in time. I never did. What did you school in it?
That is a governor. That is a governor of a state. They asked a simple question.
Jimmy, I beg,
Did
no
who
vex.
was
I
recently
beg,
upheld
Jimmy,
at the
I beg,
tribunal.
no
Who
vex.
was
Go hear that
recently
thing, Jimmy.
upheld? That's why they love courts. That's why you think I'm going to Supreme Court with this information.
Please,
make we hear
let's
and finish. Make we hear and finish.
That matter is in court, and talking about it will be sub judice. I'd have loved, to clear the air on that, but I'm not. I'm constrained, by the fact that the matter is in court.
But did you finish from University of Ife?
I would prefer not to comment, but I can tell you that I never claimed to have finished from University of Ife at any point in time. I never did.
But did you school in Ife?
I did go to school in Ife.
But yes, some of your documents shows that you say that you studied in Ife.
Yes, I did.
So what
I actually did. I went to school in University of Ife, but I didn't graduate University of Ife. I never claimed to have obtained a degree from Ife.
Well, some of your profile reads that you graduated with a BA in accounting.
But that's not from Ife.
Yeah, that's the big question. And that's why people are questioning that. There hasn't been any, no Bachelor of Arts gives an accounting degree in University of Ife.
No. So this is all been an attempt to mudslinging and confuse the electorate. And is bundled with a lot of half-truth. I never claimed to study accounting.
Tell us the truth.
I never claimed to study from University of
Kimbi,
Ife. As the presenter wanted it presented.
So what are the degrees that you have?
Good.
I do have a Bachelor of Business Administration degree in accounting. And I would like to stop at that. Because this matter will be stopped with this.
I bet rewind the same way to Bachelor of waiting.
If you go
from Oluwole University.
You guys said it's in their court. So now court go tell
Sorry, he said Bachelor of Business degree in accounting.
Bro, now
BBDA. Who they give that one?
Now the current governor of Ogun State be that that Abiodun na him talk. Now the current governor be that by the way, ladies and gentlemen, our website.
Jimmy, how can this man sponsor any education?
How? Did you hear what he said?
Would you understand where to start? Would he know whether it's to build hostel or provide lab equipment? Where will he know to start? Is it science or English?
But he no talk say he talk say he no tell anybody say he finish from the school. But he go to school. You go to school? Yes, I go to school.
So what document did he submit to INEC?
My brother. That one. Now where the matter go call?
I have a degree in BA degree at accounting.
Business Bachelor's degree in business accounting in finance. What did that guy?
In which school? In which school? I
Bachelor of Business Administration and Accounting. Now waiting talks.
In which school?
That matter is in court. Olanipeku can defend that part.
Now only court go tell us the name of the school. In anything where in talk, we use against him in the court of law. So that case they court already. But by the way, our website is on. If you want to customize, if you want to pimp your website, it's on the Jumbotron. No, click on the Jumbotron. You go see and there. You go see the.
No, Jimmy Nala, you created a website to pimp certificates. Stop playing.
To pimp your website. You know.
Obidient.
My right. You don't do website. If you want your certificate pimped, if you study business administration and accounting as this one do, and you want pilot to be on a certificate, we can run them. We feel run them. It was painful that when Mini did not patronize us, but you can still come back. You can pimp it at any time.
Even Real Ever Best that left his degree program, there's no need to complete the program. Real Ever Best, no need to complete your program. Reach out to Jimmy. Let them do masters, PhD, and everything for you. Let's start running for president.
PhD too. We are doing PhD. We have the resources for PhD, and you can select the fonts you want. Any fonts, anyhow you want them. Just select the font and the color. If you want the LGBTQ color too, we go do them for you. To your taste, we go do them. Just click on the website. Everybody they mad. Back to you, well meaning.
All right, thank you very much, Jimmy. Our business don't start to voila. All right, thank you. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Vawulence Space. Meanwhile, let me quickly sound it again. On Monday, we'll be having J. Coydin on parallel facts. So I think that's one space that nobody should miss. 7 p.m. J. Coydin on parallel fact. Thanks to the parallel fact team that were able to put that together. All right, quickly, let's. We're going to try to take so many speakers today. So when you come up, as much as possible, stick to the time. Not as much as possible. Stick to the time. Make it possible. A new.
That's no rock off internet that day. Gabon style.
Hey. Anyway, all right. So okay, Mommy Banale, I need to give you fine. Hand over the back to you. I need to give you a round of applause because where's that?
I beg everybody hearts and thumbs up for Mommy Bolanle. I beg. Mommy Bolanle has started her own. She's not waiting for article. She's not waiting for you people. Thumbs up, please. Nobody should say the elder generation is not doing anything. Mommy Bolanle, you are still doing something. Ah,
Did
mommy.
you guys
Twile.
realize you went there with crutches? Did anyone pay attention to that? She went there
Sorry,
Oh,
with
wow.
make una allow me clap my clap. I beg. Thank you very much, Mommy Bolanle. That was quite inspiring. I mean, it's not just okay to talk the talk. We should also try to walk the walk. All right, moving on over to in fact, now everybody today is supposed to be 5 minutes mass. In fact, 4 minutes because we want to take all the speakers. But you, I will not tell you, Sha, but just in your mind, I will not tell you. Go ahead.
Oh my God, good evening from my side. Evening, Emia Saddam, N6, Waminin, Jimmy, my sister Madonna, everyone on the speakers, everyone on the space. Yeah, I went on a one woman protest because I said on Violence Space that I was going to go out this weekend, right? And I'm a woman of my word. I had to go. My kids were my son was like, I'm not taking you. Hey, okay. I did Uber. Uber has chopped £100 like that, like play. But I wasn't worried about that because I was like, whilst we were like trying to organize on the back end, I kind of said to myself, but then this thing that is burning up in you to a point where you're not sleeping properly, go out and speak your truth, even if it is only you. And that's why I went. And people were like, Igbo people now, they will come and say, oh, what's this about? And I was telling them that, hey, that the person who is supposedly our president um has it's final. He's a certificate forger. And they were like, what, he's forged his certificate? I was like, yeah. No, that's bad. Isn't he arrested? Has no one arrested him? I'm like, these people don't know Nigeria. They have not arrested him. It is only in Nigeria that you will see people, right, committing crimes, right? And yet they get rewarded with political positions, public office, and all the like, right? And unless we speak out, unless we do something about it, right, that's what we are going to be known as from wherever you are in the world. That is what, because here's the thing, they often say that the president of a country or a prime minister or what have you is a chief PR officer of that country. That your own chief PR officer is, if a certificate forger, he is a he's a drug baron. He has perjured himself times without number. In fact, he's an identity thief. And when you think about it, the sum total of it should be at, no Nigerian should think that we will manage it like that. What are we managing? Why would we have somebody like that in Aso Rock? If you not pay me, if that man won that election, he didn't win, he rigged it. Right? But the thing is, I do not want to be identified with such a person. Whether I like it or not, I am Nigerian. Right? I am Nigerian, even if it's just by descent, I am still Nigerian. I hold a Nigerian passport, even though Olani Kweku wants us to believe that because it has expired, I cease to be a Nigerian citizen. But no, I am a Nigerian citizen, and it is important to me because you see all the shenanigans that they do at a point. The moment it crosses from madness in Nigeria to madness wherever you are in the world, you have to say something. You have to say something, and it's already happening because people are experiencing, that much more scrutiny, right? Because somebody has said under oath in a deposition that they did not give that man that certificate. And all these mad people that are coming on the media to talk and say, oh, no, if you lose your certificate, so that's a barefaced lie, right? You have to go. If you've lost your certificate or your transcript, you go through your university. If they then decide to use a third party to print it off, and to send it to you, that doesn't mean that you have taken them out of the equation. I don't understand, right? They're coming up, and we know that's what they're trying to set up for their arguments at the Supreme Court, but it is a lie. Me, I am not particularly bothered with the Supreme Court. We know that this man, the CGN, has he has been bought, right? Who put him there? Tinubu. So he would do Tinubu's bidding. We know that for a fact. And with that one, we kind of want them to naked in the marketplace. Let everybody see that there's no judiciary in Nigeria. But that doesn't stop us as individuals, wherever we are in the world, to stand up and say, we no go agree. That man has to leave that position. Whether they drag him out, whether he feigns illness, whether, in fact, and he shouldn't leave on his own. He should take the Boko Haram sponsor with him, because neither of them can be in it. APC, Bola Tinubu, and Shetima did not win the election. Forget the fact that all our institutions have become become bastardized. The police renegade government agency, DSS renegade, even the EFCC. Don't let them con you. Don't let them con you, because when Bawa is still in prison somewhere, right? But you need to speak out. At what point does it become, so, I mean, like, do you know how it feels? I feel so irritated by it, right? That people who I looked up to growing up, right, that should know better, are opening their damn mouths and supporting this man, right? You see the ones on the street, and those ones, I don't get business with them. But you see, if you are in the UK, I make you a promise. If you're in the UK, and I see you supporting certificate forgery, because that is what it is, right? I will locate your employer. I will make sure that I will let them know that they need to look at you properly, because only a criminal will support a criminal. That is the long and short of it. Only a criminal will support a criminal. That said, hey, I saw that they are hard-laying on Arise and all the rest of it. I thought there was a court case not long ago. They say NBC cannot be doing what they're doing, that they are them trying to sue, to find people or radio stations or broadcasting companies for whatever reason is beyond their power, blah blah blah. But that said, Rufai, collect your flowers. This is them saying bend, bow. He paid them. He paid them when my brother Dele see me. Tell him, saying it is not unambiguous. It is unambiguous rather. Right? Nothing else, no matter how you want shape them, no matter how you want cut them. Tinubu's certificate that was submitted to INEC, it did not emanate from CSU. And that is the definition of what? A forgery. Same way, my brother Okonkwo, he too, he went. And what did he say? He said the same thing. They said, don't say that. I'm like, what do you mean? If the thing, if it quacks like a duck, right? If it walks like a dog, it waddles like a dog, right? And if it looks like a dog, I beg, it no be dog be that. It's a dog. So if they're saying that the certificate, there was no certificate found in his student file, right? So it is either they never generated one because he didn't finish, right? Or he never even went there. They just steal documents, put them together. No one can convince me otherwise that CSU are involved in certificate racketeering, right? And we will need to, one of the things that obedience we need to do in the coming days is to drag the mayor of Chicago, drag the senators for Illinois, drag all the members of the House in the Congress, in the American Congress, right, who represent Chicago, because they are not saying anything. Have you noticed they're being quiet? We will drag them to they have no choice. And in closing, in closing, Jimmy, oh, yeah, sing that song for me again. I want to dance. Because when I was out there, these were people were watching me when I started singing it. I was like, on his mandate they shall stand. On his mandate they will stand. On his thievery, on his rigging, on his forgery they will stand. Oh yeah, Bola Tinubu forged his certificate, and there's nothing anybody can say about that. Thank you. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very
On
much for.
your forgery we shall stand. On your rigging, Bola, on your thievery, Bola, on your druggy, we shall stand. On your mandate, they will stand. On your thievery, they go stand. On your bandage, Bola, on your druggy, Bola, on your forgery, they shall stand. Hey! Tí Fọlọ́hún yọ sí àwọn olórí burúkú.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
All right, thank you very much, Mommy Polanli. Thank you, and thank you for that. I know, like you said, that was just you going out, even though I'm sure team in it are probably preparing, and like we have said, different places. And shout out to everybody. I know a couple of people that may have also done something similar, especially in Nigeria. I know a couple of people that have gone out, maybe for security reasons, they couldn't put pictures online and all those things. Shout out to all of you, and thanks for what you're doing. All right, quickly, we'll just go straight to. Okay, let's quickly take Mr. Peter. After which we'll come to Mommy Madonna. Mr. Peter, are you there? Yeah, I know I didn't. that was probably an ambush. Mr. Peter, if you're not there, maybe we'll take Engineer Vin Oti. Please go ahead and we'll come to Mommy Madonna.
Finally, finally. Hello, Nigerians. Yeah, Jimmy, it's been a while. I know I kind of disappeared. I needed to take care of my mental health. It was the marathon, the obedience movement, the spacing I had with Stephen. It took a lot on us, a lot of money, a lot of resources, and also a lot of mental overload. So, yeah, I needed to recalibrate. Thank you very much, Emir Saddam, Sizzle. Thank you. Saddam, you and I, we disagree, and I love that. The reason being that in politics, we agree to disagree. The first time you invited me, no, the first time I came to your space, the second time you invited me to shed a light on why I was a financial member of PDP, but I was supporting Labour Party. I came to the space and I was able to tell you that the problem of Nigeria is 80% the populace and 20% the politicians. We had a little bit of disagreement. I'm still on that spot right now. I still want to talk about it on what is happening in Nigeria. And if you understand, Bob Marley said, if you know your history, you know where you're coming from. You have to understand the problem of Nigeria. Every one of us, we talk about Nigeria. We talk about Nigeria from the perspective of what we know or what we've had or how we perceive Nigeria. But there are underlying facts about Nigeria, starting from 1999, when we returned to democracy. And now, someone mentioned Ojus Okalo, and I will talk a little bit about Ojus Okalo in an overall Nigerian context. Every state have Ojus Okalo. Every state in Nigeria have Tinubu. So, why do we have the problem we have today in Nigeria? Those of us who studied software engineering or coding, you know what they call algorithm, right? A step is a set of steps taken for someone to accomplish a mission. If you follow that step, you will accomplish a mission. There is no two ways about it. Why do politicians do what they do in Nigeria with reckless abandon? The reason is that they have the algorithm of Nigerians. What do I mean by that? When you have, as a quality analyst, when you have a problem, you do what they call RCA, root cause analysis. You have to get to the bottom of the problem. Why do you have this problem? And then from there, you'll be able to analyze how to forestall that problem, how to solve the problem. First, you have to mitigate the problem. Then you have, during mitigation, you have to isolate the problem, mitigate, and then you now prevent that problem from recurring in the future. So what do we have as a Nigeria? For instance, as someone who has been in the political arena for a very long time, who has dined with all these people you are mentioning, I understand if I am in Tinubu's camp today, if I decide to sell my soul to the devil and pick an appointment in Tinubu camp today, I know what to do with all this that is going on. I will not be able to stop it because of the firing power of the Obidient movement, but I know how to play a role in diffusing, in destabilizing the system. Because why? I understand Nigerians. We often complain about politicians, right? Like we are complaining now, we are talking about it, we are enlightening people about what is happening in Nigeria, right? But then, what is our own underlying interest? The interest of an average Nigerian is to make noise, get into the spot where he can benefit from all these things, and he will shut up and do the same thing, even worse than the people they are complaining about. That is Nigeria. If we don't tell ourselves the truth, nobody will tell ourselves the truth. If you don't understand how things work, you will just keep fooling around. That is Nigeria. So the politicians capitalizes on this. Now, Tinubu with his forgery. I will tell you one thing, says Saddam. Perhaps I haven't said this on space before. Do you know that nobody that will work under any government or Tinubu, for instance, that wouldn't have his resignation letter written even before you collect the appointment? That is what goes on in government. You see, all those ministers, they already written their handwritten resignation letters with the same with their signatures and with the same pen with which they wrote that letter attached to it and submitted before they're given the appointment. So at every point in time, the president or whoever, the governor, will just put a date and announce it. That's the end of it. So when you have gotten to the point where you have already mortgaged yourself, then what else do you have to do? What else? And then look at Nigeria as a society. Just look at Nigeria as a society. What is our inclination today? What do we like? Nigerians like to be entertained. Even when you are killing them, when you are maiming Nigerians, entertain them. That's their focus. They want to be entertained. Nigerians want to be heard. I was in the middle of study. I looked at the space. I saw Jimmy was speaking. I'm like, okay, I'm going to Violence Space. So because of Jimmy, I came down here, right? It's been a while. I have stayed here for more than an hour or two. I left my studies. I was just quietly. I've never disturbed, right? Even when I was among the few people that raised their hand, I was given the mic. I allowed the roll call to be called. I allowed the process to follow through. So that is me, trying to play my own part. But how many Nigerians, they will come to the space, they want to hear, they want to gratify themselves, they want to, alleviate whatever depression we all are going through, and off they go. At the end of the day, what did we achieve? Obidient movement, which I am part of the founding members of the movement called Obidient. I am one of the founding members, has achieved a lot in Nigeria. The awareness we have created, some of us, our accounts were frozen. Some of us were arrested on arriving to Nigeria. Some of us we have gone through. Some of us we are defrauded by Nigerians in the name of making a country that will work for all of us. We knew that, including some of the people today. I overheard Osezo, who is quite how do I describe you, audacious. You mentioned Kenneth Okonkwo, the role he played in APC. He cannot, no matter how, he cannot wash away that past. That past follows him. We had when we started the Obidient movement, we had people from Labour Party, including the present chairman of Labour Party today. He was not a saint. We have to muzzle him to go straight. When we talk about Julius Abure today, everyone would think that Julius belongs to the same camp that Tinubu belongs to. What was Labour Party known before?
Yeah, okay.
What was Labour Party known for before? So we tried to muzzle people to go straight. It was not inherent in them to go straight. What was inherent in them was to be Nigerians who want to look for an opportunity, build a house, become a demagogue within their own enclave, and then everybody comes to them to praise them. That is what an average Nigerian politician has become, and that is what an average Nigerian electorate has made politicians to be.
All right. Thank you very much, Engineer Vince. Thank you. Thank you very much. I totally get what you're saying. It's quite unfortunate. It's what it is. Nigerians, like you said, I totally agree, want to get entertained and just totally sometimes, before I called you up, I was on a comment section where I saw people gathering money for one Big Brother housemate that was raising funds for a Big Brother housemate that was sheep. They call them shippers. They want to ship. Oh God, I'm in a big problem. And thank you, Engineer Vince. Thank you for all your sacrifice from the onset. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Mommy Madonna. Mommy Madonna, can you go ahead?
Yeah. The chief priest himself, Emir Saddam, Chizu, women in Nigeria, Jimmy, my in-law, Mommy Bolanle, UC Maxwell, Komi, Engineer Vin, everybody, Pearls, General Olushi, I want to greet every one of you. But my submission this night goes to Jimmy and Mommy Bolanle, Jackson, Pearls, General Olushi. I want to thank you people. You see Maxwell. I want to thank you people for what you have done. If you don't have your this thing, go to Google. Jimmy Okogo. I will never deviate from that. I'm an Igbo lady. I'm unapologetic. Okogo Kebo. I wish you married from my village. I am very proud of you. Come today, come tomorrow. That is why I picked the mic. You know, say me, I know they like to talk. My sister in another, from another mother, Mommy Bolanle, I thank you. You don't know what you have done to me, because personally, no, I don't like advertising. I don't like making noise. I've been going to churches since this election. Mahmoud did this Yahoo. I've stopped going to church. I'm a worker in the church. My late husband was a worker in the church. But because of what happened, I stopped. They've been coming to beg me. But last Sunday, I went to church. I picked the mic. When I was speaking, they collected the mic from me. I said, I will never go to... You people, you don't know what you are preaching. You don't want to go to heaven, but you are preventing a lot of people from going to heaven. It seems as if I scattered the church that day. When I finished, I picked my bag and I left. And I know that maybe they will not allow me in another Redeemed church to speak. Mommy Bolanle, I want to raise my heart for you. What you did, you encouraged me. You encouraged me. And I want every other Nigerian to pick up the mantle. You see, this battle is for us. Nobody cares for us. Michael Jackson sang it. They don't really care about us. It is for us. And that is said, the what do you call it? The judiciary have failed. And the common man is in charge of himself. If we don't speak, nobody will speak for us. Thank God, Bat has added another name to his name, Adekunle. His name BAAT. That is what we are in now. Chizu, Emia, wait a minute, you don't know what you are doing. I want everybody, as you see me, every market day, where I stay, on Wednesday is a market day, I go there, I talk. They say, is it happening? I say, yes. Tinubu is a certificate forger. Know it and know it very well. If all of us are doing like that, I don't like making noise. And I said it yesterday in one MMS space. I said, I don't like talking. I like walking. I collected slap. Everything, but I don't care. But what I want is a new Nigeria. Bolanle, my sister, I salute you. Jimmy, you are my in-law. I told you I'll be praying for two of you. Because it's not easy to be in opposition in another in another region. It's not easy. If you like, try it. I don't know how to thank two of you for what people are doing. Some people have dropped by the wayside, but you are still standing. I want to thank you people, especially Amy, the chief priest. It's not easy to coordinate this space. The priest of Gogo, Amy Asadam, one name okay. I thank you. Women in Nigeria. I never learned this at the Constitution of Nigeria, but through you and UC Maxwell. I thank all of you. You see this battle, we are going to fight it to finish. I am prepared. Whatever I'm already 60. Whatever happens, if I die now, Obidient movement will bury me. But I'm not prepared to die. I will not die in Jesus' name. I will live and see a better Nigeria in my lifetime and for the betterment of my grandchildren. That is what I'm praying for. I just want to thank every one of you. I want to give you your flowers. And what am I even forgetting? David Honden. Thank you, my brother. Nothing, I said nothing will happen to you. You will not be Funshaw William. You will not be Odumake. You will not be all those people that they've killed because of speaking the truth. You will live and see a new Nigeria that is possible. I hear the mic.
All right, thank you very much, Mommy Madonna. Thanks to you too. I mean, I don't know why you are distributing gratitude. I mean, you yourself deserve so much accolade. Not many people know how Mommy Madonna single. Oh God, in Lagos, you know some of that victory I hear of in Lagos. Mommy Madonna was one of the people that made it happen. She was herself, like she just said. She's 60 now. 59 hours of election. What's even 59? She was already 60 because the election was this year. She was an agent in a polling unit. Not only she was an agent, when, like we say about Labour Party, when they were dragging foot about training agents, Mommy Madonna carried people like to go and do agents and force them to training and all those things. And it's crazy. And the good thing is that it yielded results. So we won the election. Like Jimmy said earlier, I think I would have been more disappointed if we didn't win the election. If Peter Obi had not won the election, I would have just been here saying we fell for another trap. But I think that's the encouraging part, but that's also the saddest part. The fact that we have someone that was not voted by Nigerians doing all this just really gets me pissed off. And I think every Nigerian should be pissed off. So thank you very much, Mommy Madonna. All right, quickly, we are going to take Oladipo. After Oladipo, we'll come to Antipeju, then Sewen, and we'll take it from there. Oladipo, please go ahead. Oladipo, are you there?
I am here.
Okay,
here. Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, go on.
Yeah, good evening. I greet everybody. Emir Saddam, Sizzle, that was a great submission. I really appreciate you. Jimmy, my brother from another mother, thank you for what you guys do. Mama Ibalanle, the stand you have taken, even when standing was not easy, I mean that literally, God will continually to strengthen you. You see, I'm here to talk to any other tribe in Nigeria. I am here to talk to the Yoruba tribe in Nigeria. Wọ́n ní pàlẹ́nì pàlọ́la bójú ọ̀gán ọba fọ́ àdì bàìbàì. Wọ́n dẹ̀ ní tí ìlú bá ti ń dún lákọlákọ ó ṣetán tó fẹ́ yà. Ìlú Tinubu yìí ti ń dún lákọlákọ ó dẹ̀ wà ṣetán tó wá fẹ́ yà báyìí. I'm sorry if some of you don't understand what I'm saying, but the people I think I'm talking to, they do understand because I know a lot of them are here. They are hearing me. Why is it that Ogbeni Nìkan, òun nìkan is the only one that everything seems to be wrong about? Tó bá ti ń dín yẹn, inú ẹ̀ yé dira yín náà. Tó bá ń ṣe yẹn má ṣera yín. Ṣé wọ́n ṣépè òpònú fún yín ni? Certificate in OD. He's the only man that has attended the school that never existed. He's the only man that swore an affidavit to a particular age. He announced a particular age in Chatham House. He put a particular age on the certificate that was whatsoever is submitted to INEC. Why? Just one man. And you people, you be talking and be saying all sorts of rubbish. Ṣé ó dìgbà tó bá di wípé ẹ tí ẹ wà ní standing mọ́ ojú ò tì yín ni. Ojú ò lè fẹ́ káwọn ọmọ yín máa fi wòyìn tó bá dọjọ́ iwájú tó bá ń rí gbogbo òṣì tẹ́ ti kọ sórí social media. Is something absolutely wrong with you, these sets of buffoons? Why can't we reason like a sane human being? Because 3/4 of you, this bunch of fools, are educated, but you have decided to sell your souls to the devil. Because of the nonsense you do, a lot of stray bullets are now touching virtually every well-meaning Yoruba person. I was on a space yesterday, Grandmaster was on that space, where someone insulted me. That am I more Yoruba than Wole Soyinka? Am I more Yoruba than the people that have taken a stand for this nonsensical fellow? How long are we going to continue to undermine our people because we are rooting for a way? You see, me, I am not going to even say what I don't know. There are documents to prove that yes, he is a money bag for drug dealers. Yes, I will claim that. There are documents to prove that the certificate is submitted to INEC was forged. Because they asked the man, did you the certificate this man presented to INEC, did you know anything about it, or did you give him that? And he said no. The tiju ni tiju ti gbapò ronú yẹn ti sọ dànù. Ẹ wá di ẹni tó jẹ́ wípé ẹ wá ń tara yín lọ́pọ̀ nítorí ẹnìkan tó jẹ́ wípé tó bá kú ní ìsìn ẹ̀yin gan nǹkan tẹ́ ń dúró lé lórí kò ní àpẹẹrẹ mọ́. Kí ló wá ń ṣe yín? Ẹ ti sọ lẹ́nu. Ó mà ṣe o. I really wish you guys can sit down. Wọ́n ní iye kan abáwọn kò ju mẹ́ta lọ. Why can't you guys just sit down and see? Please, can you guys just sit down? Ask yourself, why? This man, everything about him is questionable. Every single thing. I'm not saying this because I'm trying to appeal to your good side. I'm just trying to tell you that as long as you keep supporting this nonsense, Nigerians will keep suffering. And one thing you don't know is this. When karma is going to come for you, bitches, it's going to deal with you in a serious way. I really hope you think. Because me, I have taken a stand. I don't care. Una don't they call me different names. I stand by those names. Una don't hide up hip-hop. No problem. But let me tell you something. Like I always say, the sky is falling. No be the matter of one person. No. Everybody could chop breakfast. I yield my mic.
All right, thank you very much, Oladipo. Last. I think that's also not everybody could chop breakfast. Last. Anyways, quickly let's take Antipedro. New Nigeria needs Obidient. After which we'll come to Sarah and then Yusuf Maxwell.
Thank you, well-meaning. Thank you, Saddam, Cecil, Jenny, everyone, every Obidient, everyone listening. I can't do too much greeting today because I have a lot to say. Saddam, please give me 1 extra minute, please. I beg you. I beg. Is that a yes? You didn't say yes.
You don't use 1 minute. Ask for 1 extra minute.
All right, so have mercy. Okay. Okay, please someone answer me this question. Why do politicians have to go overseas to London to get Chatham House's approval for the presidential candidacy of a sovereign nation like Nigeria? If Chatham House was an independent investigative research body for Nigerian elections, I would understand. But they approved a freaking abominable spawn of the devil with the alias Tinubu as a presidential candidate. What is just, secure, or prosperous about Tinubu? What then is the purpose of Chatham House? I ask again.
Sorry, you said they approved him. I don't understand. What do you mean approved him?
They are the ones that are supposed to be helping us develop. When I say approve, I mean the fact that you think Chatham House didn't know all this information? Jimmy, please
I
answer.
don't think they do. And to be fair, Chatham House.
No.
Hold
I
on.
disagree.
Hold on. I honestly don't think they do. You know why? Because they've been speaking up lately. Because their platform has been used to deceive people. In case you've not noticed, when people Chatham House do not endorse people, they don't confirm people. Their platform is known internationally for where prestigious people speak, and for you to go and speak on their platform, they believe you've earned a certain type of integrity and a level of respect within the society internationally. That is the purpose of Chatham House, and they know how important they are to the international community, and that's the reason why they spoke against what happened during the election, and they kept speaking about it. They were attacking both BAT and INEC. What's it called? INEC. What's the name of that guy? Mahmoud. They spoke against the two of them, loudly. They were tweeting aggressively. Chatham House,
And
you can.
I think they are too silent now, Jimmy.
You think they are?
The purpose of a think tank is to have intelligence. Do you agree with me?
Yeah,
Is
to some
that you
extent.
have
Go ahead.
intelligence. You agree with
Yeah,
me? Okay. So my
to some
own
extent.
point is this: if you want exactly, if you claim that your job is to help in bringing governance that is secure and prosperous and everything in all these governments, right? Then you should do that and bring it to a conclusion. I don't like when foreign governments or foreign think tanks interfere. And then when things go wrong, they go and hide. That's the point I'm making, my brother. Eh? And the fact that our people have to go there to them to get approval of the fact that they need, this is the election, or they, no, it shouldn't be. Why is Africa subject to so many to do all these think tanks? But when things go wrong, they don't come back and show demonstratively. Their think tank can go into places that we cannot. Do you agree with that? They can get on CNN. They can get on BBC in an instant where we cannot go. Jimmy, I'm not faulting them for a failed election. No. What I am saying is that they've taken a responsibility. They need to follow it up and complete it. And I'm challenging them on that. That's what I'm challenging them. I'm not blaming them for our election. No. Our problem is our problem. But since they've offered to help, they should help to the end. That's what I am saying. But that's not even the main cause of my distance. Well, meaning, don't take this time against me. Okay. So the Chicago lawsuit is a vindication of David, and it is well appreciated. But Atiku has not found political repentance or redemption. Atiku is still part of our political problem, and his face is still a constant reminder of our political fathers and grandfathers' massive corruption and failures. Atiku is lying about his pay-to-play followers because they have assimilated themselves as scouts rather than public PDP influencers on Twitter. Do you think that the PDP, who brags about structure, doesn't have people on Twitter, the major political platform in the world? Na lie. Na I kind lie and trick be that. Never trust a politician who has been a politician too long and is too greedy to quit after 6 attempts as a presidential candidate. I beg you now, let's not turn this to Atiku Pami movement, please. Atiku cannot give Nigeria a new Nigeria. It will be worse than Buhari. Obi has a verifiable resume of good governance. Let's never forget that. But the problem we have is that we cannot put Obi at the forefront because we will get too much propaganda. That was why I made my submission that other time, but I didn't finish it. And that was why I was begging Saddam to give me extra time so that I can complete what I needed to say. If you still think APC, PDP opposition propaganda is about Obi's tribal affiliation, then you are insulting Nigerians in every region who sacrificed and faced challenges head on to vote for Obi. You are also insulting Obi's character and talents. Overall, you are also indirectly propagating APC agenda and rewriting history in conjunction with the madman and pervert who is sitting in Asu Rock. Tinubu used money to buy influence in Nadeco. Nadeco that was split between Igbo and Yoruba. Can you imagine that nonsense? A democratic coalition. He bribed Yakubu, the courts, and many regional leaders who did not object to his rigging or his money or his unknown ethnicity. They didn't care about the ethnicity. Martin Luther King said something. Let us not seek to satisfy our thirst for freedom by drinking from the cup of bitterness and hatred. Let's not follow their route. Nigerians are like a moth to a flame, addicted to suffering, and such suffering is pacified regularly by fake and wicked brood of vipers, aka religious leaders, who weekly promise them miracles that never come. If you make it about politics, Nigerians will follow a propaganda campaign of who sent you. But if it is about their plight, like bring back our girls, like Saddam said, there is no one in this physical realm or metaphysical world that can dispute or disparage such a movement or protest. We need to empathetically and forcefully share their frustrations. Tinubu must go. I echo Sizo. You are right, Sizo. Tinubu must go. Keep him and APC in perpetual defense mode. Insanity is for us to be doing the same thing and expecting better results. Thank you, everyone. God bless you, Obidient. Keep up the fight. God bless you.
All right, thank you very much, Auntie Peju. Thank you. So I just to record what you said, I think everybody also knows that's um, I think at this point we all know we are doing we are being even for me is I really do not think the Obedient movement is only about Peter. Peter Obi himself knows that the Obedient movement is not about him, but for of course because of nomenclature we try to say okay well meaning so people don't begin to think the only way I can put mouth so PDP people don't PDP supporters who supported PDP really out of ignorance don't begin to think, oh, that's okay, is this an obedient thing? No. The truth is that we are in a bad place in our country and we need to first take back the country. Then before we can now start to say, oh, okay, let's give it to who really won the election, which I'm sure everybody knows that. Even Atiku knows that. PDP supporters knows that. They know, everybody knows that. So thank you very much, Auntie Peju. All right, quickly, let's go to. Okay, we're going to go to Sewen. Please, if you're in the speaker section, ensure your hand is up. Because if your hand is not up, probably would need to drop you so that I can bring some other people that intend to speak. If you are new, so we are trying to take a lot of new speakers. So I'm sure you probably don't know how to raise your hand, but it's quite simple. There's a love icon. When you click that love icon in the speaker
And
section,
just one, please, no first, wait a
yeah.
minute, John. Let me post something on the jumbotron real quick. Please, guys. Meanwhile, on Monday we'll be having and J. Coding, the Chicago State investigative journalist, that his articles have been doing wonders. Yeah, he'll be with us. He'll be on the Parallel Facts on Monday, 7 p.m. Nigerian time. But after, just to make that announcement, there's somebody tried doxing one of us yesterday. Our sister Sarah. I know you guys saw that tweet. It went viral, and I think General Olichi and some of our people said let's them must report the guy. And you see, I've been saying this. There is nobody that associates themselves with Tinubu that is not a thief. That is not a criminal. That is not an arm rob. There is nobody. Go and check your friends in diaspora. Check them. All the Yahoo boys, all the criminals are the people supporting this man. Just go and check it. Check it. So one of those criminals on Twitter that say they should
Cook, Saddam, cook.
guy cook the tea first. One of those criminals that I posted it up on the jumbotron. As usual, our brother Mick and El Bernard did a very great job, to expose the criminal by name Inameka Nwokori by handle legendary something that say they should go and report must report Sarah to Deloitte, blah 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 blah. And today, Mikael said that they're going to expose somebody, and I was like, who again? And it's up on the jumbotron, please, guys. Just go and read for yourself. Then you now understand why when we say everybody in APC is a thief, there is no exception. If you're supporting APC and you're not a thief, you're an upcoming thief. Or you have a mindset of a criminal. You just can't be a normal Nigerian. You have seen all this evidence before you, and you say you're supporting these people. You are a thief. You are a thief. Please, guys, up on the jumbotron. I've posted it there. Please, let's make the guy more famous. The one fame will give them fame. For us here, we're here to hold the Nigerians accountable. Nigeria, back to you, please. Go on.
All right, thank you very much, Saddam. I was just thinking if Nigeria was a country that works and we had a reasonable, set of IG of police and commissioner of police, it would be very easy to catch criminals in Nigeria. Very, very easy. Come on social media, just search everybody that is supporting APC and Tinubu. You have them. If you do that, you would have rid Nigerians of criminals up to 50%. Just search APC supporters. Just do that. You have 50% of criminals in Nigerians. The problem is solved. So,
Saddam, do you know I saw that guy doxing Sarah? I went to his Twitter page. I saw him driving Mercedes, carrying babes up and down. I looked this way. I said, see this Yahoo boy. See this Yahoo boy. If they start with you now, it go be so obedience are wicked, obedience are this, obedience are obedient movement wey fit find person private jet flight path. Now that kind of movement, now you believe say as a regular.
I beg, who get the guy full name? Send me
I
his
said,
full
go
name.
read what Saddam don't put from Jumbo Tron. The
If you
job
take
where they
Jumbo
don't do on the
Tron,
boy
give
don't
us more.
finish.
I need your insight, please.
The
Please,
full
give
name
us
they
more.
Jumbo Throne.
He choke.
Check out.
Full
Ah, you
name
could
to local government.
In the Mecca
you
home
could my
code.
OT law already. You could let me do my own background check. The editor already.
I mean, let's get serious. This
Movement
fucking
with a trace
criminals.
presidential jet. Now you want to go.
See
Go
that
ahead.
PhD
He
guy.
has fucked around and found out.
See that PhD guy. He get another Obidient where just a cook am since one girl, Queen B. I mean, she just a
Lady
cook.
B, she don't say down go Interpol. It is say Interpol na DSS where they arrest Taylor. Where?
She dey cook the guy since afternoon. Oh, but the guy he don't black. He
Aburo
don't
Dipo,
cook.
he don't block half of Nigerian Twitter. Na madman. Don't collect today.
Do your Yahoo in peace. Do your fraud in peace. Push your drugs in peace. No, you go say make you put them on our face. God go punish all of that. We go tear on our boxers. We go just respect yourself. You're a criminal and you come up with your chest thinking that you're anonymous. Dox
I get
also,
one guy who be
open your
Yahoo
DM on
boy.
us
They
and see.
support Tinubu since last year. Just they cause Igbos, they cause Obidient. Now I just send an DM say, come. Movement where they follow president private jets. Movement where they release some kind of information about men where big pass you. Now you they call you, they find make obedience use you shine for free. You go collect you go
Movement,
collect. I send them DM. That guy's not tweeted since last year November.
The greatest tech heads are in this movement. The highest hackers, everything are in this movement. The most intelligent set of Nigerians are in this movement. They are
Ladies
all just
and gentlemen,
watching
I have his file. Oh.
already.
I have his file.
I beg, what you go do for me, Jimmy? I made them deport him. Make him come enjoy this Tinubu's Nigeria with us. I don't need, make them no jail him. Make them just hold him, send him, come back to Nigeria. Make him day here, make him support APC from the tap roots. Please,
Nah,
now the only favor way you go do me. Make them not even deport him with handcuffs. Make them just send him
you
come
want
house.
to turn out to grassroots mobilizer.
He must
yeah,
run for House of Reps under
address
APC.
yeah, address, full number, everything there. Even get criminal record. Let me read out his criminal record to you.
He God, I beg, God, this movement, God.
So on the 10th of February 2017, Administrative Office of Court, District Court of Maryland. Okay, so what was he accused of?
He the dog Sarah. He go learn.
I've not seen what he was accused, but he was found guilty, and the case number is 0001671
Now
0ELJ.
them.
Oh, traffic. What is this? Traffic crime. But I say this one jump person.
I mean, still person motor.
Any of those ones. Yeah, but the case.
It wasn't him, it was the steering.
Yeah. I go put on for Twitter. I go tweet about it now. I go put in live up out there.
I beg, help his carry a dogs for a dogs.
Freaking criminals so hanging about trying to
30-year-old guy. 30-year-old guy.
Upcoming criminal now. Tell us upcoming criminal. Say, no,
Please find out his marital status. He keeps flashing one particular woman up and down.
Single. As far as I'm concerned, on this platform, the one I'm checking right now is single. He's 30 years old. He's single. I can't see any. Nope, he's single. You know.
Is he an American citizen? Is he there legally?
Okay, let me check that. I can quickly check that. You guys can keep talking. Let me check that if he has
God
papers.
bless you. Now the last bus stop now I just need for him now. I want me to send a main coin enjoy this thing, this 650 a liter. Main coin convert in petrol generator to gas. Make God punish and complete.
Oh my God. All right, thank you very much. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Sewe, after which we'll go to UC Maxwell.
Hey, whoa, I fear will not fear obedient movement. I fear will not fear una. My God. You're cooking too much. Oh, hey, how do I go shop this food? Hey, God have mercy. It's been crazy today online. Since morning I've been on these streets of Twitter and I've seen mad things, mad things. That guy, he messed up. He messed up. I saw that video of him posting in the car saying he don't blow, he don't hammer, nobody if he drag him down. And I'm wondering, these useless young boys that feel that they are bantering. They think it's all about who fi abuse pass, who fi show the other person say if he do pass. You don't remember that it's about the life of yourself, your future to come. I don't understand where these guys are thinking are coming from. See, there's something that Cecil said last Violence Space, and I think I'll re-echo on it. He said, it be like say there is a level of sorcery that has gone into the way this thing has been orchestrated that makes Nigerians not wake up to the fact that something they wrong, and it's the truth. Prior to the election, I was talking with my younger brother. He's a more deep person when it comes to these matters, and he said, "See, bros, I know for a fact that they have done something. They've taken marabouts and like people like Balaam in the Bible, actual Balaam, who was told to go and curse the people of Israel. They've taken those people in private jets to cast an aspersion against Nigerians. Nigerians are not thinking in the real sense. This cannot be Nigeria that I know. We haven't had it this bad. This is to a level of damn. The more you look, the less you would ever see. It's crazy. Like it's crazy. We can't take that away from because people that are you will know that normal. This guy, he did all right. He had they correct. They've lost it. Like this man has taken everybody to the cleaner and has put the wrong things in the pockets of everybody that you knew that had sense before. It's uncanny. This doesn't happen in real life, honestly. So the Tinubu certificate stuff, people that are trying to put up a new narrative, they are trying to just give Supreme Courts the leeway to say what they will say. Someone was asking me, bros, what do we see? My own fight normally now is don't come on Twitter. Are they mad?
Is it just me or we're losing Sewe?
Yeah, he's skipping. It's not just you.
Sewe, yeah.
Okay.
Try again. Let's see if it's better now.
Currently is on.
Okay, Sewe, I think we are still losing. Maybe you should try and maybe drop then come back. Like it's literally breaking. So let's just drop and come back. Before I go to UC Maxwell. Okay, before I go to UC Maxwell. Hey, there's a problem going on the TL. I have information. So this earlier today, Dr. Olufumilayo asked a very crucial question. I'm going to read that question just for information purpose. It's a quick question for the at Nigerian Police NG. If I used to live in Abuja and bought a Mercedes SUV at the Mercedes dealership in Abuja, then I moved to Port Harcourt some weeks later, then found out I have lost the car receipt, and I don't know anymore where all the original car papers are. If I now go to Oshodi on that bridge and tell a vendor to sharply forge some Mercedes documents for me to replace the ones I lost, at least I'm the one that bought the car after Rolabi. And I make sure I tell the vendor to cook the document to my taste. If one day I run into police at a checkpoint and they suspect my car documents are dubious, and not the original one issued by the Mercedes card seller. Do the police have any right to interrogate me or arrest me for any crime? Please, kindly help me repost until police NG gets it. Then he goes ahead and says, if the police NG now calls Mercedes-Benz dealership in Abuja to verify the document I have presented to the police, but the Mercedes-Benz dealership disowns the document and says they have not issued it. No, and disown the document and say they have not issued it. Does the police have any right to still question me further, especially if I have already told the police that, considering my influence on social media, that any question on my original car document will certainly do me irreparable damage? Then he says, police, go ahead and answer. Our sister service culture tagged Ben Udenyi. Ben Udenyi be a fraud guy and someone on the street, I give him that credit, knew that this was a trap and said, he said, at Ben Udenyi, you've got a question here to answer. And Ben Udenyi replies and say, I don't do innuendos. I like people that come out with their full chest and run away. Didn't respond. Then our brother Idafi from Delta State, DSP Bright Idafi. If you remember Bright Idafi, he was the one that was talking anyhow during the mobile issue that said he didn't report officially, blah, blah, blah. Twitter is not police station-ish.
The way they attack me when I did sing for my IG.
That's Idafi. Idafi came with his full chest and said, does this question make any sense to you at all? You forge a document and you are here asking questions. Google forgery on criminal code or penal code and the definition and punishment. I said it with his full chest. Idafi don't know say, na yoga, that they talk about it directly. As I'm talking now, Idafi don't delete the tweet, but it's just that social media never forget. You don't quick people screenshot the tweet. Idafi is I'm very sorry for your behalf.
Very useless guy. Very anyhow guy. Very useless. I'm not saying that those when you don't take picture with Daniel Riga, that smiling fish. I don't know if the guy now useless guy. You don't know saying a trap then they set for him. Very useless guy.
It just remind me of Bible story where David they go carry Uriah wife. Carry Uriah wife finish. Prophet come in David say, if what do you do if somebody carry a sheep, a man that has 10 sheep, now when I collected another person 1 sheep, David say, the man deserves to die. The man deserves to die. The man say, that man is you. It's you. You have 100 wives. You still took one wife.
Not quick David delete it.
David begin to delete it. Hey, God have mercy on Nigeria.
Do you know what this goes a long way to say? I mean, on a serious note, is that we all know it's almost like when I asked EFCC, about what forfeiture is, and they went on, kept saying a criminal is a tool to use a criminal. Like I said, at least they follow the court case. It's just crazy. Everybody knows what's wrong and what's right in Nigeria, but it becomes like Dele Farotimi said, the truth becomes very subjective when someone that we think is, quote unquote, their criminal is involved. It's very fun. If not, why did Edafe delete this tweet? His answer was correct. Why did he delete the tweet? I mean, he could have just left it. After all, his answer was correct. Very unfortunate. This one has
meaning, Sisu, I bet me not disregard that guy. The guy now small boy. I just checked it now. Apparently, he's been using his sister's name to do nonsense online. He's actually 28. The sister is the 30-year-old, he's 28 years old, and though he's an American, but he's a small boy. He probably just finished university. He doesn't even have a job right now. He doesn't have anything he's doing right now. 28 years old guy. The initial name I was checking was the name he was using on Twitter, but that happens to be
Jimmy.
his sister's name. So I contacted my
Jimmy at 28.
Yeah.
Go on. Ojukwu.
I don't know where
and the rest on the hustle to rule Nigeria at 28. You call a small boy. Person will give 1 village belle. that can pregnant everybody with the age class small boy. Ha! I beg you. Now old man without to we go drag. Hey,
You don't go touch live wire now. He should have respected his age when he went for Sarah. This guy posted Sarah's telephone numbers online.
Now lie you. I get your own. You said I need them. I get your own. You get like 3 numbers and his email too. All your email, I get on here. If Sarah needs it, I will send make them post on that one too.
what is he doing with 3 numbers if not be Yahoo boy?
Even the address, his
What
home
is he doing with
address.
3 phone numbers if it's not a Yahoo boy? He say he doesn't have a job. He doesn't have a job. He has 3 phone numbers.
No, he doesn't have a job. There is
But he has 3
nowhere that
phone
No, no,
numbers.
no. Saddam, maybe it's into certificate designs.
Is there a way? If Sarah has family overseas, they can report him to the police for doxing Sarah with his home address?
100%.
Fantastic. Okay.
100%.
Please send Sarah
100%.
the relevant information. We'll follow it up from there.
All right.
This one don't buy market now. Hey, Jesus.
Now, Coco, the work where we did.
All right. All right. Thank you very much. Anyway, Yusuf Maxwell, call me in. After Yusuf Maxwell, we'll go to Annette. Then call me Lexi.
Good evening. I'm Yasadam. Good evening to you, my brother. Well-meaning. Good evening, Sizzle. Good evening to you. Good evening to everybody, wherever you may be listening from. It's a pleasure to be here once again. First of all, I must give kudos to Mommy Bolandi. It's not easy to take out time, especially when you stand alone. It's beautiful when you stand with people because they can ginger you and give you all the mental support and everything that you need. But you see, standing alone, trust me, it's not easy. God bless you for doing that, irrespective of the slight challenges you had. You went there with the crutches and all. May God bless you and increase you. In fact, your children will, sorry for the noise, let me quit that. Your children will definitely benefit from this in hundreds of folds. So when we enter the main conversation, it dey unfortunate say we don't see lawyers, senior advocates where they go defend this nonsense. Right now as we speak, I had to be double listening. So I went on that shown space and I could hear a guy who says he's a lawyer defending this fraud. And what that police officer responded there is actually correct. But because of say him don't realize say this thing go hot person wey dey for the top. Now wetin make am quickly delete am. And it is the same reason why Hussein failed to answer that question. It don't reach situation where be say they are now going into they've accepted the reality that hey, this certificate is unfounded. So what they are doing is that they are now looking for excuses and they are trying to hide under the canopy that the US system is different from the Nigerian system. But let me quickly clarify that. Now, you can only remake a certificate that has been given to you before. No be so. If you've not seen how your original certificate looks like, you possibly cannot remake it. It's common sense. I cannot remake my degree certificate because I've not seen what my degree certificate looks like. I don't know how many of my names they are going to put on my degree certificate. It's simple logic. Now, when you read the CSU deposition, they said that they had never, at any time at all, you can do thumbs down if I'm saying what you've not read in that document, that they have never issued the document to Bola Ahmed Tinubu or Bola A. Tinubu. How come did he get to remake the document? How come he's remaking? Till today, we cannot even ascertain the year he remade that document till today. And how do you remake a document on your own accord and you sign the signatures of people who are presumably the president, the chairman, board of trustees, and all of them? You forge their certificate because you cannot sign on behalf of another person. You may be able to if the person gives you the authority to. For instance, I'm here in Abuja, I need somebody to help me pick up something there, and they tell me, hey, I need to authorize this person. The person is going to sign somewhere on my behalf. I say, okay, you can sign, just use my initials, UCM, so that whatever happens. And a person has signed the signature of the president of an institution, the chairman of the board of trustees of an institution, and is showing it to the public, and you said no, it is not forged. He had to remake it. Make all of us, let me quickly say this. I am not going to implicate myself because I've been a graphic designer for so many years. This entire forgery thing, we know as it dey happen. We know as it dey, we know everything that it entails. So when they come out to defend it, we already know. They don't need to come out. They don't need to come out and begin to lie to colorate the issues. I always like to look at it from the major angles that we should be looking at it from. Is it what is the way of proving a document is forged? Very simple. Ask the issuing authority. There is nothing different from that. Ask the issuing authority, did you issue this certificate? That is what happened with the Degeremenyo case or so. I don't know how to pronounce his name. In Bayelsa, the deputy governor, who was already preparing on how to march on swearing in day, but however, could not get to do it. The same thing happened in the case of Saleh versus Abba. The same thing happened in 1999 with Salisu Buhari. Once an issuing authority says, I did not issue this document, it doesn't matter whether that document is for ceremonial purposes. It matters not. My car papers, I can move around with it for ceremonial purposes. Does it give me a reason to forge it, reproduce it, alter things on it when I am not the issuing authority? So when people come out here, forgery is a provision in our laws. In no get how they won't take pain time. They only try to mislead the gullible and not people who are sensible or people who have read the document properly. That video that you played is the video was just from a few years ago. Actually, it wasn't made a long time ago. And why I had to emphasize that that video was made very recently by Buba Marwa is that very recently this man is interviewed and he's saying all of these things. And in a few years later, he made that video was made like 3 years ago, not so long. And then few years later, he's at the helm of affairs in a particular organization and he's helping to advance fraud, basically in Nigeria, by the things antecedents that we have seen. These are the problems in Nigeria. This criminal few, this political few, are not really bothered on the consequences on the entirety of Nigeria. No, they don't care about what the consequences may be on Nigeria. It has always been a personal thing. What are the benefits for them in the long run, in the short run, to their private pockets? Nothing more than that. Tinubu may not be bothered about what is happening to the Nigerian face. He has all he wants to have. He has the name, he has the monies and everything. But you and I are going to suffer it. Come on, I want to leave this country. Not permanently, but I want to take vacations. How do I go to the embassy and request for a visa and they don't look at me twice and they look at my very bushy hair and they say, hey, this man, you look like a fraudulent person. We cannot give you this visa. It's a problem. At the long run, you all will come to realize it, whether you are seeing it now or not. I was talking to fellow students in who graduated with me from high institution, and when I posted this issue in our WhatsApp group, I need to state this before I hand over the mic. When I posted this thing in our WhatsApp group, somebody replied and say, "Una go post tire." The thing touched me, like the thing pricked my heart. Back then in school, they usually call me Peter Obi because they know what I did in Borno State in Maiduguri. The thing scattered my, and this was a person that, okay, he doesn't really support APC. I don't think he supported APC. But that statement hit me. He's from Taraba State, and I asked him a question. I said, you usually complain that bandits do go to your village and kill people. How about they go there and kill people in your village? You post it for us to help you cry out to save your people. And I replied to you that you go post tire. And I'm like, these people do not realize the fight that we are fighting. Probably, maybe some of them are still under the roof of their parents. They still get to eat daily meals and all of that. They don't go to hustle for anything and they don't know the realities. I went out to buy 2 cups of sugar today to mix flour, do pancake and all of that. A cup of sugar was sold for 200 naira. I was shocked because I know they really buy them. What are they use sugar do? Like 200 naira for 1 milk cup of sugar. How many do you want to divide that cup into for somebody to buy 50 naira on? So these are the realities. And trust me, except we get this guy out of there, Tinubu must go. At the long run, Tinubu must be disqualified by the court. The reason why the court must disqualify him, I know we do not have that trust. See, say sometimes, but we ask questions not because we don't know the answer, but because of the statements that we want to make, that we want to leave in the minds of people. If the Supreme Court does not make that statement, then we will know where we are heading to. Then every person, if you have any criminal record, please dust that criminal record. It is a criteria for you to hold the highest office in the land of Nigeria. Very simple and short. And so we won't need to anybody. If police stop people for road anyhow, if you even beat the police up for harassing you, even though you are holding a fake document, you simply tell him that you remade it yourself. We move on. So these are the statements that will be coming out, and we need to be sure that those things will be established, because the video where Jimmy play, these guys are they are in the same what's his name, chief of staff. He get criminal record for abroad. This guy that went to the government house, what's his name, this former Delta State governor, he get criminal record. Okay, his own is in the UK. The governor of is it Ogun State, he get criminal record for US. The governor of Lagos State, he get criminal record for Lagos. I mean for US. Each and every one of them, it is a gang. And trust me, except we continue what we do, we may just end up being defeated at the long run. We just need to stay steady. Thank you very much, my people. As for Arise, please, I beg, no vex. 30 seconds just to talk about what's happening in Arise. So we what's his name? Ruben Abati said on a show that the Supreme Court cannot accept fresh evidence, that it is not in our laws. That was a lie. That was misinforming the public. That was misleading the public. NBC did not write letter to Arise TV because it does not favor the Peter Obi people, basically. And now people are establishing the fact. Why can't we call forgery forgery, for heaven's sake? Why must we colorate it? Why must we rub foundation, do makeup, put lipstick on it to make it look like something else? If you have, it's like what they are doing is just like telling us anytime you see somebody with the head of another person, we don't need to say that he killed the person. We go wait. I know that the law says presume innocent, but when facts are established before our very eyes, why do you need us to just romance the entire issue? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. No verse, and thank you. Ruben Apati. Apati, we run for a deputy governor with a drug dealer. Now because he's there for front of television. Ruben is the same thing with the he's everything we are trying to fight against. He represents everything Nigerians are fighting against. Ruben Apati is as dirty as every one of them. The difference is that he has put PhD to his name and he's sitting in front of the television and lying to Nigerians every day. Well, thank you. Well, Nigeria, beg. Continue.
Water, give me water. Water and sugar. Water and sugar. Get sugar, and water.
Okay, sorry. We are attending to it, Daffy. I heard the felt it, so we are getting sugar. But the thing is that you see, mass says sugar is expensive now, so we can't get sugar and water. But my heart goes out to Idafi. Idafi, whatever happens after this, we are with you. Justice for Idafi. We are with you. You said the right thing. No problem. All right, thank you very much, UC Maxwell. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Annette.
I bet, maybe people don't waste time with that guy, man. He doesn't have any assets. He doesn't have any house, no property, no car, nothing. Everything is here on his. He doesn't have a car, one single car. He doesn't. I don't send them to people who ask of him. Michael, I've sent it to Mike. The guy is nobody.
Actually came up to actually laugh about that, Jimmy. Hello everyone, good evening. Just to put this out there, yeah. Oh, thanks, Jimmy. You can also just send to me. I wanted to say
your new boyfriend.
See, so it's not my numbers. I mean, he didn't post my number online. Those are not my phone numbers, actually. Those are not my phone numbers. He only posted my picture, the picture on my LinkedIn, which was my DP on Twitter before. So he practically didn't post anything that's He didn't dox me to be factual. He didn't post anything online that is a private information. You get those were not my phone numbers. He only just posted the picture on my LinkedIn. My name and my surname is here. My name and my surname is on my LinkedIn. My name and my LinkedIn is linked even on my IG. It was linked there. So I mean, he didn't. There's nothing he posted that's not public information. You get. So that's why I didn't really want to even even drag it out with him. Yeah. So it's nothing. It's
Sarah,
nothing
just
really.
pretend now that I posted.
And I mean,
You
Jimmy
know how
Jimmy
many I
was
report
saying
this guy?
no, no. Of course,
Sizzle.
we have to report him. You get, but I'm just trying to put a fact out there. Those are not my phone numbers at all, and the picture he posted is the picture on my LinkedIn page. And I mean, I when I even speak on spaces, people know where I work. I say it all the time. I post it all the time. I've said. I've spoken about it over and over again. So it's no like he didn't he's not someone who went to get my info. He doesn't have anything about me. He has zero about me. And I wanted to come to Jimmy. Jimmy was saying he's a small man. He's 28. He doesn't have any job. He is way older than I am, by the way. He's extremely older than I am. And for Jimmy to be saying he's a small boy and he's doing all of these, let's not worry about him. I mean, number one, he's way older than I am. And for him not to even have anything makes it more pathetic. Now you're
Wait,
making
so
me
some
want to
random
go
person
and
is just
drag
in their
him.
house now, and Agbadoists are sending that person text messages, insulting, dragging, cursing the person, thinking
I
they
know
are Sarah.
it's so
Sarah, that number is your own. Oh. You are going through irrefutable emotional damage since your digits were placed online. Aha.
Sarah, I need to report to Interpol, please.
I don't understand. Hey, okay. This is why Kwamon's daughter told that killer that it's not everything you come in public and defend. Eh? It's okay. Okay, my sister.
no, I just wanted to make it clear. You get it's not.
Yeah,
But I mean, for
what
him
is
to have
clear now
done
is you are
Peter, please
crying,
stop for
you are
Sarah.
mentally distraught. Even this statement you're saying now, showing emphasis on kindness for your assailant, is also
yes,
some
please
form of
do.
Mental
You're so
stress.
right.
You
He's
don't
under
sound like
duress. He's under
yourself.
duress. Please drop her.
I've been
You're
going
under
through
When
mental
Sarah,
duress.
drop her.
stress.
Well
Please drop her.
meaning.
Please,
My client is not. My client is not.
please drop her. Please.
My client
She's
is
not in a
even.
better frame of mind.
Yes,
I'm not
yes.
in my right frame of mind right now,
Thank you.
guys.
You have been
I
doxed
think I don't
beyond.
know.
Yes,
My
you have
heart
been
is
doxed into an
broken.
entirely different personality right now. Please, you are showing signs of Munchausen syndrome. Please, you can speak on other issues for now to assure that this is emanating from you. Please, thank you.
I
Oh,
don't.
that guy was bad for a soldier.
Now we know it's true. It's you. Let me just continue.
All right, thank you very much, Sarah. Anyway, they are still looking for salt and salt. Sugar and water, please. If you have sugar,
Dr. Apabio.
if you
I
have
beg
water.
somebody should just Google Asu Rock Clinic budget. Okay,
But
sugar
no,
and
but
water.
you know that this is actually not funny. Remember that Pablo is the number three person in this country, number three. And somebody fainted, and the first thing he says was get him water and sugar. Not take him to the hospital, not call an ambulance, not dial the emergency numbers. He said, get him water. Number three
You're
person,
lucky he
number
didn't shout, get him a forged nursing degree or medical certificate. Let's be thanking God for small messes. Get the man water and sugar. I'm just saying.
Oh, boy. See, Nigeria, eh? Ah, God, this Yakub Mamu should have just allowed Peter. As in by now, we would have known where we would have got into. At least we would have been heading somewhere.
At least using Alex Oti would have built 8 roads.
Imagine.
We don't know where the roads will be, but at least would have built 8 roads. Okay, oh, no wahala. Tell me where
Eh,
Tinubu has built 8 roads since the last 100 days.
Oh, now, wow. All right, Annette, please go ahead. After Annette, we'll come to call me Lexi. 5 minutes, please.
Good evening, everybody on the space. Good evening, Saddam.
Annette, your mic went mute. Check if you're.
Okay. Good evening, everybody on the space. Saddam, Sizzle, women in Nigeria. Jimmy, I'm giving you a special shout out. You are my man. I like the way you address them. Thank you very much. Please, I don't know how many of us on this space have heard about a local commission of inquiry in this country. There was a time in this country, a local commission of inquiry came on. People that entered the university without the proper certification, who have gotten to the position of professor, were derobed. Master's degree program people were sent out of the university. PhD students were sent out of the university. Heads of departments were sent out and they were made to refund every kobo they collected because they entered the university through the back door. A local commission of inquiry. It still rings a bell in the minds of those who were in Nigeria as at that time. Tinubu said unveiling CSU, his credentials there, will do him irreparable damage. He made that statement, not Nigerians. Why? He knew he forged his certificate. Let us not remove our eyes from that. Stop all these attack dogs that are making noise. I started off my university career at UI. Immediately they told me, oh, your name is out in Unilag. I ran like no man knew me again and left UI. That I matriculated in UI but did not continue in UI does not mean I have a degree from UI. I have a degree from Unilag, not UI. So that you enter the university and you didn't graduate there, you didn't meet the entry requirements, does not mean you are an alumni of that university. So Tinubu, as far as any decent society is concerned, is a forger. He's a forger, number one forger. All these attack dogs, oh, he didn't finish. Oh, he finished. Oh, he designed his own certificate. Okay, oh. If it is only designing his own certificate, why did he say that unveiling him will do him irreparable damage? The irreparable damage is that he will leave Aso Rock. He will be disqualified. That's the irreparable damage. The world will know him as a forger. You know, I keep hearing what the churches are saying until last Sunday. In my own church, they started prayers. And suddenly they say, pray. Whether he forced himself to be to be there, or INEC declared him by force and everything, that God should use him to change Nigeria. I shouted as loud as my voice can project, God forbid. And I got up and walked out of the church. You can fool some people. You can fool more people, but you cannot fool all the people all the time. That's the stage we have reached with Tinubu. Like I said in Obidient prayer space on Thursday, I said something. Obedience, this fight is not between us and Tinubu anymore. Neither, whether the church supports us or not, whether the peoples of, it's now between God and Tinubu. Make no mistake about this. I'm a strong believer in God who rules over the affairs of man, who dethrones one king and establishes another one. God is about to dethrone Tinubu, whether the Supreme Court likes it or not. But if Supreme Court does not like it, is their own business. But I'm yet to see who can thwart the counsel of God. It's not working this time. That irreparable damage will be done to Tinubu because it has happened in this country once during our Woko Commission of Inquiry. Professors left university through the back door because they entered through the back door. And they were disgraced, derobed. Some of them committed suicide. Some of them left Nigeria. So what is it that we have not seen before that we want to see now? Please, spare me. Tinubu is going. Whether he likes it or not, I yield the mic. Thank you.
I agree with you, mommy. Tinubu is going. That's why we are saying Tinubu. And guys, we are trending hashtag Tinubu must go. I think that's like a default hashtag now. I wish Twitter has a way of just putting one hashtag as your default, so you don't even need to type it. But Tinubu must go. Even if you are tweeting about what's it called now? We're outside. Put hashtag Tinubu must go. And thank you very much, Madam Annette. Tinubu must go one way or the other. In fact, even if it's God out to Tinubu must go. That's the main point. We can't deal with this guy for another 2 months. Not talk about 4 years. All right, thank you very much. Okay, I thought Jimmy wanted to.
Yeah. I wanted to say something. A couple of people came to my DM. No, it's not good the way you're mentioning his details and everything. Let me just say this publicly because I'm not going to reply you guys. You see, when trouble sleep, younger go wake 'em. Waiting you they find you palava.
Wahala.
You they find palava. You go get you. You see, it wasn't as if I just came on space and I said, I want to deal with one person. No, your file was brought to my table. I did church. Your file was brought to the table. What did you do? Don't let your file come to my table. I will call you out. If you know, see, this movement, I've been saying it from Genesis. We don't go after people. All we've been doing is defensive. We just defend ourselves. We know they attack anybody. But now when we can't defend, that defense comes with gasbos. Now then they shout. I don't care who you are. Don't let your file come to my table. Otiton, it's now a public matter. Otiton. So those of you coming to me, I'll read your message, I'll block you, and that will be the end of your conversation with me. But I'm telling you, in public now, back to you, well-meaning.
All right, thank you very much, Jimmy. All right, quickly, we'll go to Call Me Lex. Then I think Dr. Olu is kind of on a very short break. So after Call Me Lex, we'll quickly take Dr. Olu and come back to the conversation. All right, Call Me Lex, go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Before I make my shout out, well-meaning, please, I don't know where you always see this, your energy. Please, you will calm down for me today, I beg. Because at the end of your submission, after giving your submission, you will now say, Otilo and ease. I don't know where you see your strength. So please, now I want to come in with this. So after I ease, you can know I'm done. I want to come in with this simple voice note. Please listen, guys.
Nigerian institutions. It is more than a failure.
Okay, start again.
Is this a failure of Nigerian institutions? It is more than a failure. I think what we should say is that we run a criminal enterprise. We run a criminal enterprise. And day in, day out, corruption is being written into our laws. Corruption is being written into our constitution. One, I recall that under section 137, sub 1, sub D, presentation, if you were indicted at all on any ground, you'll be disqualified from contesting. That clause was deleted in 2010-2011 amendments. Two, in the past, under the Electoral Act, the Electoral Commission was empowered to look into the background, the documents submitted by contestant candidates. The ruling class were very smart. They amended the Electoral Act and they disempowered the Electoral Commission, INEC, from having to reject any candidate.
So who has the right to
That is why I say, now it will now be members of the party, because the court has also held that only members of the party can complain about the qualification of the candidates of a particular political party, that other members, lack the right. Whereas any Nigerian, whether or not you are a member of that political party, ought to have a right to challenge the qualification of any of the candidates. And that was what Chief Gani sought to do in 1999. That's about 24 years ago, precisely October 7, 1999. He challenged the qualification of now President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on the ground that he claimed to have attended some primary school in Ibadan and
Good. This is where I'm coming in from. 24 years ago, the Anifawem challenged Tinubu. And that 24 years ago, those who stood for him and supported him, now it's haunting us now. When this man tell you that, I cannot sit down here and tell you my strategy. Can you see that is his strategy? He has mapped it out. Everybody that needs to stand up and speak up right now, he has bought them inside his pocket. If it is a sane country I'm talking about, that man shouldn't be in Aso Rock now. Where are the lawmakers? Where are the judiciary? All of them have been bought. They are silent. The only voice needed right now is me and you. You see what Mombolale did today? It was just fortunate. I did it too today. I did it. Just that I went alone, so no camera. Maybe it's going to come out. Maybe somebody see me and snapped it. Me, I have started my own. I told you guys, it is better we stand together and win this. We need to stand up on our feet. It is not Tinubu must resign. Tinubu must be disqualified. So that all his cabinet, including Wike, all of them will enter pit at once. Resign is a problem to us. He must be disqualified. That man is a crook, is a thief. Me, I am waiting for that one person right now that will now come and say what Tinubu is doing is right. You see what the sanction that they gave Arise, I saw it coming. It was because the invitation that they gave to Peter Obi, now to the same thing happened to what is this man, Pharaoh Timi, if I'm right. Then again, our spokesman, see how they are giving them back to back. What do you expect? They don't want anybody to talk. And the most painful part about this is the man that is being alleged, is he dead? Let's ask that question. Is he dead? Come out and tell us what is it. Is he dead? But it is just a shame that those who have credentials are the ones defending him. Come out and tell us what you know about this thing. You are Adekunle, you are this, you went to this. Is the man dead? Is he a walking dead? Drag him out. Come and tell us. Anyone that tries to speak, you gag them. Anyone that tries to speak against you, you gag them. 24 years ago. 24 years ago, and we are still here. Is the man deaf? He's not deaf. Is he dead? He's not dead. Come out and talk. But no. Instead of him speaking, he will be delegating it to foolish people. Someone else's fathers, morons, stupid people are wanting one equal that even when they die, they won't even be found at all. The man that doesn't even give a fuck about your existence. The man that doesn't even care who you be, who you are speaking for him. Obedient. Let's stand our ground. Nothing will happen. Me, I did it today. I did it with one mind. At some point, I almost want to give up. If you remember when I said I'm losing it. Because when I look forward and I see that is there hope for a common Nigeria in this country? Saddam need to come my DM and ask me, am I fine? Yes. That is the benefit of being an obedient. We have ourselves to stand for. We have ourselves to hold on together. Sometimes that is why I'm asking where I don't know where he sees his strength, but now I understand. At the end of where mini submission, notice it will just ease and say, Otilo. That man has given, I don't even know where mini got his own energy from. We need to come together and win this for once. And I know God is going to give us victory. And for silent obedience out there, especially diaspora, please don't give up. We appreciate everything you are doing. We thank you very much. Saddam, Sizu, Uncle Jimmy, Dr. Lu, thank you very much. Magnific Dude, thank you so much. I really appreciate you guys. Sister Bolanle, Mommy Bolanle, thank you. Sarah, Piers, David Undeye, thank you so much. You are the brain giving some of us strength to keep on going. Please don't give up. No, your reward is coming. You don't worry. Just keep pushing. And I want to thank every silent obedient who are pumping in money from left, middle, right, supporting this. Thank you very much. Uncle Rotimi, Nosre, Antonia, everybody. Thank you very much. You people, don't worry. You are going to get the Nigeria you want. It's just a matter of time. You see this man, we already know he's an imposter. Me, I'm not calling him president. It is Mr. Tinubu, and I will keep saying this. I'm not even sure it is Tinubu. Just 2 days ago, we still see Adekunle. Who is this fucking man?
I'm not even sure it's a mister.
Drag him out. Everybody know my name. We know our name. Who is this man, self? Let's just know him. Come out and tell us who you be. This thing is tiring. Tinubu must be disqualified, not resigned. That man must be disqualified. I yield the mic. Thank you. Let me to use Otilo.
Hey, don't be like that, man. Leave me alone because no say Nigeria matter. I know I said this on Thursday that I think the first thing that I feel is clarity. I don't know if it was Thursday. I think the first thing I feel is clarity. I didn't like the confusion that I didn't like that being in that place where I felt like with the judiciary do the right thing. And your mom will tell you that this judiciary, you think they will do the right thing. And your mom will tell you that, but see now, this thing is too obvious. I said it every time, after the court case. I said there was no way I would have not followed that court case. Because if anything had happened before that, people will tell, believe me, people like Festus Keyamo will tell you things like, and they had a very good case. They had a good case. They could have, but now, so it is, for me, it's very clear that
My brother, me, I never had any doubts. If you remember me, I don't dey shout saying now this academic qualification. Because for me, 1999 and 2003 held the key to finishing this man. I didn't care about 2023. You see, that government college and that Aroloya school is the one that, bro, this guy put a school that does not exist. Baba, let's talk about that. People are still thinking, at least Chicago, there is a school written in this man's, and then he went ahead and gained from this forgery by becoming a governor twice. And then in 2023, he doesn't even put that primary and secondary, then goes ahead and just puts his uni, and then his lawyer is telling you great men school from home. First of all, for his lawyer to say great men school from home, who wrote those first, what were those first two schools? So, Baba, if he didn't go to jail for CSU, he was definitely going to go to jail for government college, whether in Ibadan, whether in Lagos. And then he will still go to jail for that children's homeschool Aro lawyer. Baba, a whole governor went to a school and took. You're talking about that the whole 1979. Go and look for who was the governor of Chicago in 1979. I'm sure. Because if a governor in Lagos went to a school and took away the yearbook of that 1974 that he was in that school, what's stopping a governor of Chicago from going to remove 1979 from everywhere in Chicago? And then they play with drug dealers. No wahala. More things will become clear. Me na FBI now they wait for. Now FBI, CSU na just content. Now FBI they wait for. Because if you read what Jackson said, that this man was first of all in prison for 5 years. That means even the 4 dates of births that we have on record are all fake. Well, meaning, do you understand that? Do you understand that? There are things coming. We're going to learn things. We will learn the reason for this identity theft. Because if you had gone to jail before, then it starts to make sense. A lot is coming. A lot is coming. And God help Abimbola Tinubu if she is alive and under another alias. I still have my own mathematics I am running on the side. God help that woman if she's alive and was a willing alias to this identity theft. If she's still somewhere under another name, God will help her. She'll still come out. Because that social security number will still tell another story. No, not just the way. There's some things that I'm coming to understand that maybe I'm too far in front. So I'll be slowing down, let people be catching up. Me, I have my suspicions. And they will come out in the next 90 days. Watch what will happen.
But see, the thing is that Festus Keyamo does not agree with you. I think that's the problem now. Festus Keyamo.
Keyamo ran this case 24 years ago with Gani. Trust me when I tell you, Keyamo knows everything. That Keyamo statement that great men school from home pointed me in another direction. That means that forget this Chicago state. Go and look for NYSC, primary school and secondary school, because Keyamo panicked. And that thing is a pulse. Listen, Keyamo did not defend CSU, but Keyamo had to defend the primary and the secondary. He thought that was where we were going first. I promise you, now that we dug into CSU, we now found out that the secondary was 4 years before it existed. Abi, keep digging. Just watch what will happen. I still believe that this matter, because if you know how strong the Abibatu lady or whatever, that if you know how rich and wealthy that woman was, this matter probably stretches. Go and Google who was governor of Chicago in 1979. If that man is still alive, we will have to find out a few things. Don't worry yourself. Even when Jay Croydon gets here, I will ask certain questions that will lead into another set of investigations. I'm just keeping quiet. Let them keep. I'm giving them enough rope to hang themselves. But I promise you, the primary and secondary school is what will put him in handcuffs. I yield.
All right, thank you very much. So meanwhile, yep, you heard it there. We're going to have Jay Croydon on Monday on Parallel Facts. So first of all, if you're not following Parallel Facts, that's on you. Jay Croydon, for those that don't know who Jay Croydon is, Jay Croydon was a student of Chicago State University, where Sister Bola Tinubu finished from. Then
he was also a student photographer and ran the student magazine.
Yes, he was a school journalist, official school journalist. Then also, he went to Richard Dale College, which was Southwest College, the one that little Miss Tinubu finished from. So we are going to have him. We are going to have him on Monday, and he will tell us.
Because it doesn't cost a crime family to tell one of their members to enter another identity theft to help another member. We go dig things. Abimbola is probably alive somewhere. No wahala.
I have some questions, and Parallel Fact. Thanks to Parallel Fact that will give us that opportunity, Daddy, to ask questions. Hopefully, Mike will reach my hand. Yeah. All right. Thank
Yeah,
you very much.
1 minute, sorry, just 30 seconds, please, sorry. Sorry. Diaspora. Uncle Jimmy has said this before. Please stop sending money down home. Please stop it for now. If you want to help obedience in Nigeria, reach out to Emir Saddam. They have opened shop on your head. Forget about obedience that they are obedient. They are opening space. Don't fall victim of them opening space and assume everybody have good intentions. They will just collect your money and chop. It is on this space that they went out to on September 16th that they said they should went out to Abuja. It was here that we contributed money for people who injured. Whereas somebody said he has given them money to mobilize people to go out. Please, they have opened shop on your head. Don't do it, please. For now, we don't need money for now. Hey, Joe, I know you diaspora are trying. Please, for now, please. Thank you. I
All right.
yield.
Thank you very much, Komile. Dr. Olu, please go ahead. After
Lexi,
we
you don't get enemy without statement where you make now your DM
Hello.
go
Well,
then go bombard you. Hey.
No,
well,
emphasis on for now. Emphasis on for now.
well, that one. Well, I understand. I'm in diaspora, but people like
When
everybody
we
has
get to Supreme Court, we might need
everybody.
one or two all eyes on the Supreme Court billboard. So emphasis on
Okay.
for now. I get where he's coming from.
Okay, that's fine anyway. But the point here is that some people are actually very sick because I feel sick. I don't mind helping as long as if there is a genuine sickness. But in terms of maybe mobilizing people or doing things, business, all those kind of things, that is understandable. But when it comes to health, like some of us are still passionate about that, considering the fact that we know the situation of things. Well, my own response is just to give a brief history. What is really happening to Tinubu actually happened to me when I was the class rep of my class in school and a valedictorian of my school in Ife, in OAU. There was one of my classmates. If you finished 2014, you're a medical student here, you should be able to remember, but I will not mention him. In 2014, this my classmate failed one of the courses that needs to be that require him to have a receipt. But he had a receipt in 200 level and also failed a receipt. So automatically he's supposed to repeat. Then in 300 level, he followed us to 300 level. Nobody knew anything. 400 level, he followed us again. He was still following the class as well. Nobody knew anything. But anytime we want to write an exam, his name will not appear. Then in 500 level, I was called at Dr. Sheyi, what is going on? This guy, we don't know where we're going to put him, all those kind of things. I said, well, I don't really know. They checked the record, they discovered that this guy, I don't want to mention his name, supposed to have stay back in 200 level. Why are you still following this? Everybody said maybe he's depressed, all those kind of things. So in 200, 500 level, he followed us. 600 level, and when we're in medical school, most of the time you do rotation. So when time they are trying to do analysis of people that are rotating, the guy will not be around. Anytime we are writing an exam, he will not be around. But during the course of rotation in class, he followed us. And when we are in 600 level, the same thing. So everybody, but we already knew in ourselves, like in our class, because I have to put on the class page that what is going on. Does anybody know what is happening to this guy? He has been with our class and has been followed, but his name is not on the list because many times I was summoned by the provost to come and give account that I cannot really explain. But he's always following the word round, something like that, medical stuffs. Even presenting, at times when you are from group presentation, we also present, but his name is not on the list, as in not on the graduate. So when we finished this graduating school, when we graduated, on our induction day, this guy has about 4 or 5 tents for celebration. I can never forget in Glory Land. If anybody finished from Ife, 5 tents, has the best food, anything you can imagine. I'm being very honest. If you, as in best food, I don't want to mention his name, but we are already laughing. What is going on? So in the process of we collecting, when you finish, you may not get your license immediately because of the processing. So we get to whom it may concern. So after the induction, you are expected to go to provost office to go and get it. So I was called by the provost that day that Sheyi, please come. One of your classmates said he want to collect his induction. Is to whom it may concern.
When they told me his name, I don't want to mention. I'm tempted to mention his name. I said, well, I don't know. I rushed down because this guy is together with his parents. This guy is a very popular guy. One of his brother is one of the most important, one of the most popular person on national TV station. But I won't mention because I have to protect one of the most popular person on in the one of the national TV. One of whether it's AIT, whether it's Channel, whether it's Arise, is that his elder brother. So I have to go there. I said that, well, the truth is I have to explain because they start blaming that, the class rep. Why do you allow this guy to be following you? I said, how will I be? What is my fault? How can I be the one? At least I told the coordinator, I told this person in 400 level, I told the person in 500, and the coordinator, they are aware. But how come he's following you up on that? In a nutshell, they did not give him the to whom it may concern. So everything went like that. His parents were disappointed. They were like, how do you so this guy, you were just collecting money, all this kind of things. So they assumed that probably he has psychiatric problem. And that is how they sorted the case. So everybody was interested. Even me was interested at this is about almost 9 years post-medical school. Where is this guy? What is he doing now? How am I so sure he's not a quack doctor? What is this? What is that? So one of our classmates now told me today that this guy is now a pastor in Ibadan. That he's now a pastor in Ibadan. Like, he's basically preaching.
Don't tell me he's in redeem, please. Please. I beg you, I'm on my knees. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I had to ruin it beforehand. Please. What church?
Sisu, you see that doctor?
Bro, Jimmy, I am on the floor in my room laughing already. So he needs to save me right now.
Which church go allow those kind of people?
I'm not
that guy now redeem.
Jimmy, wait.
I beg, make him just drop the last missile.
I'm not joking. Actually, he's a pastor redeemed because
hey!
he was originally a pastor redeemed.
Praise the Lord!
Somebody shout
I'm not joking. See, if there is any
shout hallelujah!
Actually,
hallelujah!
That's easy pastor to be now. I am not joking. Actually, in fact, if I mention his elder brother name, everybody will know the guy. But I don't want to mention his elder brother name.
I beg the first name or surname now. What do they do for here?
Well, the truth is that this is a violence piece. Oh no, I have to well, it's not anything to protect, but his brother is one of the most popular person in Nigeria that actually anchor TV program. So if anybody gets right, I will tell because he was there from
Ruben
Ilorin.
Ruben Abati.
No, not Ruben. No, Ruben Abati. No, Ruben. This person is more popular than Ruben Abati. So he was.
It's like showing, something where they run for them, showing them their lineage. That's shown for channels.
You don't know Obidient. You don't already give enough information. I know people don't already even know this person.
If anybody finished from Ife 2014 medical school, 14, 15, you will know this guy because he was a popular person. Because everybody was wondering, you had the best celebration in terms of many of us we struggle to even do the induction. You have 4 tents. Any meat, any food, best celebration adapt to a lot of other people. And we went to collect your induction, and they said that you are not on register. Your parents became very angry. Why? What happened? All these things. They said that maybe it's depression or this kind of
get 4 tents.
4 tents, yeah. He has the best food.
All the place people come.
That was
that guy na bastard son. He won't kill his parents. He won't kill his parents.
So what I'm trying to bring about is that you can be in school. These guys have a lot of pictures with us now. We took pictures, induction, everybody doing including he didn't attend the induction, but he made sure that he was in I don't know how he did it, but he didn't attend the induction. But what I'm saying is that during the quad round, you can take pictures and show the pictures to people that I was a medical student in Ife and I finished. These are my classmates. Anybody will be fooled. And you can manufacture to whom it may concern and shows that this is your license. So these are the challenges. So if they now come to check the register, do background check, they will not find your name there. So what Tinubu has done is actually what probably many people are doing, and it depends on what is the security, how efficient is the university is. Because, for example, they want to put the blame on me as the class rep, that why do I allow this guy to be rotating? I said, well, I cannot monitor. We have about 160 something students, and the professors, you guys are the one dividing everybody into group. So when you divide this guy will just go and join any group he wants. He even select. I remember that time he did ONG and pediatrics twice, and ideally supposed to rotate.
Dr. Lu, do you mean he joined any group by taste?
Yes, but
Like
no, he's
any
joined
group
the
of the
group. No,
state, you can design to
and
the state.
yes, you know what? You know when the way we do medical students is that when you, like, for example, in Ife, we divide into three. So some group will be in medicine, surgery, and this. So so when you do surgery, you rotate to surgery. You do medicine, you rotate like that. So this guy he tactically selected those group that he prefers. So if you want to go into private practice, you want to make sure you know your O and G, you know pediatrics very well, you know your surgery, you know your medicine, so that you can function very well in PP. So in our mind, but who has the confidence to tell him? Or I want to mention his name. Stop, don't come to. Why are you coming? But the guy will not come. The guy will still come. So this is very, very real. So when they told me today that he's now a pastor, which church? Redeemed Church. But I knew he was from Ilorin. So from Ilorin, it was that time he disappeared for a while. So the guy now said has been posted to Ibadan. So they saw him in Ibadan with his things, and he was talking about he's from Ilorin. So any presenter that is from Ilorin, does not from Kwara State, on your popular TV station, that guy is his elder brother. So I've given the clue, and that is the situation where we are in Nigeria, and that is how personally I don't know why I don't know how we find ourselves in this. If you want to practice in any of these foreign countries, there are a lot of forms you have to pay. I know how much I paid for before they verify my certificate in Ife to show that yes, truly they can give me license, because they have to do that. But you have you have somebody that is being the
Dr.
champion.
Olu, Dr.
Eh?
Olu, Dr.
Yeah,
Olu.
sir.
The book of Google, top 10 popular people from Kwara State. Number 1, Bishop David
Okimbaloye.
Oyedepo. Number 2, Rashidi Yekini.
I'm
Number
going.
3,
Okay.
Lagbaja. Number 4, Bukola Saraki. Number 5, Kunle Afolayan.
Bro,
Number
na
6,
show, na show,
Gabriel.
na show, na show, na show. We don't
Number 9,
Okimbaloye ni
number
o.
10,
Na
Sheon
Okimbaloye.
Akimbaloye.
Yeah,
No,
that is
okay.
his
I
younger
yield,
brother.
sir.
Is his younger brother. That is confirmed. Is his younger brother that was my classmate.
I tell you, say
So
now, it be like something we did their DNA from that the other brother
so
character. It's all good.
it was very devastating. It was one of the anytime. So it was just today that I was wondering, and all of us in our group page. I can share my group page.
No
But I can share.
wonder, you know,
So
he do a defensive midfielder for
Saddam.
certificate
Ah,
forger.
it is actually
the
possible.
hierarchy of corruption in this
So
country is scary.
it's scary. So what I can say is that it is possible for you to attend school without graduating. It doesn't mean
Violence
that you're
case,
going to get
oh, violence
certificate,
case.
and
What
that
did
is
they go
what
do
Tinubu
now?
did. Tinubu
Hey,
did not. Thank you very much. I raised.
Sheo, Dr. Lucy, I
hey,
don't even call you Sheo.
over 1,800 people don't hear say plus thousands listening across the world has heard the story of Shea Kebule's younger brother. Ha!
Younger brother. See, Saddam,
Investigative journalists. Let me say something here quickly. When I was in
go ahead,
UNN,
go ahead.
there was a way they used to do this certificate forgery thing. In the early 2000s, the printer, apparently a young man came up and told my friends in final year, my egbons and the rest, that there was that his father's printing press in Port Harcourt was the printing press that prints our certificates in UNN, and that the father has done this for years. Now, it's not only the dad. He now told them that the main problem is one man who uses wax to write everybody's name. You know that cursive, that thing that'll be written in cursive, the name, the this, the letter, everything. So there is such a foolproof thing that his father does not have the autonomy of everything. His dad does not have the autonomy of the book, the people that bring the paper. So there's a way they split it. But that he found out that man collects money and his dad to do fake certificates from some big men, and that he found out the price. As at that time, he was charging 400,000 naira. That's the equivalent of paying maybe 5 million today. This was before Obasanjo had even brought out 500 naira notes. I remember that 2 rich kids or 3 rich kids paid for this service. But this was why they used to pay for it then. These kids faffed around in school, got about 2 or 3 extra years, but they graduated with 3rd class. Now, what they go with that runs to do is to go and get certificates for 2-1 second class upper. That is not to use it to go to school. It's not to use it to apply for anything, but it's to use it maybe to when you want to marry or show your wife or show your children. There's a way to package it, but not to use it to run for president or governor.
Now that one they call Kowono.
You feel use and tell us I got 2-1 in school now. Chill out. Some of them they hang out for house. If you check the school, then go the school. Check graduate, then graduate. Check NYSC, then go NYSC. Then serve everything. But I just say then get third class. Some got pass. But because of that shame, they could go do. But those men now, their parents could just package them, put them for civil service. From NYSC, they go start from somewhere, they go up. But like I said, I don't understand these APC gangsters. These are the old gangsters I know. You check, they went to the school. But they go tell you, say, our parents, them no run out. All our parents, then they run out for us. I got first now. I got first. Everybody's father got first that year. Just to motivate you as the child. Now later, maybe in life, if you see your papa result, begin laugh. Or if you see I'm true to your papa get first. But I don't get these new gangsters that didn't even go to the school, didn't even graduate, and walking around claiming first class. Not even 2-1, not even 2-2. It gets mind-boggling, it gets baffling, but at some point, Tinubu's audacity needs to be put in handcuffs, lest this thing becomes an epidemic amongst the people. I keep saying it, that Mesoma's case was prophetic. When you work with data so much in Nigeria, you will realize, like it or not, there are people right now motivated enough to go and forge that certificate. We must accept that. If you commit a murder today in America, the police will tell you that they are more scared of copycat killers while they're doing the investigation, because it's so easy. Look at this penny stealing. One person reported they stole pennies in Kogi. All of a sudden, there are reports of penny stealing all over the country, because once you do not check impunity, it grows wings. I yield.
Hey, Sizo. Tinubu go steal first class certificate. Oh God. Be like perspective more to go put Sari.
Look at what Bode George said. Do you know he always touted himself as first class accounting, first class brain, first class. Bro, you didn't even go to school, fam. You didn't even go to primary, secondary. Me where I get 2-1, and they fail to claim. I don't think go claim masters. Bro, this is crazy.
That's what I wanted to say about Dr. Olu's story just now. Dr. Olu, that guy is better than Tinubu. I don't know why you have. At least that guy came to class, like you said, he has pictures. So if the two drag the guy, now he go show pictures. Yeah, I was with Dr. Olu, we were in class. So his only issue is not the official. That one go hard to catch. Tinubu,
see, bad one that guy at least that guy fit give an injection.
He will drop practical.
At least that guy fit tell you, if you get headache, that guy fit tell you, say take Panadol.
You know, by the time
he go class.
By the time
Tinubu, bro, Tinubu, a first class accountant, said, "Na statistics we go chop, Baba." At that point, put him in handcuffs. At that point, just put him in handcuffs. A first class accountant and someone that said he got business administration diploma, economics from uni, person where go Yankee go school 1978. Baba, just put him in handcuffs. At that now statistics we go chop. Now that time, they for just arrest him. Now that time, they for just arrest him. Madness. Continue.
Saddam made a tweet. Was it today or was it late yesterday or today? About people that will be going to church on Sunday, that any pastor or imam that doesn't speak against what is going on, against the expose
I said we posted that tweet everywhere. Beautiful tweet.
Say make them come up for that church. I stand by that tweet 1 million times. That tweet was the perfect tweet to explain what is going on now.
Every Nigerian Christian should ask their pastor this Sunday his opinion on certificate forgery. It's a must.
Bro, people listening, they don't use religion curse people for Africa. They don't use religion cause people for Nigeria. What if shape religion for any country? You know why? You know, this morning when I woke up, the news I heard was about Israel. And they wrote something. Their commander, he they tell the citizens of the country. He tell them, he say, if you get knife, go come out. If you get axe, go come out. If you get gun, go and bring it out. This is the time to defend your country. Now, Israel defense minister talk that one. You know what happened? As I scroll, they go, I can't see one useless man, Nigerian man. He can't write, Israel is on fire. Pray for Israel. Pray for Israel. Israel, where now they go? Go do na prayer. They tell people, say, may they go carry gun, may they go carry axe. You, when they go do excursion, go for their play, come they talk, say, my heart is with Israel. Pray for Israel. Come they do flag.
Jimmy, I think I'll beg you. I'm on the floor, Jimmy.
Jimmy, what be escort?
I beg Jimmy, no kill me for you. I won't die for you. I beg with laugh.
Jimmy,
I
I
beg.
beg.
No gree,
Healthcare
Jimmy.
for
It's okay.
Nigeria. No good.
It's
Oxygen,
okay.
no day our
My
hospital. I beg.
brother, he said, pray for Israel. People, hey, Jesus Christ. You see, what religion go do for that country? And the man said it with all seriousness. I just replied, I said, oh, you kuri. I do aloma pay working in Buruku. Oh, you kudada. Say make Israel. They telling people, say may they go carry gun, may they defend themselves. Make everybody go carry gun. Go axe, knife, anything. You. you say your heart is with Israel. Israel is bleeding. Pray for Israel. I hear it by here. Oh, Timo. Timo. Say me them pray for Israel. So that
Terrorists
same
attack
person,
Israel. Israel no go deliberate with terrorists. So Israel no talk about amnesty for Hamas. May they see Israel. Oh.
Bro, they no talk. Say me they go carry only Bible, only oil. They say me they go carry only water. Say me they start they spray all those their.
No, Israel for try rehabilitate the Hamas terrorists now and involve the Hamas into the Israeli army, like Buhari's brainchild now. Jimmy, how you
My
see him?
brother.
Now,
My brother.
wow. Why can't we be forgiving? We can forgive Saul. Why can't we forgive the children of Rahab? No, wow.
Jesus Christ. See, problem is in that country. Plenty problem. But no worry. Tomorrow is Sunday. We are waiting to start hearing what pastor says or videos to show pastors that will be speaking. I know some of them they hear.
Saddam Person talk say NBC go find us 5 million after we interview Jay Croydon. But now how to find us now the problem.
Now the problem. Make them bring your come now. We dey here. Make them bring us.
Jimmy, no verse, no verse. Let me just add to
No,
what you
go
just said
ahead.
right
Go
now.
ahead. I don't finish.
Somebody under that tweet I made, this is the problem with Nigerians. Our inability to ask questions. Somebody on that tweet said, "I'm not even going to church tomorrow. The preaching my pastor gave us on Sunday, 1st October, still they turn my belly with the heartbreak emoji." And I'll say, why you no go turn your belly? Maybe next time be bold enough to stand up and question him. That is what Jesus will do. I see no reason why you be in church. This generation, we have to change. Somebody stand on your pulpit or on his pulpit and tell you A is Z. And you know you're uncomfortable with, you know what he says is a lie. If you can't talk that moment, share they do testimony time. Testimony time, raise mic, because the one they hear say they do testimony, say they do miracle for the church. Collect mic and speak your mind. Just I get testimony, they go rush you, give you mic. Collect that mic and tell the pastor what you said is false. Pastor, you have not said anything about certificate forgery. Are you not watching television? Start questioning these people. They are not gods. They are mere mortals like me and you. Please, Nigeria, please. Same thing. You go to your mosque. The imam start giving people fake preaching. After he finishes this thing, calm down and ask questions. Let us start challenging the status quo. Because if we keep keeping quiet for these people, there are many misinformed people in your midst that just you're standing up to ask that question will inform so many people. I beg. Now just my 2 cents without to. Well, in Nigeria, I want to let me see videos tomorrow of people challenging their pastors. Young obedient. Go to that church and prove them.
Now so Tunde
Please.
Bakare insult Mohbad complete for him pulpit. Nobody talk anything. But
All
tomorrow
Nigeria
they go wear white t-shirt, go protest. Justice for Mohbad.
all Nigeria to do video, carry the video, go post on internet. Why didn't you at that moment say, sir, with all due respect, nobody says you disrespect him, but sir, with all due respect, I don't think everybody that has dreadlocks is a bad person. This young boy at this point in time, he's money. I don't think you should use his name Mohbad and call him a bad person. You ask you challenge him, and you save 1 or 2 souls in that your church or your mosque. I beg go make we help ourselves. Oh. These freaking old people that have opinion shapers, all of them have eaten corn. When Nigeria continue.
Yeah, thank you very much, Saddam. All right, Sarah, I know you were speaking before. I remember you had network issues, so let's quickly come to you. After you will take, please, if you're in the speaker section and you intend to speak, and show your hands up. After you will take, Chuk Bars. Then we'll take it from there. Sarah, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Thank
Yeah,
you
go ahead.
thank you for having me again. I hope it's clearer now.
Yeah, it's better. Go ahead.
Perfect. So when Dr. Lou was talking about that, yeah, I shouted, "Oh, Kimbaloye." We know the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. All these people, they are basically protective of what they are hiding. You know, when you have something that is like a secret cause, you now start to act like every other person must not know that thing, and you have to protect it. I was speaking with my elder brother. He attended one school, was in the final year. Issues occurred, and he wasn't released from the school, so he didn't graduate. He had to go do another course in the University of Ibadan. So he was talking to me, and he said, "Bro, if I ever am asked, did I graduate from this other university? I didn't graduate from there. I finally graduated from UI. Now, it's one thing to enter school. This man is a corrupt individual. He'd never been to school before. None. Primary, secondary, university. You know, you pick language as you go by. People are speaking English to you. You just add some phonetics to it, and then you sound like you make some sense. That's what we see with this person. He's an illiterate fellow who has garnered a lot of money by his corrupt and criminal activities, but he didn't know where to stop. We might not be waiting for Supreme Court. Whatever Supreme Court does, this doesn't matter. Me, I take my battle to my WhatsApp, because I know I have a lot of people that need orientation on WhatsApp. So I'm always giving all the information from Twitter to WhatsApp. I create voice notes and tell them, "Are you guys thinking? You guys went to school. You guys graduated. I know the suffer hell we wanna go through." Even my university group, I go there and I cause trouble. Tell them, "You guys are not thinking right. Anybody that is on this bad side." Because we are fighting an existential war. It will turn out to affect our children if they allow this thing go on. Education is supposed to be the hallmark for our existence as people who have sense. My wife was asking me something today. How come we're not thinking about inventions? I said, how can we be inventing when we are dealing with mad people that think that forgery is not a crime and tell you that you can, it's a ceremonial thing, you have to just do whatever you have to do. Yeah, well, we can't think beyond the problems we are dealing with as a country. She also said something that is very instrumental. This man not even the fear for in life. Come to think about it, you said you won an election. You've not had peace for these last how many months? You now have a serious issue, and you say you want to continue. You want to kill yourself. This old man want to kill himself. I bet may he go give himself brain. No, old men are supposed to be wise. I don't see wisdom in what this person is doing. He's going to have a troublesome time, and he doesn't need this. All the ones that are telling him, "Go on, it's our time, it's our time," they no go support him when the chips are down. They should just use wisdom and get out while the thing is still like it's cold. Because when men enter streets, they no feel hold am. All this madness they are doing, they don't have the strength for it. The truth is, I didn't go to school and get all my degrees to be ruled by a charlatan. Nah, doesn't make any sense. Anybody who won't gag anybody, now the people who want they gag, go they gag. Speak your truth. They find you, you know, go pay them. We are in a lawless country. Yes, we are in a lawless country. They tell me anything, I tell them, say I know they do. At least the courts have told us we can take impunity without recourse to anything. So why are we bothering ourselves? Everybody will behave like animals now. I rest the mic, Jerry. Thank you very much.
Let me read you some breaking news, especially since it's part of what I've been saying. You are right. He's playing with his health. 2 hours ago, Jackson Ude put out a tweet. Tinubu sick and devastated over certificate forgery expose. Bola Tinubu has been sick and holed up inside Aso Rock. And he will kill himself. He will kill himself. Either with high blood pressure, hypertension or something, because this is too much to bear on the heart, on the head, even for a criminal as hardened as he is. This is an expose in front of all your countrymen on public record on the undeletable Google. Let him keep going on. We'll see where this would end.
It will cause me irreparable damage.
All deal. All right.
They done the show. They play the show.
All right. Let's take Chuck Bars. After which we'll come to. We'll take a lady. So we'll come to Christy. I can only see Christy's hand up currently as a lady. Then we'll take it from there. Chuck Bars, go ahead.
Oh, thank you very much. I hope I can be heard. You can hear me, right? Okay. Thank you, Emir Saddam, and every other person on the space. It's a privilege to be here. I'll be as brief as possible. I want to thank everybody here. I mean, you people really don't know what you do with the kind of hope this space is giving to Nigerians. It's about the what is keeping everybody afloat these days. And at times, when I come here and I listen to, and don't only get energized, but when you hear what some people say, at times I begin to wonder if maybe we don't understand what we've achieved as a team in this place. Maybe we don't really understand it. I had somebody here who said that there's probably a spell on Nigerians. I mean, I almost got emotional at that point, and I was thinking to myself that if you really understand what we've achieved, if you know, in the whole of Africa, there is no African country that has delivered itself by itself from its elites, apart from, let's say, the Arab countries. There is by itself, delivered itself by its own self without external influence. Look at South Africa. Almost, I mean, the whole world had to come to help South Africa and said it's enough before they can get the half liberation they have now. If you look at Rwanda, I mean, they had to almost kill themselves to the brim before the whole world had to come in and put some kind of stability for them to have the kind of stability they have now. So we have, no generation of Nigerians have ever pushed this elite class to the brim like we've done. So, and I think we should give ourselves some, although I know it's finishing a race that matters, but I think we should cut ourselves some slack and not be too hard on ourselves. I don't believe Nigerians are under a spell, but I also believe that, look, this Tinubu we are fighting is just an individual, but there is an institution that he represents, and that is what we should put our eyes on. There is an institution. Let me call it the Amoda institution that he represents, and they have their legs and hands everywhere, whether it's in the churches, in the mosque, in the banks, in the business. They have their hearts everywhere. And until we identify, these are the people. They don't want to come out openly to identify with Tinubu. They may not want to openly, but at the back, they are the ones pushing him. Go, we are behind you, things like that. I may not want to dwell too much on the churches, because we've always been calling them, but I believe the major ones, we need to ask them, where do you stand? The ones that organize, like the platform, for instance, for years that they are with style, they use it to launder Tinubu's image. We need to ask him, where do you stand? The Pastor Saul, we need to ask him, where do you stand? Do you support certificate forgery at this point? You understand? They need to make a statement. It's by the time these people start making statements, that's when you start knowing that all those pillars that are holding him together will start falling down. They have to start making statements at some point. If you go to the mosque, you see imams, you see sultans, you see emirs. I mean, if you go to Niger Republic now, if you know the thousands of Nigerians that are refugees there, but you will never hear any sultan, you will never hear any imam, you will never hear any emir come out to speak against it and challenge the government to solve that problem. There was a man that came out, Peter Obi, and said, I will solve this problem, I will solve this problem. But hell, all these people held Tinubu, and they are the ones making sure that Tinubu still remains there and nobody else. You understand? So we should understand that these are the people actually benefiting from the catastrophe in Nigeria. And we have to call them out. They have to take a stand now. Mr. Emir, are you an Amoda? Mr. Sultan, are you an Amoda? Do you support certificate forgery? Where do you stand? They have to come out openly. They don't want to be heard. They don't want to be heard. They are hiding behind the scene. They are acting as if they are peacemakers. But in the actual sense, these are the people that put Tinubu there. These are the people that are holding him there. They are making sure he doesn't leave that place because of the business they've turned the catastrophe in the north. The business they are making out of the catastrophe in the north. Let's look at some other industry. If you look at the banking sector, for instance, there are mothers in the bank. We may not want to be able to draw the connections yet, but let me just give me some time. I'll draw out. Have you asked yourself which other country in the world would you see all the sectors of the country going down, collapsing? The education down, health sector down, manufacturing down, industries leaving the country, but it's only the banks that will be posting trillions of naira profit all the time. Where are they getting their money from? But if you look at the left-hand side of the economy, you will then see oil bunkering taking place there. You then see gold theft. You will then see what they call it, all sorts of mineral resources.
Fraud.
So if you ask yourself, how are they how are these people able to clean this after they've stolen this theft? This oil, how are they able to clean this money and bring it back into the banking system? So these bankers, they have to take a stand. These are the people holding Tinubu there. These are their mothers. They have to take a stand there. I want to ask one question. At least one of the biggest banking supporters of Tinubu is Elumelu. If Mark Zuckerberg was a Nigerian and Elumelu is his banker, would there be a Facebook in Nigeria today? Would there be a Facebook? So these people are not actually doing banking. If Jeff Bezos was a Nigerian and Jimovia was his banker, would there be an Amazon today? These people are not doing banking. These people are feeding on the slavery that this Amoda class have put the ordinary Nigerian into. And that's why they are fighting the middle class, because actually the middle class that can actually save this country from what it's doing now. If you look at the business sector, oh God, there was one day I was in a conversation in an MBA class, and it was intense. There we are outside the country anyway. We are mentioning names of what they call it, entrepreneurs in Africa. Then a colleague of mine mentioned Dangote. The lecturer, European, he said no, that guy is not an entrepreneur. You understand? For the next 30 minutes, he was explaining how this guy is the third arm of government in Nigeria: legislative, judiciary, executive, and then Dangote. Where in the world do you incapacitate every competitor and then allow only one person thrive? Where in the world do you see a CBN who just open all his votes and give it to one man at the expense of 200 million people? Where does it happen? You understand? Where does it happen? So these are the Amodas we have. These are the Amodas that are holding this country down. They will give Nigerians. They will be giving, when they were giving them, CBN was giving them what they call it, exchanging dollar for 700. They were giving Dangote about 300, 350. Where does it happen? How do you compete with that kind of person? That guy, they said he cannot function in US. He cannot function in Europe. Therefore, he's an arm of government. So these are the Amodas that are actually enslaving Nigeria. These are the people keeping. So when we are fighting Tinubu, we should understand that it's an institution we are fighting. And if we know, hello? So if we know, should I stop?
Yes, you stopped already. So
let me just round up quickly. So if we know, let me round up quickly. So if we know that it's an institution we are fighting, we should know when we need help from outside, because this thing, like I said before, no African country has actually liberated itself alone by itself. Tinubu has captured everywhere. Tinubu has captured everywhere. So when I looked at parallel fact, for instance. If you see, I read somewhere that Tinubu has already budgeted about 500 billion naira to bribe all the houses and all that. You understand? Parallel fact is it's a strategic, something that we should fund strategically. By now, they should be going into all the houses and congresses to interview people, to tell us something about Tinubu. What do you know about? What do you think about this man? Nigerians are rejecting him. Parallel fact can even be going to interview Nancy and what they call it, Gilbert. I say you've read our PVT judgment. Do you have what do you think these Nigerian judges are rogues? Can Nigerians rely on the Supreme Court if this is how judgment is drawn in Nigeria? So if we do those kind of things, this thing we will be able to at least get the attention of people. Because I tell you, if Biden can call these judges and say, please, I don't want trouble in Nigeria, do the right thing. There are already so many people lining up for lining up to take off what do they call it for visa in Nigeria. We don't want a refugee situation in Nigeria. Make sure you do it. If you, it will go out of the hands of Tinubu. At that point, it will.
All right. Okay. Anyway, all right. Thank you very much, Chuck Buzz. Thank you very much for that. That was like a very strong expository submission. You gave a lot of statistics. You gave a lot of statistics, which is very valuable. But a one-time first class self-awarded first class graduate, self-awarded first class graduate once had this to say.
I think na statistic we go chop.
So that is the problem. The problem now is that the person currently in Aso Villa, he said he got a first class in accounting.
In accounting, bro. In accounting, that statistics you go really chop before you graduate for accounting. You got to chop statistics.
But in the ask me say he think that statistics chop. Hey, Nigeria, we don't now watch out. We need to see. Nigerians, we need to wake up because
God have mercy upon us.
We need to wake up. We need to wake up. We just need to wake up. That's just the fact. Anyway, thank you very much, Baz. Okay, quickly, we'll go straight to Christy. After Christy, we'll come to Mr. Kolade. Then we'll take it from there. Christy, go ahead.
All right. Good evening, everybody. Thank you, Saden. Thank you, well-meaning Nigerians. Oh, God. Okay, you guys have really cured my headache this evening, seriously. Because I've been having headache since morning, since I saw that news of AriseTv and the Tinubu saga of acquiring his certificates and like June. And he was asked to repeat a course July. So I've been having serious headache. Seriously, but thank God for this space. And I'm really, 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 really happy that I'm here. Thank you very much. Okay, I don't know. I just want to start with a short clip. I know I have a limited time. I just want to start with a short clip. I don't know if I play a clip on WhatsApp, if it will reflect here. Will it?
Play it with the same phone?
Yes. Will it reflect?
It will not reflect. Just tell us what
it is. Okay. Just like, okay, I don't know if it's right to mention here. Like, I've been an ardent follower. I was an ardent follower of Mazen and the Kano then, far back 2013, 2014, whenever it's like 6:30, 6:45, I'll be rushing home to come and listen to the news by 7 p.m. Seriously, I must say that guy is a real prophet. He's a prophet indeed. Because everything he said about this government, in fact, it has come to pass. Seriously. So,
Christy, you mean he prophesied that Tinubu will forge certificate?
Yeah, he was saying it. I have the clip in my WhatsApp. He said it, even 2019. He was saying that he forged, that he's a drug bar on everything. I wanted to play the clip here. You understand?
It's not, sorry, please. It's not prophecy. This is nothing prophecy, please. Just say you were not aware. It is
Okay.
an old story.
Yeah, what I'm saying, he kept saying it.
He was taken
You
to court.
understand?
Tinubu was taken to court in 1999. Inam Kanu was there
Yeah.
in 1999. He just came and said, for people that are not informed about this now, if they get to hear this story in 10 years' time and you are saying it, they will say that you're a prophet too. So everything you heard him say is what has been in public light, just that people were not informed. That's
Yeah,
just the
yeah.
truth. So people, Gani took Festus Keyamo that you know, took Tinubu to court for this same thing that we're talking today. He took
I
him to
saw
court,
it
but
too.
he's standing with him now. So he's not a prophet. He just
Mhm.
knew and came out and say what we are saying now.
Yeah, yeah, but what I'm saying, what I was trying to say, like, he was always there for the truth. You understand? That was what I was trying to say. He was always saying the truth, voicing out, and before he was arrested. That's what I'm saying. But when I really feared Nigerian government, when I really knew that this country was like, in fact, is it redeemable? Apart if we stand up and do something, was when, because I was in Aba, I schooled in Aba. I was there during the Python dance. I was there even that time that there was Python that I was at home for 3 good days. I couldn't come out. Like I couldn't leave my room for 3 good days because of the
You know the
gunshot.
carry us go where we don't know. And they move
Not
the
right,
topic.
so not verse. We just
So
we just
all these
discuss.
Python soldiers also forge certificates.
No, what we are saying doesn't is that this thing that is happening now, all this defense and everything is not a surprise to me because they actually defended that. They actually defended that they did not kill anybody. But me, I was an eyewitness. I saw everything that happened. You understand? So it's good. Like me now, I am ready to go out. Like I'm not really the social media type, okay? But me, I know I've been sharing tweets and also I've started sharing things on groups on WhatsApp. That's what I'm doing. Okay, like even if I will not do for anything, I will do for my born child that I'm carrying right now. If they say protest now, I can come out and carry placards. Even my pregnancy, I can do it just to make sure that we get this country back. Because things, as in these things, give me headache. Because when you listen to all these media, you just lose your brain cells. You just lose it. So coming here, like you just like revive yourself. So I'm just trying to say that we are doing nice job. So let's continue. For me, what I'm doing is to be retweeting and I'm telling people that don't know that Tinubu is a forger. And I'm now on social media. Like it's not been long I came to Twitter because like I said, I'm not really the social media type, but it's not been long I came to Twitter and I'm glad that I'm here because this is where things are happening. So
Okay.
that's just what I want to say.
All right.
Thank you very much for your good work. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, yeah, I understand. That explains why you thought it was a prophecy. If you're on social media, you would understand that this thing has been around for a very long time. But it's good you are here now, and it goes further for us to. And I was going to say this. Thank God. Thank you, Christy, for making me remember this. Please, the space with Jay Coyding on Monday on Parallel Facts. Please let's invite our family members because I mean I know it cannot be a Peter Obi on Parallel Fact. I understand. I give up. But the truth is that this will be one way to get people to hear it directly from the source. So this will not be Obedience are the one saying it. Tinubu supporters are the one saying it. And you see all those brainwashing that Nigerian media has done. This will be a very, very good opportunity for them to hear it from, because there's a lot of misinformation out there and all that. So please, I really want to beg us, let's ensure we broadcast, not because not really, because the truth is that whatever J. Coyd wants to come and tell us, all of us here know it. And that's the problem. So I don't think anybody here is coming to that space that day with the mindset of, I want to come and hear something new. So really, for me, I think the real beneficiaries should be people that are not typically around social media. So I really want to encourage us to share the same way and all these TV stations need to share all these stuff. Let's share, the flyers. When the space is shared, you share the link so that, of course, it will be broadcasted on Parallel Fact YouTube and probably even on other platforms.
Well, meaning let me help you.
Yeah.
Barbing Saloon, all those places, Bed Center, all those places where they go watch football. If you can tune in there, all these local areas in the north, in the south, in the east, be ready to bring everybody around and let them to tell them to listen. And you can interpret. In Hausa, you can interpret to let them understand what is going on. It's our own little way of reaching out to people on the grassroots. Let's make use of this opportunity. The person will be coming to speak firsthand. I might probably meet up with Koide before then. But yeah, let them know this is someone that went to that same school. He's speaking from Obodo Ibo, and he's speaking nothing but the truth. So what they've been telling them in the newspaper is a lie. What they've been telling them on TVs and radio, everything is a lie. So everybody needs to be informed. All those places, barbing salons, hairdressing salons, anywhere you have TVs, you have radio, connect it to your speakers. Keke napep, you have small speakers in your car, connect it, let people hear. If they don't understand, interpret to them. Let them understand what is going on. It's nothing but the facts. We don't have the money to go on TV and doing all these things, but we can use what we have, the brain and the skills to get the message across to the grassroots level. Because the grassroots level, they've been bamboozled, and we need to change that narrative. Back to you, well-meaning. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Even if we had the money, like, the thing is that the media is already, not be only two people, only Dele Farotimi and Kenneth Okonkwo that went to Arise. Arise is already collecting sanction today. So let's just, those people, so really, I want to really beg everybody, let's ensure, because I don't know about you guys, but I don't think that space is just for us to get banter points. To say, oh, okay, let's get points now. Jacoida said this, so let's use it for banters. For me, it goes beyond that. That's now I'm joining. Shall we still collect some banter points, normal level, but it goes beyond that. It should be a very strong, enlightening session for people really not on Twitter. Imagine if someone have been hearing, oh, Shehu and the rest of them saying, but they say it went, but they say this, now comes and hear that someone that was in the school says his yearbook is missing, says his what's it called, social security number is traced to a female, says, as in all those things that they've heard, come and hear it directly from someone that went to the school. It becomes very it becomes something that you can identify with. So it's very, very, for me, it's excessively important for us to broadcast that space, invite a lot of people, and share the link, YouTube, whatever link we're going to be using to broadcast that space. Let's share it to get more people in. Thank you very much. So we'll just continue with our speakers. Quickly, I'll take Mr. Kolade, after which, okay, I'll take Mr. Kolade, after which we'll take Anze, then Office of the Citizen, and so on.
Thank you so much, my brother. Yemi Asada, my salute. Jimmy, I hail you. Everybody out there, I greet everyone. Oh, Tinubu, certificate forger. That is fact. He is a certificate forger. He has added, in fact, that is now confirmed. And this is the bitter truth they don't like to hear. I've seen them, and thank you, well-meaning. You said something earlier about the way these people operate. When you see them spin a narrative, that tells you which direction they are trying to go in court. That tells you what kind of navigation they've negotiated with these injustices, these criminals that are in the judiciary. So, because the same thing they did for us the first time, they came up with this funny narrative of, oh, it is the account number that did this, it is not him. You get it, and it came out in court. You get it that this thing study from home. We all know that this. What really baffles me as a person is the fact that no matter what, how would grown-up adults lie? Why would you lie? For what? For what? That is the only thing that baffles me in all of this. But above all, one thing is clear: Tinubu is a certificate forger. We need to keep hammering on that. But I want to ask a question today, please. Do we still have elder statesmen in Nigeria? Do we still have them? Do we still have do they still have this meeting of security council, or what do they call them? where you have the past head of state presidents and people like that come together. Where are all these people? Where is it that Tinubu is more powerful? I don't get it in all of this. Maybe we should begin to call all these people out because they also form part of the quote, the structure that uphold the country. They need to speak up. They need to speak out. The Obasanjo, even Jonathan, even all these past, they have a voice, including Atiku. They have something. They must say something because we cannot continue like this as a country. This is about us. Now everything now looks as if one single man is in quotes the alpha and omega of Nigeria. Some people are bigger than Tinubu in the political space of Nigeria. Some people are bigger than him when it comes to in quotes the entity called Nigeria. So why would they now? Why would they now come out to speak up? And I still do not buy the idea of just saying that and we should. It is the Supreme Court that. Why must we wait on the Supreme Court when we have a scandal? When the person sitting somewhere has a scandal around his neck, he should get out of the place now. Now, if Tinubu resigns today, it is over at the Supreme Court. It is over. This is common sense. If he resigns today, that is one of the plea. The guy has admitted to it by resigning. So what do they want to say in court again? That Shettima should continue or that he did not do it? So we need to understand that fact because I'm saying this because of what some people always say that we should not resign. He must go. We know he must go. We are counting on the Supreme Court. But if anything can take Tinubu out of that seat before the Supreme Court 30 days or 60 days, I would like it to happen. So please, if he can resign, he should resign and just get out of there. If they can push him out, they should push him out. I'm calling on people in APC to right now. Ask the guy to resign. Let Shettima whoever, let him take whatever, we'll manage that one until the next 30 days. So please, for me, we need to continue to do what we are doing. Thank you so much, Mami Bolanle. I know a lot is going to happen in the next coming days. We're going to see a whole lot more from those of us outside the country. But in the interim, please let us hold forth. Sarah, that young boy, don't worry, he's a young boy as far as I'm concerned. That young boy, he go chop am. He go chop am. All right. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, my people.
All right.
Yeah, are you?
Thank you very much, Mr. Kolade. All right, quickly, let's just go straight to Anze. After Anze, we'll come to Office of the Nigerian Citizen. And after that, we'll go to Peter is Better.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. Greetings to everyone. I'm Saddam. Sizzle, my brother, how are you doing? Well, meaning, thank you so much for all you do. Jimmy, Mommy Bolanle, Ekusheo, I greet you. I hail you. I appreciate what you did. Thank you so much. What I have to say now is I want to apologize to Mesoma. If you are listening to this, or if anybody that knows you, Biko, do not be upset. Jam did not understand that you were light years ahead towards the forgery situation that is happening in our country because right now you have somebody, you can say that you are the first inventor that came out. They just did not understand. We have a president now that has gone to tell the whole world that it's a Nigerian thing. So no vex, eh? Say Jam accuse you, oh. They no say you they chat the course. Now, I always like coming through the perspective of children and particularly girls because women are supposed to be a generation carrying set of people. And so the men to also play huge parts. But I like to take my attention to the young girls. And in particular, the female that were all abducted and kidnapped. I go towards that situation because if they are not childbearing yet, that means they're still having their menstruation. That means that they are still undergoing so much changes in them. So imagine where those girls are being kidnapped and they are not looked after in the proper sense of it. Imagine those girls being people's daughters, nieces, aunties, name it. And they do not have the care. Now imagine and cast your mind back to what happened to Afghanistan when they were fleeing and what those children went through, what those women went through. That is what our women are dealing with. Essentially now, they are all endangered species because of where our president has decided to put them with his forgery. Now, everybody has to suffer for it. Now, the girl child or any child does not need to worry. In fact, according to UNICEF, we have quite a lot of schools that have been closed down. Those kids don't need to bother going to school because all they have to do is, well, I attended a school, I just did not sit down for the WAEC or for the examinations, and therefore I can forge my certificate and I can work with it. After all, I did start school, I just did not finish it because of circumstances beyond my control. That is the language they will be singing. And that narrative is what is popular right now. There's an accreditation body called WES online, and somehow yesterday I bumped into something they wrote. I went onto their website now to look at it and I did not see it again. But what they wrote yesterday was they are not going to accept WAEC from individuals anymore. So even if you send your WAEC paper to them for accreditation, if you're outside the country, they will write to WAEC directly themselves and compare apples to apples to make sure that what you sent to them is authentic. That never used to happen before, and I know this for a fact because I did have to use them so many moons back. And that is where we stand. So imagine whatever school you want to get into outside the country, and you have to go through an accreditation body most times if you don't want to start school again, and if you want your whatever degree or papers you have to be acknowledged, you now have to talk to them. They will still have to go to the schools directly. And you can imagine how that will be, because even if your paperwork says I and the one coming from any school says O and it doesn't match, there goes your authenticity. That is the situation we have found ourselves. So this is beyond embarrassing. At this time, I'm not even embarrassed anymore. I am angry. And every living Nigerian, home or abroad, should be in that state of mind. If you still have intentions of holding your head high wherever you go, please make no mistake. It doesn't matter where you are. We are all in this shit together, excuse my friend, because of one person. And I keep asking all the Labour Party people that were elected in their different positions, what are they doing? Why are they not speaking? How much corn was given to them that nobody seems to be saying anything? We are not hearing it in the news.
Sorry, my sister. I would not indict our LP candidates by saying how much corn was given to them. Please, we deal with
Okay,
facts and verifiable
I
figures on this,
retract that.
please.
I
Melembe,
retract that.
melembe,
But I
temper,
expect
temper.
them, but I expect to say out. I expect them to use their representatives to at least say something online. But we're not hearing anything from them. And that only annoys me the more. Yes, you have a lot on your table, but right now, if Nigeria falls apart, you don't even have anything on your table.
A lot
And
of
I'm
people
going
don't
to end
understand
there.
how the Senate works. You do know that all of them raise their hands and then Akpabio picks who speaks. It's kind of like violent space as well. There are people in the speaker section. Not everybody will get to speak. So sometimes when we say these things,
I
please
agree.
let's be kind to them. And let us also remember that
Caesar,
this, we might
I
point
agree
here, we
with
might
you.
say this, we
I
might
know,
say that, but it's more powerful when it comes from Nigerians itself. You have a point,
I
but I'm just trying to just give them some benefit of the doubt. Please, thank you.
okay, I agree with you, Sizzle. I agree with you, Sizzle. But each of them don't need to go to the assembly to make that noise. They can start from wherever they are, and people will see them and people will support them. We are all saying Atiku come out, Atiku come out. Atiku has come out, but there are other people that can also come out and sent article without actually even mentioning article where I come from. So please excuse me if I'm upset or anything. It just makes me so mad that it is people that are making this noise, yet those that we have some measure of faith in and we've given our mandate to are not coming out to stand in the front line. Look at Mommy Bolande. She's not anywhere, but she came out and she stood. Look at what Mommy Madonna said and what a lot of other people are saying here. Why are they not doing anything? In my own little capacity, I am doing my own. I don't have to come out and make noise. But at least on the Twitter speech that I have, I can do something. These people want to be seen. This is your opportunity to be seen. I'm sorry if I'm sounding upset. Thank you so much for everybody. Thank you, well-meaning. Thank you, Emia. Thank you, Sizzle, for all that you guys do. You ginger us. We get all the energy. I listen. I learn a lot every day. Thank you, Mommy Madonna, Dr. Barry, Uncle Jimmy, my brother for life. You know I root for you every time. And thank you to everyone that does not want Nigeria to go down burning. Because whether they like it or not, whether in their lifetime or not, we will get things right and properly. Thank you.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much, Anze. Thank you. Thank you
Thank you
very
very
much. I
much.
actually understood.
Lovely speech.
Yeah. Thank you. I actually understood where you were coming from.
I'm just trying to
So
keep her away from DSS problem. But she spoke
yeah.
very well and
So,
I get her.
thank you, my dear. Thank you. I truly appreciate it. Thank you for always looking out for me. When person they vex, the mouth just they run anyhow.
That's
No
why
vex.
I'm here. Don't worry. Cheers. Thank you.
You know, I mean, I think, and not even just the LP. I don't even think these are an LP. I actually think the PDP reps, which are kind of even more in the Senate and the House of Rep.
Where are their
PDP,
governors?
yeah. I mean, like Anze is saying, they don't even need to. If you can't, because like Siso said, in the National Assembly, you have to raise your hand. They have to give you the mic. I mean, a simple tweet online, nothing. You don't even have to say. It can just be a simple, the issue of certificate forgery in our system is disturbing and blah, blah. No, you don't need to say Tinubu forgery. You don't even need to put his name. Just speak up and, So I think the truth is that, I think, because someone also mentioned this to me in the DM today, like, the oppositions in the House of Rep are actually majority, because in the House of Rep, I think APC has 176, then the remaining over 180 something is opposition, mixture of PDP and the rest. Although in the Senate, APC had, I don't know, this whole sacking of some people and all that may have switched, but APC at some point had 109 and the opposition now had 50. So I know that may not, but I kind of feel that if PDP knew what they were doing, especially because it's one other reason why I've heard people say, Peter Obi do a press statement regarding. I'm like, it's okay for Peter Obi to do a press statement, but it can't be the one doing press statement regarding what's it called? Certificate forgery, specifically now. You get, because I think PDP, if they really Obidient have done, or let me say well-meaning Nigerians, where we put it, but predominantly, like I tell people, I think we all know. The moment you start sounding like someone that means well for Nigeria, you start sounding like an Obidient. So sometimes it's very difficult to separate those two sets of people, right? So you can. We've done so much pushing this, even though it wasn't really on the pathway of the candidate we leaned on the most, and everybody went to say, okay, let's remove politics, let's remove candidacy, let's do this for Nigeria. So I think PDP, and it's really a call out to PDP House of Rep members, and you guys, PDP members are here. You have House of Rep, you have senators. They can start making statements, and I'm quite sure that if they start doing it, maybe some of the Labour Party guys too as well will grow some courage or whatever they need to say, okay, let's also add our voice. And that's how it starts coming on. But the relative silence from all opposition, especially PDP, who has like a very good number, so especially when this is even their case. This is like certificate forgery in court now, because it's a general Nigeria's case, but in court is under PDP's case. But I just hope they pick that clue and start.
Well, meaning, I beg, before you carry on, guys, if you check on the Jumbotron, I just made a tweet. That is the WhatsApp group of APC. No, they don't kick me out, come out. Now, their WhatsApp group be that, and that's the reply they don't compose, give all their members. Say, if they tweet anything, if you enter any space, now what you go to take answer them be that. Now what you go to take answer them be that. You do on the Jumbotron. Àwọn aláyébàjẹ́ àwọn olórí burúkú, see the nonsense where they write there. Then they even put, if you check the tweet properly, then put that their logo for the right hand side, presidential. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu Media Center. Yes, now the media center be that. Page 2 of 2. Then get 1 of 2 and 2 of 2. Make una go through them and see the packaging. So when you now the hear say WhatsApp group, it is real. They have WhatsApp group. And now from there, then they get instructions. Say, okay, anytime they bring this topic up, now waiting go take reply them with this. Now waiting, and that's how they all sound like fools. All of them. That's how they sound like fools. Back to you, well meaning.
All right, thank you very much, Jimmy. Quickly, let's go straight to Office of the Nigerian Citizen. Then Peter is better. Then we'll come to a lady who will take Zizi.
Okay, I hope. Hi, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Uncle Jimmy, no, Kimi. Thank you very much for everything that you do. I hope everyone can hear me. In fact, I just requested the mic because of Mame Bolani. Mame Bolani, thank you so much for what you are doing. At least it gives the younger generation hope that the older generation, we are still together, right? Mothers are still fighting for us. All right, thank you so much. At least from what you have been seeing around, what I've come to conclude is that the problem of Nigeria is not even the whole religion or tribe thing. It's criminality. People just use everything else as an excuse to do it because people are criminals on all sides of the divide, which is really annoying. Anyway, I believe that this discussion is about certificate forgery and all of that, and it has been settled. These criminals, we want to water it down. They want to use thugs, both the educated thugs and the street urchins, the ones with doctorates and the ones with emeritus professorial degrees, to try to water all these things down. The ones based in Nigeria and the ones based in US and UK, to try to water all these things down. But it's obvious that a forgery was committed. We don't care how they try to spin it. It's why when I go to spaces, I tell people, no matter how you try to bring other gist into the matter, was a forgery committed? Yes, no, full stop. Every other discussion around it is not my headache. A forgery was committed. What is the consequence of forgery? You go to jail. I don't care how you do it. Make sure you go to jail. There's even an update, Uncle Jimmy. This guy that has been digging on Sarah's new boyfriend just mentioned that the young man may have filed an FBI report with a fake name. Now that is an illegal thing to do. You do that, you will go to jail. Jail is smelling on that young man. I don't say I should say. Like Lai Wasabi will say, jail is smelling on you. You will do jail. The same thing that I believe that Oladipeku, when he saw Atiku's case to Atiku CSU case, he must have gone to meet Tinubu. Tinubu, be like, say this matter na jail. But then they will try. But then eventually, he that will go to jail will go to jail. To just summarize, I like to say, eventually, I believe that in this Nigeria, the structure of criminality will be broken down. Thank you very much, and I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very much. Please, disclaimer: that riffraff is not Sarah's boyfriend. Before I go, you say that boyfriend for timeline. Hey, all right. Thank you very much, Office of the Nigerian Citizen. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Peter is better. After which we'll come to Zizi.
I greet everybody, especially Emir Saddam. Thank you for your good work. Thanks especially to everybody for what you are doing. Let me start with this. somebody posted something that I know very well. We were colleagues, and I know he's a very Agbado conscious person. And he posted something on Facebook, and I called him. So I have his contact. I called him. I said, "Guy, now you will post this kind of thing. Even you know, no say, where for come? We come from the financial sector. Integrity is key. Why you not post this kind of thing, guy?" He said, "Bros, I'm not gonna lie to you. The truth is that this is time to cash out. This is the, anybody where they believe with everything they write for Facebook or for any social media platform. Now fool that person be. Now my money are there after. You see all these professors when they go television station or radio, they hustle, they cash out. He was even inviting me to come back to come and cash out too with them. Guy, come and cash out. Money plenty. This guy they share money. They share money. Agbado they share money. Come and collect your own. He was telling me today. So why am I saying this? Please. They are doing everything to buy everything buyable. If you look at Arise Television, on Thursday, some of us tweeted, like me, I tweeted that Ruben needs to go on sabbatical. And on Friday, he was not available. So that means maybe he has gone on the sabbatical we advised him. You see that same Friday night, when all men were asleep, they gave Arise TV final warning. If they cannot bribe you, they will put you under, they will use the law to manipulate you. I wrote a very brief article how the APC government use the media to manipulate judicial misjudgment in the face of judicial misjudgment. These are the factors. So if you see these things, all these arguments that are training, don't be surprised when Supreme Court give that judgment. You will begin to see all these arguments in Supreme Court judgment. See, I am saying this not based on emotions. I'm telling you based on research. I'm a researcher in social and political philosophy. Sorry, in all sense of humility. These guys, they are working on something. Whatever you see them post now, they begin to defend. They have already written their judgment, which they will present to the judiciary to read for them. And that's why I'm begging Nigerians. I am begging well-meaning Nigerians. Please, don't shut your mouth. Don't close your mouth. Don't keep quiet. Don't sit on one place. Please, we need to come out and do what is right. To save our country. Our country has gone to the dogs. If you have some kind of information that some of us are privileged to have, but we cannot speak because of some conditions attached to this information that were given to us, you will cry for this country. You will cry, you will weep for this country. This is not the time for pros. We have already determined the strategy how we can take back our country. And we are asking people that people that need to give us the go ahead, just make this and this available. It is very simple. We will take back our country. Because all of us, we are dead men and women, whether you like it or not. In as much as you are living in Nigeria, you are dead. You are not alive. Except you go out and take back your country. I saw a write-up on social media recently when they were saying this veteran actor, Pet Oduchi, was saying that if you go out to fight, to kill the elephant, if the elephant kills you, you understand, your poverty ends. If you kill the elephant, your poverty ends. Please, I'm begging all of us to do the right thing and take it back to our country. There is one thing finally I want to also point out. They can gag the media. They can gag Arise Television. They can gag Channel Television, which they have already done. They can gag AIT, which I think they have succeeded. They can gag ITA, which is in their pocket. But they cannot gag you. They cannot gag me. They cannot gag us. They cannot gag the voice of the Obidient movement. Please, let's keep speaking. Let's keep speaking. We must take back our country from consumption to production. Thank you, well-meaning. I hear the mic.
Right.
Thank you, everybody.
Prayer is better. Thank you very much for that. All right, quickly, we'll just go straight to ZZ. After ZZ, we'll come to. Okay, we'll take Mr. Peter. I know Mr. Peter was here earlier, but he couldn't speak. Go ahead.
Thank you, please. I must apologize. I couldn't speak earlier.
Peter, sorry. Zizi was supposed to go before you. Sorry.
Oh no, he can go ahead. That's fine. He can go ahead.
Can I go ahead?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Thank you. I had some international meeting that I had to attend to. I'm sorry I couldn't speak at that time. For me, I just want to comment. There's a statement I heard on the space this evening that there's need for concentrated advocacy, like speaking to people, taking these parallel facts in messages to the rural area, speaking to them, try to make them translate to Hausa, translate to as many languages as possible. And that is a huge one, because it is out of the ignorance of the people that those in government have been playing upon and using it to manipulate them to stay in power. Because when you go look at with cities that are urban, they can survive these manipulations. They know what inflations are and know all the recession theory. But in those local areas, that those whoever has engineered or taught that system to go and play is a welcome idea, and a lot of us will find our way to support that. But by and large, the truth is that we have an elitist system in place in Nigeria. We have a system where the rich and the powerful get away with a lot of things. You see, I can remember in 2015, 2019, INEC disqualified political parties from ADC, ANDP, even in Bayelsa. One of when the Bayelsa election was cancelled, the election was first cancelled. It was a party whose candidate they say was underage. That INEC, because INEC has almost a judicial quasi power to do and undo when it comes to submission of candidate to INEC, when it comes to approval of those who have submitted, because they will say you did not meet the requirement that the Constitution has stipulated, either by documents submitted, or by age for the constituency or executive position you intend to contest for. INEC, you can Google it. INEC has disqualified more than 30 people in different political parties not to contest election. INEC had done that. I was there. I saw INEC do it. So there's complacency on the side of INEC, or deliberate, act to always allow those who are more powerful to have their way. INEC seems like INEC now start to act like a toothless bootlock, like a spineless bootlicker, when it is time for those who are powerful, when they submit certificate or document or age certification that is not in line with the Constitution. So we must set our eyes on this commission, and for INEC to be effective, it must be unbundled. It must be unbundled so that we have an election commission that conducted the election. Because INEC does more than 4 things as a stick. INEC conduct election, INEC register political party, INEC monitor political party, INEC do the delineation, INEC do a lot of things, more than 5 functions. We must be able to do it like Justice Panel, like I've been singing. And then you look at what we are going through. If we continue to allow isolation of those who are spoken in defense of our rights, or those who are acted to be able to protect our general rights, and we allow them to suffer in isolation without speaking for them, and they start to pick people one by one and isolate them, pick them one by one. When they finish picking all those, isolating almost the majority of people, the voices that will speak will be less. Why I'm saying this, Chike, the guy that Fashola is putting, they're still under trial, a prosecute trial because his brother committed a crime. It cannot happen in any democracy. We must be bold enough to try to, even if it's a threat, if we can't gather in front of any police station, to be able to demand for his right to be tried, because there's no way in the world where the person will be incarcerated for 1 month without trial, pending when the brother surrender, who is the person culprit that their police is looking for. It is not democratic. It is against the fundamental right of every citizen to freely move around and express themselves and impact information on others. Then you look at Ogun State. There's the man who shared the same similarities about certificate with Tinubu, they share the same qualities. In Ogun State, a local government chairman came out and said, no, we can no longer take this. Maybe they had a meeting with his friends and colleagues of the local government council, and he had the courage to speak, not knowing that they will abandon him. The man spoke out that all the local government money is being stolen by Dr. Abiodun. And when he said that, immediately the DSS, the police came after him. He was removed from office. As I'm talking to you, he's under trial. And the person who is accused It's not under investigation. So we must, as we try to pick a general fight to see how we can solve Nigerian problem, we must also start to look, even if it's to act and contribute money and get lawyers to try to help these people, so that they'll know that yes, to say the good thing, to act in good direction is a responsible act to save Nigeria. Because we cannot save Nigeria from, our own with everybody acting in a direction that will affect the person, and the person will lost his voice. So for me, this is just the advice I'm giving. I appreciate the space. I appreciate those who talk about private facts, having more access to the urban, to rural area, and speaking to people in language they can understand. But I just have to bring this up about what INEC has done, and INEC has the power to disqualify. INEC has the power to review an election after it has been rigged within 7 days. They did it in Abia. They can do it in other places. They attempt to do it in Enugu. The power that made them to reverse. So these are provisions of the Constitution. INEC tell you that as long as they have the power, to stimulate guidelines, they also have the power to disqualify. So this record, I believe there's a deliberate act of sabotage for the Nigerian people to progress or work, because INEC, Bola Tinubu submitted document to INEC in 1999. It's not just contesting for the first time. He also submitted the document in 2003. So why will INEC not say, oh, for the purpose of review, let's just oppose these two documents together, the one of 2023, 2003, and 1999. These facts would have been labeled, the issue would have been resolved, because there won't be government college Lagos, which is against the government college Ibadan in 1999. There won't be these issues. We would have known the age from 1954 to 1955, 1952. This would have been cleared, because we can't have a person who continue every time they fill form or public form under oath. Because whatever you are feeling is affidavit. They call it in INEC document affidavit and particulars for candidates, affidavit and particulars of candidates under oath from CF004, ZM002. You fill this form, you take it to court, you sign it. So these forms are filled under oath. So an INEC used to look at it and say, no, this one did not meet this age is less. You're supposed to be 30 when you contest for House of Reps. You're supposed to be this when you contest for governor, and then disqualify those people, which INEC did in my presence in 1999, in 2009, 2019. INEC did it in my presence. I saw them do it in 2015. I was there. So why is it that INEC can't do it when it comes to parties that are controlled by the elitist system? Parties that like one of our friends, the Buffons, who eat public money and get big on it and become the powerful. It's only in Nigeria that people take public money and they are powerful. People stay in public office and they are powerful. When the public office is supposed to humble you, public office is supposed to make you know that you have more respect for the people. When public office is supposed to make you see that you are beholden to the people, that your responsibility is to act, is to work, and is to live to make sure that the lives of the people get better. So eventually in Nigeria, that when people take power, they say, Oga don't come. You are not Oga, you are servant. So these things, if the people don't speak, and I see the organization, if we take the media from the perspective that they are trying to push parallel facts today, then there's opportunity and hope. Because what has happened is that the editors of these major papers, I have a game, I have the way the big boys play with them. There are things we know, there are things we've seen, that probably is not something we could say on platforms like this, but they are so deep that the system must have to create its own system of how to disseminate information to people, to get to them directly, so that our people must be well informed and well educated to know, because without education, without information, people don't even know the rights they are supposed to defend. There's weaponization of religion, there's weaponization of poverty, there's weaponization of such across the whole Nigeria. That's why the people who brought religion to us see it as how they call it, an association of welfare, so that you can use this welfare to be able to better the life of the people. Even the religion is not working like in that direction. So you can't own a church in UK today or anything in UK or America, and you embezzle the money, and you will not give account of how those money that comes in, which is seen as public money for public good. That's That's why you go to church in UK, you go to church in Europe, you go to church in America, they'll give you bread, they'll give you biscuit and give you bonfit and take bread, food sometimes to take home. Because this money is supposed to be returned back to the system as welfare scheme for members of the church. So I thank everybody who continue to put their voice on how to make Nigeria work. And Nigeria is now working for the first time, not working by government, but it's working for the first time because the people are now open their eyes. They are now questioning the power that be. They are now questioning decisions. They are not now like Fela will say, zombie, oh zombie. It is now human to human dealing with humans, asking questions about how human should act against another human and how government should act against another government. Thank you.
All right.
Robin, are you there?
Yeah, okay. I actually thought I was speaking. All right, thank you very much, Mr. Peter, for your passionate submission. Thank you very much. You're always passionate. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Zizi.
Hello, everyone. I just want to start up with saying, Mommy Balanle, thank you for inspiring us. And let me just speak for myself. Thank you for inspiring me because I had a conversation with some Obedience that I follow, and Jimmy, I gave up. After the judgment, I wanted to be out of the movement because I felt like we are spending time, money, effort, nothing is being done. And Jimmy was one of those people who convinced me, like, don't give up, keep pushing. And just seeing a video of what Mommy Balani did in the UK inspired me and gave me a different approach to things, because my approach initially was, as long as I can fund whatever is going on in Nigeria, they should be the one doing the work, right? As long as whenever you guys need mobilization and whatever is needed for someone, I can help people here and there, I don't have to do more than that because it doesn't really affect me directly. But the single act of Mommy Balanle has kind of stirred me to the position of action speaks louder than words. We can as much do the same thing she has done. We can organize 1 or 2, 3, 4 people in our community, regardless of where we are. So thank you for doing that. And I also wanted to speak on the Ansay, the speaker, I think her name is Ansay. She echoed about our representatives that we had voted for. Most of these people, I only found out about them on Twitter, on social media during their campaign. They made themselves available. They communicated. Everywhere you turn, somebody's talking about something that whether or not is in their place to talk about because they were campaigning for votes. So they were involved in everything that was going on in the nation. Then suddenly they get elected and they are quiet. Suddenly they need to speak. They need to be allowed to speak before they make their voices known. What happened to organizing their own press conference? Even if you're the minority, what happens to getting a page on Punch or going on social media every day to let us know this is where you stand with all this? We've not heard anything from them. And you want me to believe that those people have not been bribed? Anybody that wants to come and carry me should come and carry me. May they come carry me. Because when you were campaigning for our votes, you were in our faces. It's like what our Lagos State governor did. He was everywhere. You're having a ceremony tomorrow, he'll be there. That is exactly what these people did. So, Ansis, I really do appreciate that you're watching out for your people, but Ogo go kill all of them and they can't carry me. Or go carry anybody where you want to carry. Because the truth is, we all try to be civil. I try so hard. One of the things I say is, I will never be caught fighting or arguing or using violent languages on the streets of Twitter. But these people are ridiculous. These people do not understand that we are fighting for our lives. We are fighting for our future. I don't even send my papa message. Whether my part-time say, take am easy, not take am easy. Oh, you shouldn't be involving yourself. You should be first. I not send them. Because if my father and his generation started this fight and handed the torch over to us, we will not be starting from scratch. We are starting from scratch to hand over a blazing torch to the next generation. Because the issue in Nigeria not be today. You just say now only come out Tinubu. Tinubu is only a body figure. I don't think you guys understand how the cabal works. Let me take you guys back to Radwa's time when he was in the hospital for months and he was sick. Who do you think was running Nigeria? Who do you think made sure that he held on to that position? The cabal we have now, I can assure you guys, they are actually much more dangerous than the cabal we had during Yar'Adua's time. These people do not give a fuck who they kill. Sorry for my bad language. They do not care. If Tinubu has a certificate, they do not care. They will rewrite our constitution to be in power. So we are not just fighting against Tinubu certification or anything. Anybody that we have put us, we gave support to, that has not done what they promised us to do, make that they play. We are waiting for them. I grew up with my father always drawing the family tree. These are your cousins, your coco. You can't marry from here, you cannot carry from here. These other people are from the other side of your village. This is the culture I grew up in. This is what I know my friends were doing. How come Tinubu does not have anybody from that family tree to identify that, yes, we know this boy. Yes, he grew up in XYZ. Yes, he went to the school with us. And people think his only certificate he has forged? Do you know the amount of blood? The only reason why they're not winning over us, Obidient, I'm going to wrap up with this, is they cannot have what we have. They did not see us coming. If PDP was half the opponents we are, Buhari would have resigned. Buhari would not have the mind to do 8 years. And that's why Atiku supporters hate us so much. Not because because we did what they could not do. So, Obedience, I want to tell you today, you are doing well. Hold their neck, press their neck, give them sleepless nights. We are winning this fight. Because of you all, the world is paying attention, the world is listening. Keep doing what you're doing. Whatever capacity you're doing, don't let them discourage us. Not then go tired, then they go come out for office for a while. If one person, if our voice kill one person and they put on that person, our voice go kill them too, all their family members and everybody. We don't benefit from this corrupt entity. I wish all of you well, and I pray God keeps giving us energy, resources, and whatever we need to take our country back. Thank you, guys.
All right, thank you very much, Zizi. Thank you very
Thank you very much,
much.
my star. Just 1 minute. Thank you very much, Abeg Z. You made all points right. I think at this point in time, all these House of Reps, senators, and the rest, especially those that are on that LP, they are proving so far that they are not different and they need to be called out. It is important they understand that they did not just ride on the obedience movement to get that into office, just gonna keep quiet and act like the status quo.
I swear, honestly, I
Go and
swear.
pretend. Go there and pretend as if you're doing something. Even if you know they will not go and say, I'm passing a motion for the impeachment policy. Come out and do something different, because man, this will be the last shot you guys have at running for power. You guys will be worse. It's better I vote for APC than to vote for you. You come and get on that table. But back to you, Manager. But sorry, please, I said let me update you guys. So I know many of you have seen it already, but I heard they are updating the criminal drug barons and details on Wikipedia. That is no longer BAT. It's now BAT.
Double A now.
So they don't add double A. So you go stress the bar.
A
No wahala. We're going somewhere.
Like a man.
We're going somewhere.
See, Obidient, I have problem with you people. Una too do. Now, the carry case come meet my table. And I find out, I realize the guy is a small boy. And I pleaded. I said, may una leave this guy don't delete his account now. He don't delete Twitter account.
Jimmy, they call that guy small boy. How you gonna call that small boy?
He don't delete his Twitter account. And I don't frustrate this guy live. He don't delete Twitter account now. He don't come up for Twitter. Una too do. Una don't press it. Sarah sent me message now say don't come up for Twitter.
Jimmy, I had to send it to you.
No, he don't change. He never come on Twitter. He don't change the account.
No, he has deactivated. He didn't change his account. If he changes his account, I will know. Because I put a tag on him.
Not deactivate.
He has run away from Twitter. He will come out. He will come again.
How I want to be in a relationship now? How do both?
Another one bites the dust.
Just know today alone, I've been very brutal for the criminal drug barons children of the evil forest. Anti Tutsi. You guys know anti Tutsi. Our famous auntie in UK. I just had to I mean, I hope you guys know she has finished one already in the morning. She held out one by his blockers. That one, he has locked his account already. This one now, Queen B. Queen B has been cooking PhD Deepo since morning.
Aburo Dikpo.
Aburo Deepo they chop us this morning. Sarah, now you don't make person co account. Obidient. Hey God, which kind of people would I be? I beg, please.
I swear,
Have mercy upon
obedience
them.
on this Twitter. You guys are something else.
Now why they hate you now?
If not me too, obedient. If not me, I no go loud. I no go like una. I no go like una. I understand where Benedict was coming from.
Bullies.
If not
You guys are bullies. Yeah, you guys are bullies.
I will not like you people.
No, see, Saddam, I won't take that. They will start it all. They will start a problem they can't finish. You are just on your own, or somebody will just come and poke you. And then when you bite off his hands and bite off the fingers, then they will now say it's your own fault.
Saddam, it happened recently now for Mindset Space. When I did speak on Mindset Space, I did tell them, say, Tinubu know if you come Chicago, say if the guy come Chicago, say they go hold am. The next day, they do one newspaper, gangster newspaper. They come put my face for the gangster newspaper. The guy come Twitter, say meet the crook from Chicago. This is Jimmy. His name is Jimmy. He's the new lying machine. One Obidient just send and give me. I just reply with fella song, the short clip. When trouble sleep, younger go wake am. I don't know who follow the guy talk. The guy delete him.
Wait,
I don't know who follow and talk. The guy don't delete him. I can't tell him, but fortunately for him, he did it on my other account, the one where I wear suit. I tell him I can't give him this account, @Disa 2002. I say I beg, can't talk that rubbish on top this account because that one na holy account. Can't talk that rubbish on top this account. You don't come looking for people's trouble. For every action, there is an equal or more reaction, and when we react, it go hot. That is the message going forward. We're not attacking you, but we'll freaking defend ourselves. And that's how we stand our ground. So bring it. We are here for you. Back to you, well-meaning.
You know, the truth is there is only truth that keeps obedience. You go dox obedience. All the information where you go put about the obedience, not true. The obedient no go shout. Half the time we have all this information out there, or it's not something we are hiding. You are doxing somebody whose handle is Sarah Ibrahim and her real name is Sarah Ibrahim. No be madness. But when obedience begin to dox them back, see Ogbeni Dikpo den hold today. Nobody knows that they sack him 6 months. So we dey inside this movement. They don't sack Ogbeni Dikpo from when they do lecturer 6 months ago. Mona, they follow this story.
Two times.
Inside, no wonder he has been barking like a rabid dog. We've been wondering, is it they don't sack him? So around February, March, Ogbeni Dikpo was going through.
If I was not with you guys, I will hate you all. I will hate all of you guys.
Why you not gonna hate us? So imagine you're insulting Peter Obi, they sack you for work. No wonder he has all the time in the world.
You can't go find another work. Job.
You can't go find another work. They sack you.
They fire you again.
And then Obidient come decode the matter, drop online. Hey God, I beg.
Why are they always sacking him? What's he doing?
Because of his political affiliation.
It's not. But anybody that can support our mother, you can imagine his state of mind in other things. You might ask Dikpo now. Dikpo might greet you, good afternoon. But as an APC member, everybody in that staff knows they have to go and cross-check the weather. Is that somebody you can tolerate for 6 months? You sack him. He might have had questionable opinions on forgery.
How sure are you that his PhD is not forged? How sure are you?
Jesus Christ.
Hey. If I wasn't obedient, I'll hate you people too. Imagine make person come your court. You dey court, you be judge over person. Now you go see banner. All eyes on this on Judge Shokoloko Bango Shea of this case, banner for Abuja. For your court case where you don't go to collect dollars to subvert the case. You no go hate those small children where do am. All eyes on the judiciary. Who don't know say judiciary collect money? But when I just go carry the thing, go put for signboard, say we be thief. Nah, wow. This movement, I support Tinubu forgery. If you like, make it keep person. Now they craze. You can't blame them. You can't. Continue. We'll fuck around and find out.
Bro, una do them sote, they all these APC, sorry, PDP and most of these Showore guys. The team pain them, then they rather be with APC than for them to support Obi. Say yes, nah Tinubu go do am. Nah Tinubu, wait till now do them, that team pain them. Do you know what it is for Showore to be beaten by Obi?
Sega Link relocate to Milton Keynes.
Now no waiting I do Sega Links. Now no waiting I do Sega Links. Sega Links will be say now don't.
Sega Link feed they do care now. They wash your man yash now as we did like this. From former political big
now this movement or expose I'm saying no be lawyer. Now this movement expose and say no be lawyer. Because in the package they go in AriseTv, they do interview, they force, they come in week, they whip out for public. Tell them I'm still mortar.
They call them human rights activists. Human rights activists.
That's when I get activity, then they call them activists. You know, don't be judging me that.
Slash legal luminary. Hey, and the dwarf when you go use pillow. Sit down on top of the chair, make cameraman think catch up. Go sit down on top of the pillow. Go shake head. Oh God.
And if the guy in the studio, if he sit down for this, you go the one that say, how this guy take climate? How you take
you use ladder. They carry ladder.
Cameraman, they lift and drop him on top of the chair. They whine. Obedience don't retire so many people. Hey, God. You go see person will get 1 million followers on Twitter. They get 2 replies, 3 replies. How many people have blocked you to oblivion, my brother? Kai! Jesus.
Omo. Well, God. Obedience would leave me. People should leave me alone.
People where they track presidential jets over Niger airspace. They play.
Hey, oh my. There's a problem. Meanwhile, on the timeline, this administration, you see what we don't say APC is a terrorist. It's not a joke. Imagine Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Ministry of Foreign Affairs is even encouraging Israel to negotiate with terrorists. He's telling them people should have a handshake and stop. When even, oh God. Now,
They'll be waiting and do for Niger State when I keep 36 soldiers.
Oh, see what and the funny thing is that they made it as a press statement and put it online and said the federal government of Nigeria calls for the escalation of hostilities between Israel and Hamas. Go to Google. I thought you go to Google, say, like, this Hamas in our country. I think they'll be terrorists. Google, what is Hamas? Hamas is a militant movement. That's the first line. It's a militant movement. Dozens of countries have designated Hamas as a terrorist organization. Nigerian Ministry of Foreign Affairs official statement says the federal government of Nigeria calls for the escalation of hostilities between Israel and a militant movement designated as a terrorist.
A government that's had a militant in Aso Rock and has negotiated with terrorists. Why what for you? What were you expecting?
Joe Biden, I'll go use this drag like this now. I'll go. He don't come out now. They shout US stand with Israel. Make us see a friend. His friend is not standing with it. His friend is with terrorist negotiation. Oh, the pity. Anyway, quickly let's just.
I give them 2 hours now. Another press release will come out from another person saying this is not what we said. This one just jumped ahead of himself. A third press release. Then Ajuri Ngelale will come out and say all of them were lying and that we are waiting for Tinubu to give his final. This people APC.
Yeah, there's a problem. Anyway, let's quickly go straight to David. David, you have been here for a very long time. Then we'll take it. After David, we'll come to, let me just clear those that have been here for a long time. After David, we'll take Dr. Royal, then Dr. F. Young.
Yeah, how are they? Violent spacers. Good morning.
That David,
Good
did they sleep?
morning.
That the way you take on, I don't understand. Though.
I dare. I know they
Your voice
sleep.
can't do until like Lola, but you want to carry me sleep for you? I bet ginger.
I just did do something on top of my computer. Thank you very much for giving me the mic. Well-meaning, MS Adam, Zizo. Good evening to all of you. It's morning here, anyway. Me, I know they speak English anymore. Not pidgin English I they speak now. Because as far as I'm concerned, Nigerian matter don't cast, and we need to do something about them. So me, I don't enter reality, as in waiting me I want to do myself. Yeah. Okay. A few days ago, somebody sent me text. This kind text where they always receive from folks around. You know, and I get a lot of religious people back home. They will send me text say, something of sort. Resend this text to 300 people, and this and that. When I see those texts, I always laugh. But then I realize, say, perhaps we should do that. So I reply that person. I send the text, reply that person, say, send a text to 500 people, reply me, can they laugh. At last, say, if you don't send that text to 500 people, I no go send her any money again. So you see, I think we need, perhaps we will start to spark what I like to call an organic protest. Because if you like say people for Nigeria, they never really understand the gravity of the situation that they are in. So me, I don't start my own thing. And I want to do the best that I can to get it to as many people as I can, everywhere in Nigeria, to see if I can even stir them up, force them to critical thinking, force them to rise up and do something about this matter. While I did wait for that Supreme Court, I think we make we not make the same mistake we make for that appellate court. With it, just they talk a lot for space. So me, I did do my thing now. I don't create my website. I want to invite everybody, whatever content you want to do, come on, put it on my website. I go to share my thing, give everybody anything we do, share and give a mood, spread out everywhere. Can we spread this thing around? Let me give you an example. There was this the last Austrian chancellor. He was actually impeached for corruption. What did I funny name again? Yes, Sebastian Kurz was the former Austrian chancellor. He was impeached for corruption. Do you actually know how they took that man down? It was ordinary people like us. They were just sending text among themselves. Before you know what's happening, the majority of the Austrian population had texts flying among themselves. And they came out in mass to ask that man to get out of there. We can do the same in Nigeria, actually. I believe we can do the same. I make I tell that person who is sending me that stupid text. I text them back, say, may text 500 people, say, Tinubu must be disqualified for forgery. And if we get this message out to as many people as possible, we might be able to force the Nigerian people out on the street. Anyway, that's just all I wanted to say. I mean, I don't start my thing. Okay, I'm not a musician, but I own a recording studio, and I don't beg many people who come my studio, come produce their music. I don't beg them, make them do something about Nigeria, but they refuse. So now I want to do one by myself. I mean, I have the equipment, I'll do it myself, and I'll just put it out there, because we have to do something. I know if you just they talk for space, they talk. If I don't tire for grammar, we have to do something. Now we have all the evidence that this man there is a fraud, and we cannot continue to allow this to stay. And I will not wait on the Supreme Court for anything. Now we have to react. And this is the way I want to react. So I want to invite let me just end by saying that to all my obedient friends, if you have anything going on, I have a website, come and put it there. Let us share all our content among each other, and let us just be sharing it to everybody we know. Let's be telling them, send it to 1,000 people. God will bless you. And the way that they send and can't give us, say, send out to 1,000 people. This way, we will send the same thing back to them. Send out to 2,000 people, and you will get a blessing. Can we get a hold of Nigerians on the street with this message? In fact, right now, I'm going to send text to like 300 people. Send the text again to 300 more people, and you will get this, so that the message will spread everywhere, for street, for Lagos, for Abuja, for Ondo, for Anambra. Let's just be spreading the message. And you will see how people will react. Because maybe they don't even know it they go on. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, I truly appreciate it. Well-meaning, Zizu, Emir, thanks for having me here. And just to let you guys know, this is my little thing where they do. I'll bring it out on the 11th. I want to spread it everywhere. Please, I'm not a musician, or I'm not using this to invite people to come and follow me. You even notice that my handle is locked, because I they check people where they come. Before you can ask for it, I go look you. If they bring rubbish, especially those Agbado, if they bring rubbish, I will just reject them. I just want to be able to do something to help our country. That's it. Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. David. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Dr. Royal, then Dr. Effiong.
Yeah, thank you so much. Well, many Nigerians, thank you for the opportunity to speak. Sorry, there's noise in the background.
Yeah, go ahead.
Please fix your back. The background noise is crazy.
Dr. Royal, are you there? Dr. Royal.
Somebody muted me. Sorry, somebody muted me before.
Yeah, go on.
I was actually screaming. Okay, that wasn't me. The noise was in my background. Thank you, Wemini. Thank you, Amia. Thank you, Sizzle. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you, Mama Bonali. And thank you to all the speakers and everyone. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. I'm so excited about all that's been happening. And I want to say, I mean, Bolanle, thank you for all you're doing in the UK. That's just amazing. I know violence space people have become very notorious, because everywhere, every space when I go to hear about other people say, hey, they call it violence space. They will call it violence space. When I become very popular, you know. And I like what the last speaker talked about, SMS and all that. So what I want to really say today is that I like what's been happening, all the busting of their bubbles here and there. I personally have been thinking, why have we allowed things to happen in the country in so far? You know, we've been quiet over the years. Thank God for INSAS, thank God for the electoral cycle, thank God for the Obidient movement. Because we can now see that we can actually effect a change. Imagine that Agbado story did the whole world, Washington Post, China, India. I mean, if you have seen international news, it's everywhere. Somebody was talking today. Was it this the Croydon guy? He said the story is a big story in Chicago right now. It's a big story in Chicago. It's all over the place, and he kept saying the news is now international. He's very glad because it's international. He will come and speak on Monday. I'm so looking forward to that speak because I watched his video and I was so super impressed and excited about it. Now, what I want to say is that I know Jimmy and Caesar and Emma was saying that, oh, would they do defense? I think we should come. We should now even leave this defense, enter midfield right now. All right. Well, I think we need to get on the attack because these bullies everywhere, of course, they even they fear to even come out. Because I'm imagining how the people like Lawan, carry Senate, whatever presidency, went back to Senate, and even if not contest, he won. How the people like Akpabio, after all, how did you allow these things happen over the years? Where were we? We did sleep. And thank God, people like even people like Gani Fire when I talked about this Tinubu's matter in 1999, we wouldn't have any reference. Now we have reference that somebody spoke up that time. We can see the newspaper advert. We can see all that was done because somebody spoke up that time. So obviously it has been on, and this has been happening, and that's why it's even more valid because it has been brought up in 1999. So I really like what we're doing, and I think we should do it more. And I kept saying this thing, all right, that this man and even the APC folks and all the Agbadorians and all the people that have hold Nigerians way up to this time, they are not powerful. Their only power are those around them. They are not only their supporters make them powerful. Now, what I'm thinking is we are already taking down this man. Thankfully, his government is already legitimate. All those around them, we could begin to poke them. They're not gonna poke us again. Say I said they poke them. We will start poking them. Let's start because if let us pick out one person, one of these Agbadorians who are one of the people that are doing causing all this wahala, and just expose them online. One guy was talking before the elections. He said, "Oh, the court, his prediction actually came to pass. The courts won't help us. Let's get criminal charges on all of these guys. Let's start falling them one by one. Not be physical fights, not violence, physical violence. Let's start getting them their criminal records. Let's start getting their criminal thing. Even because it's those around him that are the ones giving him this ginger. If not." You know, if you came out, I mean, I saw Oleshoyinka defending himself about the certificate. Hey, if you feel I must have a certificate, I would give up all that I have, all my honors. I said, look at this twat talking. Now he's already shaking. Because if you're not shaking, you're not going to bring out a press statement. So, and if they are all, if they're all trying to deny, oh, you attack them, oh, they have this, they have that, and then they will not support the man anymore. So we need to, and for Nigeria to make progress, to move forward, even though the Supreme Court judges, all the judges, fish out something, all of them, and get them, put them out in the public glare. Look at this guy that was trying Sarah. She don't vanish for Twitter, don't run come up for Twitter. Make it come back now. So if every one of them will get, they will all fall out of place. And the real Nigerians who are the real well-meaning Nigerians, who are the honest Nigerians who stand up tall in this country and begin to work out. And these ones who are criminals, we will retire all of them. I know the electoral process has been terrible, everything. I don't know how it's going to go about, but it's something that we can really do. And I think and this violence space, see, I said, God will bless you. See, God will bless all of us. Well, in Nigeria, Jimmy, God will bless people abundantly. Anything you have to do, and you will achieve results on ending. God will, anybody will come against you, God, they will fall for your sake. But what people are doing, you can see it is amazing. Amazing what we're doing here. David will come here and speak. We support David online, and he's doing great things. He promotes his West Africa Weekly. Me, I don't go subscribe quickly. We're doing stuff. We're doing marvelous things, and we're shaking the world. I want to bless God, bless all of you, Sarah, everybody that's talking here, and all the speakers and everyone who's here. I really don't want to say no man because you also not go from my head. So thank you so much for letting me speak. And man, we're winning this war. We are actually winning the war. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Dr. Laura. God bless you too. Quickly, let's go straight to Justice, after which we'll come to Releva Best.
Thank you. Well,
Sorry.
Nigeria.
Well, you mentioned my name initially.
Yes, I said Dr. Effiong, yeah. Sorry, you're down my screen. Sorry. Go ahead, Dr. Effiong, before we come to Justice.
All right. Thank you very much for meaning. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, depending on where you are spacing from. Thank you, Emir Saddam, well-meaning, Cecil, and all other obedience here present in the space. Well, what I have to say is there's basic distinguishing characteristic between the Obidient movement and the Agbadorians. One of the distinguishing characteristics is the fact that the Obedients are a group of educated and independent thinking people, whereas the other camp, the Agbado camp, is full of nitwits and people that depend on the master's crumbs, the crumbs that come from the table. So these are just this is just the basic distinguishing characteristic. And if you look carefully, you will see amongst us, it's difficult to see anybody among the Obedient movement that does not think out of the box. We have our own independent mindset and we think out of the box. We don't depend on the broadcast message that is sent to WhatsApp before we tweet. We think about what we tweet and we make our own independent opinion about every issue. So concerning this certificate forgery, it is an altruism that if an issuing authority decides that if an issuing authority denies issuing you a certificate, you are parading to be a certificate derived from that issuing authority, any institution, that if the issuing authority comes out and denies that certificate you are parading as coming from them, that is the only confirmation of forgery anyone that anyone needs. If, for instance, now I'm a graduate of a particular institution in Nigeria, I'm a medical doctor by profession, and I am parading a particular certificate saying that this institution awarded me this certificate. And tomorrow, if there's any issue and somebody decides to go to that institution I claim to have graduated from and tender that same certificate to that issuing institution, that is this certificate from your institution? Did you award this certificate? And the institution say, no, we did not award this certificate. You don't need any other confirmation. You don't need any other proof. That certificate is forged, stands forged. So there's no gaslighting that can change that truth. It's as simple as ABC. It's as simple as ABC. Tinubu is a certificate forger, and anyone that is trying to defend such as is either a criminal or has a criminal intent. That is just the truth. If you see criminality and you decide to defend it, you are either a criminal or you have a criminal intent. So, what happened today in the timeline is, I also made a post to that, where this bride, the police PRO, made a reply to Dr. Olufunmilayo, in that post he made. The post that the reply that guy gave corroborated the fact that when you go ahead to make a copy of that of what you are being given to without recourse to the issuing authority, that is forgery. That is the definition of forgery, and he corroborated it. And now he has deleted the response, having known that that response was indicting of the person is working for. So the truth is that most of these people know the truth. They all know the truth, but they are trying so hard to defend the indefensible. They are trying so hard. But for how long will they continue to do that? For how long? So in Nigeria now, what we have is we have people in authority who put their personal interests above national interests. And it's very, very sad. It's very sad to see. I can beat my chest anywhere to say that the only people in this country currently that put national interests above personal interests are Obidient. Can quote me anywhere. Those are the only people. Even in my small spheres, they've been saying, whenever I talk about this, say this, you are a medical doctor, why don't you face your this? You are carrying this Obidient, this thing too much. I say no. If we must build this country, then all hands must be on deck. Okay, lastly, let me just make a little comment about this APC gagging of Arise. Well, what I can say is that that is long overdue. It was not unexpected. We expected them to have brought this letter, this sanction long ago, but it has come at this period. And I believe that Arise TV, being who they are, they will continue to stand for the truth and speak the truth at all times. Thank you for having me.
All right, thank you very much, Dr. Effiong. All right, quickly, let's just go straight to justice, after which we come to real level best.
Yes, thank you very much, well-meaning Nigerian. Emir Saddam, Sizu. We have graduated from the criminal drug baron to a full-time certified by the U.S. court certificate forger. It's very unfortunate, but that is the topic we are on right now, and we will drag it to the very last. I must say that it's actually shameful that up till now, rather than just honorably resign, just like Sizu has said, just take a leave to France. But it could also be that maybe the French government does not want him in the country anymore, and he decides to probably stay it out and get himself disqualified. I'm here to, first of all, encourage the Obedience who have taken a bold step to do the needful by going ahead to even run their own independent individual protests by placards. I think I want to salute Emir Saddam for saying that is the way to go. We probably may not have to assemble ourselves in a particular place for security reasons. The country is at its lowest ebb now. People must.
My brother, we can assemble ourselves, but if those that cannot do placard, I beg, let's not. We should be able to assemble ourselves, but if you cannot, due to one reasons, at least do placards.
Yeah. So that's why I'm saying I want to salute Mommy Balanle for what she did today. I think that's the UK embassy, Nigerian embassy in the UK. That was lovely. And of course, we are supposed to enjoin other Nigerians to be bold enough, to be courageous enough to. This is part of patriotism. You don't need anybody to wake you up to do the needful. This stain is on all of us, whether you are a Muslim, whether you're a Christian, whether you're from the north, you're from the southeast, you're from the south, you're from the west, anywhere and any part of Nigeria you are from. Even those who have not even stepped foot into Nigeria for once, probably even born abroad. The stain is on all of us. And that is why the Obidient movement remains the conscience of the society right now. Because outside the Obidient movement, nothing. And I must also say, it's very unfortunate that all our parliamentarians, not even one tweet from their handle. That's why I took this mic when Mrs. Anze was blowing hot here. It's very, very unfortunate. It's unacceptable, actually. We're supposed to be seeing opposition. That was why they were elected in the first place. Do they think they only have their voice when perhaps Peter Obi gets his mandate back? That's when we start hearing from them? No. They need to start now to give us reasons why I can't believe that such a huge revelation has been made through another candidate, an interested candidate in this particular race, and up till now, all our senators, all our House of Rep members, not one. So it means everybody is afraid. This is very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. I want to believe that from this week we want to be hearing their voices. At least you tweet, just like Mrs. Anze said. You don't need to be on the floor of the National Assembly to lend your voice. It's about our country. It's no longer about any individual. Please, that is just very, very unacceptable and shameful. Peter Obi also needs to step up. I believe he needs to also step up. He needs to stay on this particular forgery case. He's dealing with a lot of people. The last Vawulence space, somebody came up here to tell us about a flight that landed somewhere in Canada that had Nigerians, and immediately that flight touched the soil of Canada. All Nigerians on board were singled out. Is this the way forward for Nigerians? I don't think so. I really do not think so. This forgery thing is not a Nigerian thing. It's only Bola A. Tinubu's thing. Just like, of course, Dele and Kenneth Okonkwo has said on TV. So that we don't carry this thing. Let us, Criminality is an individual thing. If you commit a criminal offense, you go in for it, not the whole country going in for it. So please, let us continue on the way we have already. We are the pressure. We are the pressure. Let us see how the Supreme Court will not accept this evidence, this glaring, globally acclaimed evidence right now. It's just very unfortunate for Nigeria. This is the worst, this is the lowest Nigeria has ever been in its history. While of course we also await FBI with their popcorn that is coming. Thank you very much, Obedience, for what you are doing. Continue to speak. Nobody will gag you from speaking. Speak up. The gates of
All
hell will not
right.
prevail against Nigeria. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
All right. Thank you very much, Justice. Thank you very much. Okay, quickly, let's have Real Ever Best. Real Ever Best, quickly go ahead. After Real Ever Best, we'll come to Inem.
Yeah, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you're speaking from. Once more, it's actually good to be here. Please, we're in Nigeria. How many minutes do I have? Just so that I will not just. How many minutes do I have, sir?
5 minutes.
5 minutes, okay. Okay, I'll reserve 1 minute for one special 1 minute. Just give me one special 1 minute. Anyway, I want to start by thanking everyone on this space. Emir Saddam, Cecil, my brother, women in Nigeria. Ibrahim, I can see it's been a while. I've not seen you, Ibrahim. Where have you been? I think I saw this guy here, Abokinagiri. Yes, Sarah Ibrahim. Everyone on this space is good. I can see Akutu. It's good to be here. I just have few things I want to say right about now. I've always been for a long time now. I've been talking about church. I've been talking about our religious group. I think tomorrow is Sunday, and a whole lot of people are going to go to church tomorrow. Sing Kumbaya, and also your pastors will tell you to pray for Nigeria, and you pray for Nigeria and rebuke all the Satan, and everybody will get home, and will continue. And I also think that why people do that is because somehow when they go to church, they find a kind of comfort among themselves. They kind of pray to God and talk their problem, and they feel that perhaps solution will come on the way. I think somehow too we have also created a church, somehow that all of us come here, every Tuesday we look forward to it, every Thursday we look forward to it, and every Saturday like today now we are here and we are talking to I think it has actually done a whole lot for us. We've actually used these platforms to send out messages, to speak to the conscience of the nation, to actually say things that the conventional news media cannot say. We have even created alternative medias to make sure we do all these things. But I just feel also that as much as we have done this, this thing is settled and it's dusted, because already we have taken over the social media space. There is no, I most times I might not even go to spaces. I just open my Twitter. I will just check all the spaces. I will check the number of people that are on those spaces. I've never seen spaces that generate the kind of people, the kind of audience that our spaces generate. No matter who is hosting, whether it's this violent space, whether it's 1 million man crew or other spaces that grandmasters and other, so it's our space, no matter how you look at it. And even when they have other spaces, even if you go to that space, you see that it's also Obidient that is in that. So we have taken over the social media. But now it's where do we go from here? Like people have talked about placard and all the rest of that. I think that is good, and we have to see more actions on the street. More, no matter, we have to strategize. How do we get actions to let people see? Because the truth about the matter is that how some of these things work is the only way the foreign media and all the rest of them will do this thing is when there are people outside doing one thing. That's why when I saw Madame Bolande, like everybody I've noted today, what she did today was like massive for her to just go there. The fact that she was even alone, a woman, even with clutches, the fact that she stood up in those places and was able to make her voice is something huge, and it's something all of us should appreciate. And it's something all of us do in our own little corners. If we cannot gather in hundreds, in our own little corners, we should actually begin to express our thought, begin to say these things so that the news will carry it. We know that the Supreme Court is not going to do the right thing. It is the peoples of this country that can actually do the right thing. I also hear people talk about Peter. So there was somebody that opened a space and that space run for almost 24 hours. I think they were talking about, oh, P2B should come and lead protest. I don't really know where that is actually coming from, because the way politics work is when you have somebody who is a leader and that person has said, I'm contesting election, I'm going to court and all the rest of them. That is what that person would do. And when people say P2B should step up, I don't know what P2B was just at the Princeton College and he used the opportunity, that platform, to actually speak. In fact, before even that this thing came and say people who come to office should come clean, they should come with certificate. This is the school. This is what he will say. You don't expect P2B to come on the street tomorrow and carry placard. He will not do that, and that is just a perfect way for the government to arrest him and put him in prison. Then me and you will not even be talking about the election. We'll be talking about, oh, they should release P2B, and the government have the capacity to keep him in cell. Just for him to just do something that will give them the opportunity to, they will do it. So when people come and say on P2B does not need to come, P2B is just one person who is actually, fighting, bringing himself out, risking his life and his resources to say, I want to fight. And he has told you, take back your country. You're still saying, oh, you want P2B to come. Somebody I just told them in that space that this is just, for me, it's just like an APC propaganda. It's just like saying, oh, because it's not going to come. It's not going to happen. So you continue to say P2B should come. It's like a propaganda that somebody has actually thrown out there and you're biting it. You're saying that 200 million plus Nigerians, that P2B is not enough for him to contest it. It's not enough for him to risk it. It's not enough for him to spend his resources, the hard-earned money. If I'm P2B's father, if P2B is my father, I'll be telling him something when we get into the house. I'll be telling him something. I will not tell you what I'll be telling him. But then, he's doing all that, and yet you said until he comes out and carry placard, so that somebody will go and break something somewhere. They say P2B led his angry mob, IPOB mob. They will arrest him and put him in prison, and both of us will come on Twitter space and say they should release him. We'll forget what they say. So please, I've always said there's always a place of leadership and also a place of followers. The people that will redeem this country are the peoples of this country. It's just me and you. The Supreme Court, I've told you that our institutions have failed, and they have failed. The Supreme Court is not going, just take this from me, they are not going to do the right thing. They are not going to. Those Supreme Court people you're seeing there, they are judges, they come from MBA. The MBA chairman is in Tinubu's pocket. The lawyers, those judges you see, some of them are in Wike's pocket, some of them are in Tinubu's pocket. They are the one who appoint them and not the rest of them. They're not going to do the right thing. If they do the right thing, God, I don't know which country they will, but that is my own thoughts. All of us are going to be here, but what will actually even make them do the right thing is if we push them, if the Nigerian people push back on them and say we cannot take what is actually going on. And for those of you who also go to church, tomorrow, if you even stop going, like somebody said, pick Mike. Okay, I think it was Saddam that made that point. If you have opportunity to church, pick Mike and tell them enough of all these prayers. What is happening in this country? Can't we speak about it? Or you stop going. You can stay in your house. You can do protests. When we talk about protests, you can actually, so that your pastors will come back and say what is wrong. If you cannot say it in the church, if you know you have this thing in church, if you cannot, don't go to church, so that they will send people to your house and they say this is my reason. Like we can fight this, we can fight this thing from all angles, because you cannot continue to go to church, the churches of those people who cannot speak up. Saddam talked about David and Uriah's wife. It's not that story itself is not so much. It's also the Nathan, the prophet that went to David. David was a king, like the king of Israel, one of the strongest countries, then. That God was working miracles for them. Nathan went to the palace of king. I wonder how that palace of David would have been. It would have perhaps been more stronger than Asurok. Nathan went to that place and sat in his palace and told him a story. And the man brought into it and he said, King, it's you. He did not fear, say that, oh, they might, that is the only job of anybody who calls himself a man of God or a boy of God. That is the only job, to speak truth to power. But these people have refused to speak truth to power. They are speaking to you. They are telling you that God is going to buy you a car. God is going to give you children. That is not their work. Their work is when there is ill, when there is an ill in a site, they speak to those ills of the site. That's their work. I cannot go to a church today. Why would I go there? I cannot go to a church when I know that my pastor is not speaking the truth. It's not saying what he's supposed to say. And somehow you go there and he's telling you next week will be better and you believe it. I've told you people that the pastors that want to bind Satan for you, that those Satan, the pastors, they themselves are afraid of Satan. How can somebody who is afraid of Satan want to bind Satan? It's contradiction. But you guys have given them If you stop, let the churches, the numbers of people that go to church reduce, you will see that they will also begin to think, they think what they are doing. We can actually do something. The reason why we have not done something is because most times when things happen, if not for this movement, everybody will just run to their religious belief or their ethnicity, and that is what we are trying to fight now. And I hope we are getting there. We are getting our voice out, but we have to do more. Like I said, we are getting, let us not get comfortable like people who go to church every Sunday and pray to God and hear themselves and sing hymn and come back and the problems are still there. Let's continue like Madam Bolanle today, who went out. That woman should be our inspiration. If that woman can do it, then we can even do more than that. So everywhere in the world, wherever you are, Madam Bolanle has demonstrated, that it can be done. She went out there today, and she's somebody. She's a known person. It's not like me now that nobody knows me. She's somebody they know her. It's somebody that they know, and she did that. You can also do it. I can do it. All of us can do it. Wherever you are in the world, please let's do this. We can do this, people. And 1 minute, Najed, please let me summarize. Let me not take my 1 minute. Please, you guys know that long distance relationship is not. So I want to thank the violence space, especially for always giving me the opportunity. Long distance relationship is not it's not actually easy. So people give me opportunity to come here. At least every day I come here, I have opportunity of seeing my sweet angel. So please, sweet angel, this is for you. Thank you so much, and thank you violence space for always giving me this opportunity to meet my friend here. It's not easy, lonely. So I want to thank Madam Bolanle. I want to thank Madam Anka Dede. I want to thank everyone on this space. I can see Kempela. I can see Peter, everyone on this place. If I don't mention your name, is because there is not much time for me. So thank you for all that you do. For all those ladies who will come here and speak, and who is actually speaking truth to power, please, continue to do what you can do. Your husband, tell them. Your pastors, tell them. Your lady, that your choir master, please tell them. Let us get this thing out there. And if the pastors are not doing what they're supposed to do, please stop going. It is not from them that you get salvation. Salvation is personal. You can actually pray to God and God will hear you. So thank you everyone on this space. Thank you for what you do. Emia Saddam, I greet you especially. And Sweet Angel. I hear Fanny, I also see you. Sweet
You don't
Angel.
call Sweet Angel 2 times. You don't do.
Wait a
Your
minute,
submission don't finish.
I can call her 20 times. This thing is long distance relationship.
Oh, that'll be me mute you, shall. Anyway, all right. Thank you very much, you never miss. Thank you very much. All right, quickly. We don't hear fourth sermon for fourth mass, so now we want to take off free now and make our last prayer before we round off. All right, quickly. We just
I
go
beg,
straight to.
you guys should pray for Israel. Oh, Biko, pray for Israel.
Oh God. Anyway, Inem, go ahead. After Inem, we'll come to Dr. Bankole.
Okay, thank you, everyone. It's just a quick one.
Inem, you don't tell. Alpha.
School don't start, that's why.
Hey, sure. Yeah.
Yes. So I go back and forth. Thank you, everyone. My own not just still the courses on Mr. Yakubu. God will punish him. God punish Yakubu. God, please punish this man. Make this man not die normal death. Now you cause all this beggar where we did here, so they drag nonsense. No picking, they even forge to even change 0 to 1, so that you will have maybe 61, or maybe you had 41, and then you wanted to turn the 6 and the 4 to 6, so that it will be a C or a B. It's a crime. You come to a school and you will be directed back. God punish Mr. Yakubu for all the stress he has put us through. Sometimes I can't even say anything because of the pain. Because I was, in fact, directly involved in this one. Waiting when no concern me now. It concern me now. Look at where we did. God, please, oh, if there is one man you must punish very, very well, please let it be Mr. Yakubu. Abasimbo me and you fail. Abasimbo me and you fail. Abasimbo me and you fail. Can you fail in Sunday Nigerians throw me? Abasimbo me and you fail. Today, ask for a crate of egg today. In the market, they say 2,600. Egg of 600 naira. Egg of 500 naira. Now it's for the big boys and the big girls. God, please punish Mr. Yakubu. Punish him for all this stress he has put us through. Thunder, fire him for me. Let this man not die a normal death. He has put Nigerians through so much pain across the world. May this man never die a normal death. God, if there is one man you must punish in Nigeria, even in this season, let it be Mr. Yakubu. May this man never die a normal death. In Jesus' name, amen.
Ah, is it?
I
Is
see
it?
where this space helps with mental health. It's let it out, my sister. It's good. God will punish him. Thank you.
All right. In are you done?
I'm done. I'm done.
Ah,
That one which she dropped no day enough for you.
no, that see, Mr. Yakubu, Yakubu not supposed to die normal death. That's a given, and I'm glad she said that one. That's it will not be well with Yakubu. That's as in good to think that somehow he's not even the one in the picture again. So well,
You know,
well,
we forget Mahmoud Yakubu ran 2019 as well.
yeah, I did tell you.
Okay.
All right, Dr. Bankole, please go ahead. After which we'll come to Rita.
Hi, good evening, everyone. So thanks, Saddam. Thanks, well-meaning Sizzle and Jimmy. Thanks for being very faithful in hosting this space and giving people opportunity to to vent and share some very important information with the rest of us. Um, Nigerians, how did we get here? How did we get to this point that academics, eggheads, and celebrities are all defending and justifying certificate forging? How? I mean, it's just mind boggling where we are at today. I was listening to Sister Bolanle's submission when she was talking to people about why she's protesting in UK. And people are asking, okay, so what's going on? She said the president of Nigeria forged his certificate. So the answer she got was very, very interesting. So they just asked, "Oh, so has he been arrested?" I mean, that is just the logical thing any normal human being will ask. Has he been arrested? That's in UK, but not in Nigeria. Um, the Chicago deposition is just amazing to read through and hear all of the things that has happened in the history of this man. That deposition is enough for any serious law enforcement or judiciary to get going, but alas, not in my country. Uh, that they are not doing anything in Nigeria just tells you the extent and the rot and the state capture we are in Nigeria. So if those important organizations are not doing anything, it looks like it's up to us, the people, now to make noise and keep making noise, like that deposed dictator mentioned. We have to keep making noise. And I'm glad that all the noise we're making is not falling on deaf ears. You can see that things are happening. You can see that the APC camp, they're in disarray, trying to put out that Chicago fire. You can see the level of fake news and propaganda they are throwing out there, the desperation. You can see that they are in trouble. They are feeling the heat. Light always trumps darkness. Truth is the energy that keeps the fire going. That truth is out on Tinubu. Tinubu must be disqualified based on this overwhelming evidence. So it's very apparent now that there is a raging battle for the soul of Nigeria. Satan and his army, Satan, the father of lies, and his army, they are out lying as usual and destroying whatever sanity and integrity we may have left in Nigeria. Our institutions are being destroyed before us and rendered useless. Constitution is just being rubbished right before our eyes because of one man, and everyone is quiet. Those people that have been shouting, oh, they're anarchists and all of that stuff, they are quiet. Those people that were shouting down that poor girl, Misoma, all the media houses shouting that poor girl down. What are they saying? When the number one citizen is involved in certificate forgery. Anyway, in this battle for Nigeria, there is no demilitarized zone. You are either for or against. So those people that sit on the fence and they are trying to justify or giving excuses, you know where they belong to. I'm glad to be on the right side. I'm glad that Obedience are on the right side of history, of justice. They are very clear on where they stand. I see a lot of people, they sacrifice their personal integrity and reputation. For what? For who? Defending a man that is being exposed as a fraud. And they are not careful about lining up their reputation to defend such a man. I just feel pity for many of these people. They are also coming online to defend that forgery. They are coming online to justify all the legalities around Tinubu. At the end of the day, all of us, we need to assess the digital footprints we leave behind. Because internet, they say, never forgets. Our children, grandchildren, great-grandchildren will come after us if the Lord tarries. And they will read the digital footprints we have left behind. Will they be proud of what they find on you? Think about it. And I hope any Agbados listening, they will think carefully about what they are leaving behind. Obedience, I doff my hat to you all. History is definitely going to be kind to you. And concerning this media being threatened, we've all seen how AriseTv seems to be the shining light in that murky and dark space called Nigerian media space. We can also see the importance of and then the power of media. They are going after Arise because they seem to be the ones that are speaking. I'm rounding up, well-meaning. So Arise TV, they are the voice of the people. Rufai is the people's journalist. So when all this blows away, I can just imagine if Parallel Fact is that organization that will team up with people like Rufai to form the people's media that we truly deserve. And to just wrap up, I want to express this thanks to Madam Bolanle for your bravery. What you did today is just amazing. I really am amazed at obedient ladies. I'm not just not recognizing what the men are doing, but our ladies, they are something else. I like their energy. Mommy Bolanle, what you do is just amazing. Madam McDonald, Miss Pills, L, Sweet 16, Sweet Angel, Sarah, Anka Dede, Iowa Chick, Sayon, all of you, you're just amazing. And there's so many more. It's just no time to mention all of that. But we see you, we see what you do. Kudos to all of you. Thanks, Obedient. Keep the fire going. Keep making the noise. We'll get to the destination. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Bankole.
Sorry,
All right,
please check your DM. Okay, please go on.
yeah, okay. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Rita. After Rita, we'll come to please, if you're in the speaker section, intend to speak. After Rita, we'll come to Dr. Barry. I know Dr. Barry was up before. Rita, go ahead. Rita, are you there? Okay. I don't know if Rita is there. All right, quickly. I'll go straight to Dr. Barry. Please, let's do 3 minutes. We're supposed to be rounding up quite soon. So let's do 3 minutes. Dr.
All
Barry,
right.
please,
Well,
bye.
yeah, well, meaning, thank you, Jimmy. Thank you so much. Saddam, Sizu, I dey feel you die. Real ever best. Good. Sarah. Okay. Okay. You dey laugh, Abi. I don't know the person who will help me deal with you now. It's okay. Thank you, Sugar. Thank you, Anka. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Auntie Bolanle. In fact, I want to give you an award when you come to Nigeria. Vote Must Count International Initiative must present that award to you as the woman of the moment. Thank you so much for your age, for your level. You still believe that Nigeria must change during your lifetime. In fact, all mothers, grandmothers, your age must learn from what you did today. I'm proud of you. Thank you so much, ma. May the Lord bless you forever in Jesus' name. Well, violent space. That space where we have power to talk. That space where everybody wants to listen to us speak. Saddam, may God bless you. Sizu, you don't teach me many things for my life. You could think it's a joke, but I tell you, I am proud of you guys so much. Tinubu, the certificate forger. That guy, right from time, I keep telling people, he's a crook. He is a crook. Tinubu is not just a forger, he's a crook. Someone who has everything about him fake. What do you expect? You don't know that when it comes to the issues of governance, there's a special preference that is given to someone who the people voted for. And that preference in political science, we call it public support. You can never have a public support if you are not voted for. Public support is like 70% of the pillar why you must succeed as a president or a governor of a state. And this Ahmed Bola Tinubu does not have it even in the dream. Even in the dream, Ahmed Bola Tinubu cannot get the support of Nigerians. The public support that is needed to transform Nigeria is only given to Peter Obi on the day of the ballot because of the capacity we saw. So practically, even if it was Peter Obi that was made president of Nigeria on May 29, and he also said remove a subsidy, I tell you, my people, nothing will happen. Nobody will complain. Nobody will complain if Peter Obi was the one who removed it, even with that nonsense style that was used, because he got the back of the people. And 70% of the success of anyone who takes over elective positions by vote is public support. There's a special thing about that word public support. Because one, a lot of people who hate Tinubu, who hate the system he came with and the style that made him president, they will never hand over power to him, power of administration, which is also a public support. People with the self-well, you know nothing go happen. They go gang up now. When president say fuel 20 naira, they go sell at 40 naira to frustrate all in records and all in efforts. So that's why you need a public support to be a leader in a country like Nigeria. Tinubu, Tifnubu. I remember during the election when I call him Tifnubu, people fight me. See, now they've seen the Tifuri in him. All the people who fought me during the election are begging me now. They are calling me, they want friendship. I don't want. I block all of them for Twitter. I block all of them. And I'm ready to keep blocking any of them. I don't want your friendship. Keep your nonsense friendship. It's only in Nigeria when you see a criminal, you cannot call him by his status. Tinubu Ahmed remains a criminal because he's a criminal that will give a forged certificate to INEC. And most of the time, people just want to insult only Mahmoud Yakubu. No! Mahmoud Yakubu is already a dead meat in the hands of Nigerians. Anybody who is even Mahmoud or Yakubu is going to suffer for a long time because that name is already a virus. That name is virus already. I'll go now, sir. So practically, there's somebody who we should guard too. He's part and parcel of this wickedness we are suffering today in Nigeria. Muhammadu Buhari, that man is a demon. In a normal condition in a country, you are not supposed to hand over power to Ahmed Bola Tinubu, who didn't win the election. But on that note, he went ahead to hand over power to that man, knowing that he didn't win the election. So why don't we call Buhari out? Why don't we call the criminal terrorists out? God don't punish her in states, they don't finish her now. Before I yield the mic, I just want to use this opportunity to let Nigerians know, and lovers of Nigerians and friends of Nigerians, that our protest is coming up. This new week, we are going to fix a date. And please, don't forget, we are left now with the decision made by the Nigerian people on the streets. The judgment made by the Nigerian people will be the final judgment. I will go now, sir. So please, I beg you in the name of God, when you see the date, you see the poster, do as we say. Wherever you are in your country of location, come out and go to the embassy. In your state in Nigeria, go to the government house. If you are in Abuja, we need just 100,000 people to march to the presidential villa. Ahmed Bola Tinubu remains an illegitimate president of Nigeria and must go. Whether he like it or not, he must go. I yield the mic. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Dr. Barry. Guys, watch out for Dr. Barry's TL, and when that information is out, let's all comply. Thank you very much, Dr. Barry. Okay, quickly, let's go straight to. All right, let's take Gifty, after which we'll come to our booking again. 3 minutes, please.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for this platform. For the past, since the CSU deposition came, I felt like I have not been normal. Like I lost my sanity. I even had an altercation with my boss because my boss was trying to paint it. He was trying to talk from the two sides of his mouth. So I had to tell him that, okay, if you're telling me that this is not forgery, then I need to wear my glasses and check every document you give to me carefully, because when you cannot call a spade then. But what I have discovered, because I read something, they say the seven mountains of every economy. One of them is media, another is business, then you have the school. If we check, these people have occupied everywhere. One thing they are doing is they are trying to shun us. They are trying to misinform people, so when they give the judgment, what is going to happen is not going to happen. But I bet you, everybody in your various space, in your office, anywhere you find yourself, just say the truth. Anybody that you can share, I've been sharing that report. I've been sharing the certified true copy since the day it came out. And that is the issue they have with Arise, because if you notice on that program, Rufai had to announce that he had it, he read it, that is there. And when it came out, the certified true copy came out, Rufai shared it. All these media houses are entertaining guests that keep coming to tell us that it's a ceremonial document. I have taken my time to listen to channels, listen to AIT, and you hear them say it's a ceremonial document. You can redesign it when you want. You hear them say things like, okay, now we are going to watch what the outcome is going to be. The area they are going to go in a way that they will tell you that the Supreme Court is not in its jurisdiction to take new cases, that the case that Article filed was not a criminal case, that this is what Article filed, and that the Supreme Court is not a court of new evidence. Because Ruben Abati kept saying it, and he wanted Dele Farotimi to say it. But Derifaro refused to stand with him. And he told him that they have the power to accept. You know, Ruben has been talking from all sides of his mouth, and it's not fair. Everybody, no matter how you, because you know, sometimes when we say we are going to come out, I might not advise anybody to come out and walk on the street because they are waiting for us to come out so they can kill us again. We can protest in different ways. Everybody can stand in front of their gate and be hitting pots. Everybody can wear black. Everybody can do. But people in diaspora where they know that they cannot shoot them, they can come out and go to. These people have children. Their children are not in Nigeria. Their children are not facing this economy. So they don't even. If we like, we cry from now till tomorrow. They don't care. You know how I knew? When ASU went on strike for almost how many years? Children were at home. Buhari did not even listen to them. They came back by themselves after they gave them one small thing. Look at Labour. We really do not have anybody. We come out, they are going to kill our enemy again. Those people that died, it's going to be how many years now that we lost our brothers and sisters at Lekki Togi? Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Gifties Saints. Thank you very much. You need to check your boss documents, true, sha. All right, Abuki Nagiri, go ahead.
Hello guys. Thank you very much for this opportunity. Emia Saddam, well-meaning, Sizo, I greet you all. So this message, I would like to send this message directly to the Northerners on this space, especially the Hausa-speaking people. Bari in gaya muku, na rantsi da Allah duk wani wanda ya ƙara fitowa ya ce yana mana ƙorafi wai kaza Najeriya sai mun zazzage shi. Mutanen mu ba mu da zuciya, ba mu da kirki. Mutumin nan ya cuce mu. Mu ba mu da hankali ne, ba mu da zuciya. Kullum mu ne a baya. Tinubun nan ko karatu bai ba. Gashi nan an gano certificate ɗinsa. Ba shi da ma ko karatu bai ba shi da takarda. Takardar ma ta bogi ce. Amma ga baki ɗaya gidajen rediyo, all the media houses in the north, nobody is talking about this. And mun yi shiru. Where are our celebrities? Where are they? Suna ina munafukai. Kwaɗayin malamai sai dai a ba su kuɗi su samu mun bari su ce kaza. To wallahi tallahi ya zama wajibi mu fito mi magana. Ba mu kaɗai muke shan wahala ba. Ba ɗan kudu ba ɗan arewa, uban kowa ma yana shan wahala a ƙasar nan. Wai ballantana ka ce ni Bahaushe ne, ni Berabe ne, uban waye ba shan wahala a ƙasar nan. Kullum sai dai ka ga a timeline, a Twitter, Instagram, roƙo ta ko'ina. So we must act. The Northerners, we must stand up. Dole ne kullum spaces sai dai ka ga abokan zaman mu ana magana yadda za a ci gaba, amma mu kullum mu ne a baya. To na gaji. We have our own platform. Voice of Arewa, we must stand up. And do what is right. From the north to the south, put hands together and make this thing happen. Tinubun nan da aka zo aka yi zaɓe, an san bai ci zaɓe ba, aka wanda aka bashi. Gashi ma ƙarewa bai karatu ba. To mu duk certificate ɗin ya zo certificate ɗin banza. Tunda duk inda ka je ma, ko da ƙasa waje ka je ma, cewa za a yi ma forging certificate ɗin kai. To kaga wannan ba abun da mu zo kawai 'yan kudu bane suna yi, mu ma dole sai mun ɗauki gaɓar gyara wannan abu. Whether we like it or not. Ba wani magana ko addini ko wani yare ko wani waye. Najeriya ko yana shan wahala, ana zancen mai zai koma 900. Yanzu mai koma 900 ya ilahi ya ake son mu. Ga yunwa, ga fatara, an sace 'yan mata a Katsina, an sace 'yan mata a wannan. Ba malamin da ya fito kan mumbari ana cewa muslim yau ina suke. Yau sun fito sun ce mana Tinubu kaza an sace 'yan mata a guri ka, an sace 'yan mata. Sun yi shiru ba sa magana. Kowa kawai a bashi kuɗi ya sa aljihu. Wannan irin abu ne saboda Allah. This is ridiculous. I am so pained with all these things that are happening. Dole wallahi sai mun gyara. I won't say much because there's no time. Dole sai mun gyara, we must act on this. Even if it amount to coming out on the street, we know how to do it. Akwai wanda muke tsoro ne? Ran nan fa guda ɗaya ne. Ba wani abu, ran nan guda ɗaya ne. Da ka zo kana shan wahala, wanda yake mulkarka baya ganin mutuncinka ma, ba a ganin mutuncinka yanzu. Ƙasashen duniya su wane ne suke ganin mu da gashi? Yan iska ake ɗaukan mu. Shugaban ƙasan mu an tsohon an ce an kama shi kaza, gabaki ɗaya mu ne ban marasa daraja. Saboda Allah, ga abin da aka yi mana a Kano, gashi kaza. APC sun cikakkun azzalumai ne, nan ba ɗaya na gidan gaba. To shikenan, in mun yi kanmu, in ba mu yi ba, mu muka siya. Thank you all, me Nigerian. I will yield with this.
All
Thank
right,
you so
thank
much.
you very much, Abuki Nagi. In fact, all I can say to all you said is, yeah, you are correct. Everything you said is correct. Meanwhile, I now I saw you, I just remembered. Please tell people in Kanu. Oh God, what APC wants to do with Kanu. I think we all saw it today that INEC withdrew their appeal against the Kanu state government. I don't think people understood the implication of that. You see, normally when a candidate wants to go to to tribunal, they will always include INEC as a respondent, just like Peter Obi did. So you can imagine if, for example, so basically the candidates would have to fight against both INEC and the candidate that INEC declared as the winner. So when they also give the judgment, it also goes against INEC and who was declared the winner. So in Kano State, that judgment went both against INEC and Abba Gidon. So the people that normally should go to appeal is both INEC and the candidate. But INEC today pulled out of that thing. So when I saw that, Gandu Dollar just came to my mind. So it's what's happening in Nigeria. If you really look at it and you are not disturbed, you have mind. You have mind. So I'm really hoping that Kanu people will know that that's what is cooking. And it's quite dangerous. Sugar. Sugar, are you there?
Sorry, I'm actually with my third party vendor trying to.
So you did not bring your market. You did not come and patronize us.
I want to edit that articulate to my name. I'm sorry, guys, for the delay. Actually, welcome, greetings, Emir Saddam, well-meaning Sizu, Jimmy, and Abuki Nagari for that beautiful one, Barry, Big Steve, man, guys, man. I woke up. I was actually waiting for Violence Space and I slept off. I was following the news, the Israel, Amma, whatever. But anyways, I've heard from the time I tuned in, I've heard a lot of people. First of all, sorry I didn't hear what Madam Banali said, but I'll say thumbs up to her and thumbs up to all the obedient women that have been very consistent in the battle. Putting pressure, tweeting, retweeting, and all of that. I'll say thank you guys, because this movement for don't die like not only guys, because based on we get girls, we have women that actually, especially women that actually know what it means. I know how, my mom did everything possible to make me go to school very early. I think at the age of 10, I was already in secondary school. After struggling for more than 14 years, following up the school calendar and all of that, and all of a sudden somebody, we skip primary school, skip secondary school, produce a certificate in university. I never see that kind of thing before, So, but it is what it is. And one thing I want to say is that even Abati, when I saw that petition against AriseTv, I saw Abati's name there. So I was like, sometimes even when you are defending these people, you might not know when they will rope you in. And I hope, maybe probably just like during the election time when Abati's job was on stake with Rufai, I could see how Abati switched, his tenure and started attacking APC and all of that. So I hope that he could see now that even though he's a Tinubu boy, according to Senator Smart, he said we are all Tinubu boys. So even though he's a Tinubu boy, I hope he could switch and know that his job is at stake. They have shared minister position, no one reached him. They have shared special advisor, his name was not there. So there's nothing really for him. I think he should better or just speak up on Nigerians issue. But sometimes Nigerians who can be very selfish. If you don't secure your family to an extent, and I think Abati has just one child, a daughter who is actually in the UK. So to an extent, I think really they feel him. You can see his suit always shining. So probably man, even they face the whole exchange rate. I was trying to pay rent in pounds, and man, guy, within your exchange as they tell me, but it just they bite me. As I they pay the money, they use speed and at the experience line, they swear for Tinubu. Something that has never happened. I don't even know how we're quiet in Nigeria. The thing they bite my body, say people even come outside on space, they defend Tinubu. They tell me, say, say they don't. I never hear before now. Tinubu case, I say certificate they call ceremonial certificate. I only thought we have ceremonial presidents. Now we don't get ceremonial certificate. Omo. Since APC entered government 2015, all we've been hearing, they have been trying to normalize lies like a way of life. And I'm very happy that I'm actually in the right boss, being part of Obidient family. But I believe we go hold their blockers, we go drag them, their balls go bust, and they go choke to death. So, but anyways, thank you guys for opportunity to speak. Thank
Right.
you, Emir Sadan. Thank you, Well-Meaning, Sizu, and everyone on the space, Jimmy. I'll yield for now. Thank you,
All
guys.
right. Thank you very much, Sugar. Thank you very much. All right. All right. Distinguished. I know, say, if you request me, I get what you want to talk. We're almost going to round up all, but so Distinguished is here. So Distinguished, are you there?
Yes, I was taking off my AliExpress
Okay.
earpiece. Good evening, everyone. How are you doing? Saddam, Sizzle, well-meaning. Can you all hear me? I hope I'm audible. Okay.
Yes.
All
Yes.
right. Hi, everyone. Sarah, Sugar, Madam Bolanle, good evening. Mr. Ken, Harry, my guy. A lot of my people here, Mommy Madonna, I had you saying hello to me this afternoon. I was trying to doze off, but I was waving. Thank you again for the wonderful speech. Antonia, and a lot of my good people, una plenty. If I say make I greet everybody, night go come, day go pass. But I just wanted to speak on something that has been floating around. Yes, I think it was yesterday or day before yesterday, Sahara Reporters had a Twitter space. It was a heated one. I didn't I didn't join. I know when it was going on, I saw it, but I needed to come back to it later to see what a lot of people were saying. So I quickly went straight to Iniebe's part. Iniebe, I hope I said his name right, the human rights lawyer. I respect him a lot. So I went to the part where he began speaking and a whole lot of others. And then I came across this idiot, this identity forger, this criminal that calls himself something Mex, the one that Bernard busted this afternoon. I listened to all the nonsense he vomited, and of course, how he was condescending to a lot of people in the room, talking about being a US citizen, yada yada, as if he's the only one who has ever been to the United States. But then he kept talking on how the degree, the diploma is a ceremonial document in the US. But he forgot that this is Nigeria, right? But in as much as you can be in anywhere in the world talking about this, the main focus is that this document is about a Nigerian legal proceeding, not in the US. It's not Supreme Court of America. It's not Supreme Court of the UK or anywhere in the world. It's for Nigeria. And therefore, only the Nigerian law has to be followed. So it doesn't matter what was said in the deposition about how Americans treat a diploma. How the question is, how does Nigeria treat a diploma? And if you read the deposition, you would see that Miss Angela Liu, she asked the CSU witness, do you know if this is a ceremonial document in Nigeria? Do you know anything about Nigerian law? And the man said no. So therefore, it doesn't even matter. It's all about Nigeria. And then I keep asking, if this document is fancy document, why then did Tinubu have to present it? He could have just said, I don't have it, or let me give you my transcript either, right? If the transcript is what matters, because Nigeria doesn't care about that's not that transcript from a foreign country, it has to be translated. Just like if you bring your transcript from Nigeria overseas, you have to break it down to match the grading system in the US. So you cannot just go and bring something that says A, B, B, C, and then come to Nigeria where there's a different grading formula, right? So then another thing I wanted to address is, you see this flyer that you guys pinned up that bat idiots are spreading, the one that is definitely going to start making waves by tomorrow morning that they're going to be posting around. I'm pleading with Obedience. Please, guys, don't even engage this nonsense. Obedience are the ones who make things to trend. Obedience trend information. And if Obedience sit on it, it's going to go viral. And I'm pleading with you guys, stop trending anything that does not, that is leading you to a rabbit hole. It is irrelevant. Tinubu has not told us where he got his diploma. We don't care whether he tells us or not. The only valid statement here is that Chicago State University said it is not their document. He did not get it from them. There's no record of any request of him getting it from them. There's no time he emailed or called and said, hey, I am coming down to CSU to pick up my diploma. He did not say, oh, I contacted a third party you people use or anything. There's no mention of a third party in the deposition, right? So if the school says this diploma is not from us, that is all we need to know. That is enough. There's nothing to argue here. So anybody telling you anything otherwise, oh, there are third parties, there are 10 parties, people who can print it for free for you, that is nonsense. Is that the question is, you always bring them back to the argument. Did Tinubu say that he got it from a third party? Because Tinubu said he got it directly from the school. Tinubu's lawyer, Folabi, wrote the school. In fact, let me even bring this part, because this is the part I actually want you guys to understand. Because I was reviewing this deposition.
He said it on video at Chatham
Okay, I
House.
was reviewing this deposition, part by part. It's all pinned on my space. If you want to catch up with it from part 1 to part 10, I ended at part 10 because I feel like that's really what it is. So, towards the end of it, there was a moment where this the guy, the Jama or guy, received an email from Tinubu's lawyer asking him to stamp certified true copy of documents belonging to Tinubu. And also, this is the criminal aspect of this. People might not really pay attention to this, but it's very, very, it's criminal. And if this goes to court, Chicago State University is going to pay for a lot of damages. The Tinubu, Bola initial Tinubu is what Chicago State University has on file. They do not have a social security number. They do not have a driver's license. They do not have a picture of who this person is, right? In the US, you need to have at least one form of photo ID and any other thing you want to present to match up your record. If you're looking for a job, they cannot just take your name for it. They can't just assume that you are who you say you are if there's no supporting document. So Chicago State University only has a transcript and a replicated copy of the diploma, right? Hold on, guys. Sorry, guys. So he has they only have Bola A Tinubu, and there's no place in their record that states what that A means. Now, we all know how names can, there are many people with the same name, right? Different date of, in fact, you will find somebody with your name, the same date of birth, even from the same country. This is 100%. There's a criminal case. There's a true crime story that I read on here on Twitter. I wish I have it. I'll pin it up here. Go just Google the man who made fingerprint, the case that made fingerprint become more reliable in the US. It was a case of two men, same name, same face, same date of birth, but different parents. They both committed a crime, and they were taken to the same prison. It was when the first guy was already booked. It was when they were booking the second guy that they were like, wait a minute, are you not a prisoner in here? They went and brought out the other guy and they were like, are you guys twins? How do you have same name, same date of birth, same look, same height? The only way to differentiate them was the introduction of fingerprints. That way, they can know that these are two different people. And they all, you can Google this, right? So this is where that issue came from. So Chicago State University have Bola A. Tinubu. A can mean anything. It can mean Amaka. It can mean Adama. It can mean Ahmed. It can mean Adekunle. It can mean anything in the world. But the fact that you do not know what Bola A. Tinubu means, the A in it, you cannot just wake up and give it to someone. So here's what happened. When Tinubu's lawyer contacted Jama or the legal counsel, associate, not even legal, not even full, he's an associate legal counsel at the university. He asked this person to certify that the information came from their school and that Tinubu attended their school and that his name is Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The lawyer provided the Ahmed part. If you look at all the documents, they only have Bola A. Tinubu. But it was the lawyer that said, please put Bola Ahmed Tinubu and certify it. And they did. So now they have created a different identity on file. And they gave it to this lawyer, and the lawyer ran to appeals court, to the, I think it was he used it in the appeals court, right? And there they did what they do, all their abracadabra, and affirmed Tinubu as the president. But that crime still remains. So during the deposition, this woman, Tiku's lawyer, was asking them, how are you sure that this person that you awarded a diploma is the same person in Asorok? Because now, this person's name on is it Britannia, the website, the encyclopedia, it says Bola Ahmed Adekunle Tinubu. Do you have these names on file? Did you know that his name is also Adekunle? You have his date of birth as March 29, 1954. But on that encyclopedia, which has been certified to be accurate by the editors, I'm not making this up, it's all in there. It has been certified to be accurate by the editors. His date of birth is March 29, 1952. Do you now see that there are two different people here? In a normal sense, we're looking at two different men here. If Bola Ahmed Adekunle Tinubu is his full name and he wanted to initial it, then we'll be looking at Bola A.A. Tinubu. That would be logical. But what we have is one A, and there's no other mention of Adekunle. So why would you say that this person with Bola A. Tinubu is the same with Bola A.A. Tinubu in Nigeria? What is it that...
General, let me help you wrap up, Seth. In the we have asked our Yoruba brothers so many times. There's no name. Bola is not a standalone
Right,
name. It has to be something Bola. It's just like saying your name is Chi.
right. I've heard of that, but I also tweeted about it.
That's another part again too. We're not even looking at other parts. We just come and say it should be being Bola.
So,
Shame Mommy Bola is
So
there.
where we are talking about, how these names, suffix and prefix and all that, the point here is that in as much as we want to admit that there are two different cases here, or even more than, we're looking at two different people. First of all, Chicago State University cannot say that the Bola in Asorok is the same Bola they awarded a degree, because there are discrepancies in his name and date of birth. So it can't be the same person. They will have to prove that it is the same person. And they don't have anything to prove it. They only just have a word of mouth, right? So that's what I want a lot of us to also focus. Don't let anybody try to bamboozle you with all kinds of misinformation. If they tell you that there's a third party, what is the name of the third party? Let us all go and verify. But you see, the more they keep leading you away from the point, the more headache, the more confused you become. Why do you even care which company Bola Tinubu got his certificate from? What does it matter which company that the third party they use? What matters is that the school said this is not our copy. How many times have you seen any student from Chicago University saying that they awarded them a diploma and then Chicago State denied it? If Chicago State University uses a third party vendor, they would be in sync. That third party would not be the one signing the diploma. The third parties don't sign for nobody, they sign for person for America. You cannot sign somebody's name in a diploma. It would have to go back to the school so that the current chairperson or VP or whoever would sign it, right? It can't be just appended on the internet and you run off with it. So let's die this ceremonial argument. It is not ceremonial in Nigeria, period. It's not a ceremonial document in Nigeria. It is a very important piece of document that clarifies who you are and your academic background. And if you bring a false document, then you have broken the law. And whatever the law says should be your punishment, that is it. That should be the end of the argument. And I also want to talk about this NBC violation on NBC warning to Arise TV. This is not the first time is happening. I think they have warned them like 2-3 times. And my mind always go to Rufai. I don't know if he's here listening, and I keep saying it. Get out while you still can. Get out while you still can. The whole message here is that Tinubu does not want anybody to talk about his past. That's why he's using an NBC to gag Arise TV, because that's really the only channel people rely on for concrete discussion regarding this matter. So he wants to shut it down, right? He wants nobody to talk about. Even you support him or you don't support him, just don't talk about. It's embarrassing. Remember what he said, that this would do damages to him, and this is exactly what he was trying to prevent. It is embarrassing to be told that you forged, and of course you forged, and he has no way to clarify it. He cannot defend himself. Not that he cannot. There's nothing he's going to say that is going to wiggle him out of it. He has tried so hard for over 24 years to avoid this issue, and now it's almost at the end of the road and there's nothing he can do. He's no longer as energetic as he used to be. He's no longer young. So you can imagine what this is doing to his mental health and overall health, right? So he does not want, and we cannot live in a country where people cannot discuss concrete issues. Whether you're president or the governor, we cannot live in a country like that, where everybody has the right to free, and we have the right to free press. These are two different points. The media has the right to publish information as long as they can prove it, right? So if they are gagging Arise TV, then it definitely means that these guys, the people we trust to give us information, are gonna stop presenting. They're not gonna be 100% truthful. They're gonna want to sit on the fence. They want to dance around the conversation, and we can't have that. We can't have people dancing around serious issues. So, guys, if you know Rufai, please tell him we're gonna support him. If that's what, if it is financial issues, we can definitely run that for him. We can get him set up on his own independent. If he has to leave the country, let him leave the country and practice what he truly loves. This is journalism. It's not just any other thing. People do it out of passion. And if that's his calling, then he can practice it from any other part of the country. For now, when Nigeria settles, then he can come back. But we need this guy. We can't allow Arise TVs to silence him. Thank you.
All right, thank you, thank you, General. I mean, I think you went deeper than I thought on the especially topic regarding. But the good news is, since distinguished already talked about it, as a matter of final reminder, on Monday we are going to have Jay Coyden on parallel facts, and I need to emphasize what I said earlier. Please, we've already those of us on Twitter, we know a lot of these things. I really, really, really would advise we bring a lot of people, share the links with our families, our loved ones. It will be aired on YouTube, on Vawulence Space Radio, everywhere. So we'll create multi channels, but it's quite important for them to hear it from quote unquote the horse's mouth. So please, a lot of these things that General is talking about now, I'm sure we'll get more insight. Not because we don't know them before, but generally Nigerians tend to believe what we hear from what quote unquote horse's mouth again. So let's share that link. Let's share the flyers on our WhatsApp status. Let's make that popular. Before we round off, I know it is always not very he's always very busy, so he doesn't. Most of the time, he's not able to come to space early. AA, we're about rounding up, but maybe we can have you for like 3 minutes. I'm sure you probably quickly want to say something.
Yeah, thank you, well-being Nigerian. Thank you, so kind of you to bring me up. And good evening and good morning, everyone. I just wanted to contribute to what the last speaker said about ceremonial. So this thing these guys are saying about ceremonial document is really funny, but we know them. That's what they do. They want to deceive us. So when they say this ceremonial document, as if that the fact a document can be, regarded as a ceremonial document means you can just go and forge it. And meanwhile, what is a ceremonial document? It's a matter of culture. It's not a legal thing. It's just to say that in the American culture, that they don't consider your diploma, that is certificate, as anything as something that necessarily proves that you went to school, right? Just like in the UK. I mean, I've lived in the UK for a long time, change jobs. They won't care about your certificate, even transcript. What they want to know are your skills. They test your skills. In fact, what is more important is reference you get from previous employer. It's more important to a UK in the UK culture than even your certificate. So when we say ceremonial document, what's a ceremonial document? It's a document that does not necessarily prove, without more. It doesn't prove an underlying, fact or state of it. It's just like your marriage certificate, right? Your marriage certificate is a ceremonial document. You don't need it every day to prove that you're married. Or if you walk into an hotel and you want to check in with your wife, they're not going to say, show me your marriage certificate. So it's unlike your driver's license. If you want to hire a car, you have to tender it because that's what proves that you can drive. Or if the police sees you on the road, you say, what's your driver's license or your number? So a ceremonial document is a document without more. It doesn't prove an underlying fact, and you don't need it every day to prove this is how a particular state of affairs. So in the American culture, they don't regard certificates so much. That's the general meaning. But it doesn't mean that it is not an official document or that you can just go and produce yours any day. So when they say these things, they use it to just bamboozle people. In Illinois, there are still laws, state laws in Illinois, and federal laws in Illinois that criminalize forgery. Forgery is when you present a document that you purport it to emanate from an authority where it has not emanated from. Simple. We know it's a ceremonial document, but it doesn't mean that it's not an official document. So when they say that line, just ignore that. Meanwhile, the question of third party comes nowhere in that deposition. Third party vendor or whatever. In fact, if anything, when they talked about third party was when the lawyer was asking, have you seen a fake US Chicago State University certificate before? And the registrar said yes. And then she asked, do you know, if there are, people who make them online? He said, yes, I don't know, but just Google online, you will see that there are people who sell the fake one online. So when they say this third party, they are basically agreeing that the man forged it online or elsewhere. So this is just completely a stupid argument.
Yeah. Yeah. I know what. I mean, it's good that we are going to still have this conversation on Monday
Sure,
to
sure.
dig deep into. Okay. Hey, are you still there?
Yeah, sure. So thank you. I know we are pressed for time. So there were other things I would have said about my view of certain crimes that have been I believe have been committed on the soil of on US soil in the course of this case within the last 2 months.
Yeah.
Reading that document, but maybe
You're going to be around on
yes,
Monday.
another day we'll have that conversation.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. Cool.
All right. Thank you so
All right.
much.
Yeah, thank you very much, EE. Thank you, and apologies to I know there are a couple of speaker requests that we can't take, but I think we've been here since 5 p.m. Nigerian time, and it's like so that's over 7 hours, or going to 8 hours, I think. So I think that's really a long time. Apologies to those that we couldn't accept your requests. For those that moving sane, I know there's usually those that can't see their request, and it can be very frustrating. On Monday, we are going to have this conversation in depth again. The space on Monday is not just for J. Coyden to come and tell us all he knows. At least we are going to be able to ask critical question. One thing is certain, APC is just trying to muddy the water. That's why I tell people, let's focus on what it is. Tinubu forged certificate. I think that's long and short of everything. Whether or not he went to CSU, he didn't go to CSU. The long and short is that Tinubu forged certificate. And so like AA said, this all talk, third party vendors, all those are like, I really don't know. The explanation of that is they were just saying you apply and we take it to a printer. The printer is not here. We take it to our printer. But APC will always be APC. That's just what it is. All right, Saddam, over to you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Well, me, Ninja. Thank you, guys. Thank you, N6 Jimmy. Guys, thank you so much for another being on that amazing space with you guys up on the platform. I just want to add my 2 cents to everything I've said today. For me, I just want to challenge Nigerians, everybody listening to us on the platform. We have over 1,000 of us on the platform. Please, let's have 1,000 protests across the world. 1,000 of you out there. You should have friends. You should have your streets. You should have your people around you. I say this all the time, that if you come to this platform or if you come on social media and you get the information you get, or you know what you know right now, and it's just for your consumption, you are doing it wrong. You are partially part of the problem we have, because you are meant to be educating the next person that does not have access to what you have. Information should not be kept for you yourself. It's something that you should have and you should pass across. So I think it's I see so many people asking how can we come out in. I say, if you can gather in numbers, good. If you are, many of you are mobilizers, you have your areas, you have your streets. You get young boys say they your street like you, or young girls like you. You should be telling them about what is happening, that a freaking certificate, it has been verified. Show them, open it for them. See, it has been verified. Guys, 2, 3 of you, 5 of you, 6 of you, 10 of you, 20 of you on your street. If we have street protests across the country, people rise up. If you that are scared of police in Nigeria, how many police do you have going across the street in Nigeria? Think about that first. So please look at that. Make videos, make pictures. Look at one single move from a lady today in London, Mummy Bolanle, has sparked so many people to say, I can also do it. So please, guys, I'm all for action. I'm all for us taking a responsibility. We should understand that we as Nigerians, we shouldn't be waiting for any savior anywhere. We are our own saviors, that we salvage our country by ourselves. And it's important that we understand that if it means this social media protest that we should be having thousands. Obedience were in our millions on social media. We should have millions of placards displayed. If you don't want to see them to see your face, do your own. Carry your placard, cover your face. Cover your face with your placard, boldly written. Tinubu must go. Tinubu is a certified. Whatever you want to write on your placard, do it and snap pictures with it. Let us get this stuff trending across the country. Please, guys, we don't know what we're doing, but I think that it's important we keep shaping this narrative and making sure that on this hill of certificate forgery, we will die. We will stand on this hill that this man must go. We will. On Monday, we're having a space with J. Coyden, the investigative journalist from Chicago, who will be with us on Parallel Fact Space. On Tuesday space, we'll be talking certificate forger. On Thursday, certificate forger. We will talk certificate forger until that freaking criminal run away from us. He will have no rest. There will be no distractions. We will stay on. We have been waiting for verification. We have gotten this, and we will stay on this, and we will die on this hill until that criminal runs away from us. For my side, is thank you to all of you. Please, if you didn't have the chance to speak today, I beg, no verse for me, no verse for us. Is because space must end, and we have put a time cap. In fact, we have gone above 30 seconds. 30
Saddam,
minutes.
yes, Nigeria federal presidency of Nigeria don't block me. I'm not a Nigerian again.
You're
Me,
not from
I, I,
you're from
I
Gabon.
look.
My brother INEC block me. I'm no more a voter.
I like don't block me since.
Sorry, but Zada, before you quickly close, though, I promised I was going to follow 100 people before, during, and after Violence Space. So I totally forgot, but I remember a couple of minutes ago. So I will make sure I fulfill that promise. So you can reach out to me if you want to be. I don't care who, well, you have to be obedient. I don't care about your followers. You don't have to follow me. It's just a promise I want to do for people today.
Oh yeah,
Thank you.
oh yeah. Jimmy, they do follow bonanza. Make I go rush now. Grab your
Grab
copy
your copy now.
now.
Bro, wait, oh, let me also
I
see.
feel wait,
I
me.
feel
I
follow
feel
you
use
now.
I feel
I
use
will
my
block you in 5 minutes if you do anyhow.
I will use my three bonus account run. Come on, please. So I get one and get three free now. So guys, hurry up, oh. Hurry up. So guys, thank you so much. God bless you guys, my brothers. Thank you for always coming up here, helping push this space. N6, well-being Nigeria. Jimmy, God bless you. I see my sister and the general. Thank you so much. Abukina Geri. Now go there. So say thank you for coming on the platform today. And Sugar, thank you. All those that could not come up to speak, please. We have our prayer space tomorrow. Rita, we tried bringing you up. You could not speak. Please, our prayer space is tomorrow. Join the prayer space tomorrow. We also have the UK LP space tomorrow. Also, please try and join on all those spaces. Obedient spaces you just see Chuked. Any obedient space you see Chuked. And make sure if they're not discussing the forgery, you drag them in. What are people discussing? Come to the forgery. You that are going to church tomorrow, please and please make sure you. We need videos of young Nigerians challenging the status quo in these places of worship. Please, let's start it. Ask your pastor, sir, are you oblivious of the news that's happening? Did you not see that they're talking about forge all through this week, sir? That's not giving you miracle. No miracle this week. Miracle that we have is only
Testimony.
God bless you. Testimony time, request Mike and ask him. The only miracle we need in Nigeria right now is to pursue that criminal from us. So that's the only miracle we need in Nigeria. Please, guys, let's get proactive in our dealings with these people. God bless every one of you that could not speak. I beg, no verse for us. So we tried today well. You see our submission short. I beg, no verse for us. And on Monday and Tuesday, we'll be back again. Please, guys, we'll be scheduling the space. The parent fax will be scheduling the space. Hopefully by tomorrow, when you see the space, please just do this thing, please. Is there no verse? I know they give me thumbs up. No verse. You go speak on Monday, eh? No verse, I beg, eh? It's all love, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. My brother Aku, thank you for joining us. JP, Sarah, thank you. You don't pursue your new boyfriend, come on for Twitter, Sha, but it's all good. Mobi Bolali, thank you for inspiring us. Thank you for starting something. You've sparked something that I really feel that every one of us should join that train. Thank you very much, the Violence Space team, cast and crew, all of you listening to us on the YouTube channel, all of you on Facebook, all of you on our radio station. God bless every single one of you. I know you can't contribute to this conversation, but you are listening to us loud and clear. God bless you all. Thank you to the Parents Facts team, cast and crew. Thank you, my brother Big Mark. Thank you, Tino. So good to see you again. His Excellency Kempela, our governor. Thank you, sir, for always gracing this space with us. Thank you, Madonna, Antonia, Omega XD, my brother. Thank you so much, sweet angel of Real Ever Best. Anka Dede, thank you, sweet angel. Savik, hey, Franny. Thank you, Dr. Mary White, Polonium, Dr. Bankole, Chief Ohekena. Good to see you again, my brother Timmy Glow. Thank you, Justice Kolade, Ayoba, me big bro. Thank you so much, Olua Damilari. Thank you, Olawaski, Uncle Oguyemi. Thank you, In the First Son, Shiloh, Vinoski, Dr. Lu, Biruki, Sim Card, Mama Wakiri, Otumba DK. Thank you, Shrubs, Anzapi, Amoda, Mr. Waleri, Rosemary, Lanre, Ken, Duchess, Emmanuel, Mike, Ken Fueng, Solomon, Pelumi, Patience. Guys, thank you so much. I can't call all your names, but from my side and from our platform here, it's all love and light. God bless you all. Please stay safe and see you guys on Monday. Good night. Good night.